Okay, good morning. I'm starting the stream early, apologies for that, but I've managed to get everything set up a little bit quicker than I expected. Good morning, Jilly. I hope you're doing well. Good luck on the Riolu hunt, definitely. Riolu would be an amazing shiny, so I really hope you do get it. I do love Riolu and Lucario's shiny. So in yesterday's... No, it wasn't yesterday. When was it? Was it Sunday? I couldn't stream yesterday. I was working on Monday, so it must have been on Sunday. So on Sunday's stream, we finally found our shiny fossil. We got Katri, the shiny Kabuto, after 9,898 random fossils. It took ages. It was Sunday, yeah. Time is going really fast for me at the moment. So I've got today off work. So it is currently 9:40 a.m. So I've already taken the pooches for a walk this morning, got them fed. Daruk is downstairs with my wife. My wife is at work today, but she's working from home. So Daruk is downstairs with my wife. Mifa is upstairs. The reason that Daruk isn't here is because it's Mifa's time of the month, and that they get a little bit too excited when they're both in the same room when Mifa's like that. So we've got Mifa in the pooch cam there. She's just snoozing. She's pretty tired. Because it's her time of the month, she's also wearing her nappy, which looks like a dress. So when she does get up, you'll see her little frilly dress nappy. She looks very adorable when she's in it, but she does need to wear it when it's this time. So for the foreseeable, it's going to be either Daruk or Mifa, and today we're lucky enough to be joined by the wonderful Mifa, but she's quite tired. And Amelia, welcome to the stream. Mifa is too cute, honestly, and when you see her in her little dress, she's even cuter, trust me. But she's very snoozy at the moment. Yeah, she's fast asleep. I do think it tires her out this time of the year, so she might be more sleepy than normal. Yeah, so today, after we got our shiny fossil, the next hunt is to look for a Poké-radar Pokemon. And I know in last Sunday's stream, I mentioned that we could do like a random pick for it. But I did some research into Poké-radar, and I figured out which ones I can hunt and which ones I can't hunt. And it would have been a bit, I don't know, I think if we'd gone for a random one, because the purpose of the Poké-radar is you've got to catch Pokemon after Pokemon after Pokemon after Pokemon, and you cannot mess up at all. You know, it can't go down to a takedown or something like that. If I'd gone with just a random Pokemon, I was worried that we'd pick a Pokemon that, you know, that knows, that can, you know, knock itself out, or that there could be some complication. So I've gone for something straightforward, in my opinion, and I might be wrong, but I think it's straightforward. I've gone for a Pokemon that I really, really wanted. So when we did the Grand Underground hunt, when we were running around in the Grand Underground, just encountering Pokemon after Pokemon after Pokemon, just waiting for one to be shiny, I was running into all different kinds of Pokemon, and I kept seeing Houndooms running around, and I kept encountering them, hoping that would be shiny. In the end, it didn't end up being shiny. It was the Rhyhorn that shined for us. But I can remember really wanting a Houndoom. So that is what we're going to be doing. Deb, welcome to the stream. What is Poké-radar? I will be explaining it. So we're going to be doing a Poké-radar hunt, and we're going to be doing a Poké-radar hunt for Houndoom. The Poké-radar is a key item. So if we look here, I'll just go down to it. So this is the Poké-radar. I've already binded it to my hotkeys, and it's a tool that can search out Pokemon that are hiding in tall grass. The battery is recharged as you walk, and that I will explain why that's important later on. I've watched a Austin John video last night, and now I understand the process. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Route 214 or 215, whichever one, and we should be able to find a Houndoom. Okay, in the grass, and what we'll do is we'll go to 214, 215, whichever one. We'll turn on the Poké-radar when we're stood in the grass, and what should happen is 4 patches of grass should shimmer, and we walk to the one that's furthest away. That gives us a good chance of the Poké-radar chain continuing. If that Pokemon is a Houndoom, perfect. We encounter it, we need to catch it, and then once we've caught it, there's a good chance that the chain will continue, and then we can move on to the next patch of grass. If there's a chance that the chain can break, so even if you catch the Pokemon and you walk to the right patch of grass, it could be that just no patches of grass flash, and that would be the chain breaking. And I think every time you catch a Pokemon, there's roughly about a 90% chance of the chain continuing. So there's a good chance, but there's also a 10% chance of it just failing for no reason. And the longer the chain goes on, the higher our shiny chances get. And if we can get the chain all the way up to 40, which is a low, we're not likely to get there first time, but if we can catch 40 Houndooms in a row without the chain breaking, and I don't mean without losing the Houndoom, I mean without the chain breaking, because you can do everything right, you can catch it, and the chain can still break. But if we can keep this chain going for 40 Pokemon, that would give us a 1 in 99 chance of it being a shiny. And at that point, you don't need to catch any more Houndoom. You don't need to risk the chain breaking, because what you can do is you can walk around in the grass for 50 steps to reset the Poké-radar, and then choose another 4 bits of grass. And if there is a shiny, the patch of grass will not only shimmer, it will sparkle. So we will know that there's a shiny there even before we encounter it, and that's what we're going to be looking for. So I'm going to be going over and over trying to get this chain up to 40. And once we get up to 40, then we're set, really, I think. So I've never done it before. I watched the video last night and it all made sense to me. We'll just have to see. Oh, and Level Builder, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Jilly, Austin John is a chat. There you go. He's a very helpful YouTuber. There's no way I would know half as much without Austin John. It's a wonderful gaming channel, is what I would say. So, oh yeah, and oh Jilly, that's why you need repels. Yes, so we will be using repels as well when we go there. So, the first bit is we're going to go to the place where the Houndoom spawn. So when we turn on this Poké-radar, where's 214? 210. Ooh, I think it's around here. 215. That's all 215, right? Perfect. We'll go to Veilstone then. So I've looked this up. We should be able to get Houndoom in 215. It's a Pearl exclusive, but there are other Pokemon that can spawn here, which means when we turn on the Poké-radar, if the Pokemon is not Houndoom, then I'm just going to reset until we get the Houndoom, and then we'll start the chain, and then we'll get nothing but Houndoom until the chain breaks. Okay. Just want to make sure there's no trainers that are gonna. No, we've dealt with him. Right, let's start with a repel, because yeah, if I were to encounter a wild Pokemon, that would break. There's lots of things that can break the chain. But just encountering a wild Pokemon, that would do it. Where is my repel? Is it in? There we go. I've got loads of repels, hopefully. So, hopefully I've got enough... Oh, the music is a bit loud. No problem, I can turn that down a bit. I've turned it down a fraction. Let me know if it's still too loud. Okay, so we're going to use... We've got lots of repels. I've got lots of Pokeballs as well. So we'll use a Super Repel. So yeah, I've got lots of Quick Balls. I've got lots of Repeat Balls. I've got lots of Ultra Balls. We should be okay here. We should be okay. Amelia, you tried doing the Poké-radar, but it kept breaking the... Yes, and that's the thing. You can do everything right, and this chain can break. So we'll never know. So, let me... So we've got our repel. We're going to... I'm going to save, actually. Save it here. Bear with me. And we need to make sure autosave is off as well. It should be, because I turned it off for the fossil hunt, but I just want to make sure. Autosave is off. Perfect. Okay, right, we're about to start our first chain. Okay. So yeah, you can see we've got 4 bits of grass. We're going to go to the one that's furthest away, which is this one down here. And if this is the Houndoom, then we're on our way. If it's not Houndoom, we're going to reset. And it's a Geodude, so we're going to reset. It might take me a little bit of time to find the Houndoom. I don't know what the percentage is to get the Houndoom to start the chain. So that we may have to reset a few times, but there is a Houndoom in this area. So I'm going to be learning. So this is my very first Poké-radar hunt. So it's a learning process for me. Okay, and then we'll again go for this one down here. And it's a Geodude again. So we'll reset. I promise there are Houndooms in here. And... Oh, Jilly, we can pull up the Poké-radar app so we can keep track of it. So I don't think I need to keep track of it, because I've got my own encounter thing here. So... when we do start the chain, I'll be adding, you know, because I've got the encounter thing in the bottom corner, so I'll be tracking it myself, so I don't really need the app. I'll be fine. Okay, and this looks to be the furthest one away. So it's important to go for the one that's furthest away, because that gives the best chance. Oh, a Ponyta. See, Ponyta's pretty nice. I've got to be honest. Ponyta's not bad. But I do want a Houndoom. I do want a Houndoom. Level builder. If Houndoom is rare, hunt for shiny Houndour and then evolve it. True. I'm not sure where I can find Houndour though, to be honest. I know I can get Houndoom here. So once I get Houndoom, we'll be able to start this. It shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take too long. And to be honest, I mean, if I can't find it, then, I mean, Ponyta's pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty happy about Ponyta, so we'll see. But I think we should be able to find the Houndoom easy enough. Oh, another Ponyta. I'm willing to wait for this Houndoom. And Amelia, you're currently battling Rhyme. Well, good luck. I love the Rhyme battle. Any double battles in a Pokemon game, they're always my favourite. Okay, let's try again. Ooh, which one's the furthest away? This one? Oh yeah, another Geodude. We will get a Houndoom, I promise. I promise. And level builder, you're currently eating water. I don't even know what that means. Does that mean you're having ice? Is this one furthest away, I think? Ah, nope. I mean, it took me 260 hours and 8,751 resets to get the Turtwig, so I'm willing to wait for this Houndoom to appear. I've got a feeling once we start this hunt, I might be wrong, but I don't know. I've got a good feeling. I think this could be a quick hunt. Once we've found it, once we've found the Houndoom, it shouldn't take too long. And Jilly, you keep. Oh, that's a Kadabra. Interesting. Jilly, you keep smacking your trigger that throws Pokeballs. Yeah, that's easily done. But luckily, you've got that Pokeball recovery person, which is a good feature in ZA. Amelia, your team is Spidops, Gyarados, and Midday Lycanroc. Interesting. Any team that's got Gyarados in, I think, is a good team. Gyarados is one of my favourites. And Amelia, hopefully we don't go over odds. Yeah, this is a weird one in terms of odds. There we go. Okay, we've got our first Houndoom. Okay. So we're gonna throw a quick ball, see if we can catch it. If we don't catch it with a quick ball, then I'm gonna put it to sleep with Yoshi. And then we'll catch it. So, and then we just have to hope that the chain continues. So, okay, that is our first one. Okay, so we are on a chain of 1 at the moment. And level builder, still no shiny Sphere for you. We'll keep going, honestly. I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure you'll get it. Okay, right. And now, so, I don't know if you can all see, but there are some sparkling patches of grass still. What that means is that our chain has not broken, okay? There was a chance that having caught the first one, I think there would have been like a 7 or 10% chance, somewhere around there, of it just breaking and there being no patches of grass for us. But there are some sparkling patches here, which means that we can move on to number 2. So this one looks to be the furthest away. We'll go to this. And this will be a Houndoom. So there's no, so long as there are grasses, so long as there are patches of grass which are sparkling, which are, rustling, that means that the chain is going on, and that means that we're going to encounter another Houndoom. So, once we've caught this, we will then move on. We'll hopefully move on to chain number 3. We've caught it. Okay, right. So now we find out, does the chain continue or does the chain break? Fingers crossed it continues. It continues. Great. Okay. And which is the furthest away? I think it's that one down there by the tree. Okay. So we'll go for this. Okay. And so the higher the chain goes, the better our shiny odds get. And the shiny odds improve gradually, but as you get to 40, they really improve. So they really quickly improve when you get into the high numbers. And Amelia, what happens when it breaks out? We can still catch it. Bear with me, I'm just going to have a look at these Houndooms. I just want to see what moves they've got. Because I guess what I'm hoping is that it doesn't have roar. I should have checked this actually. Because I don't want it to roar. Because that will make it really difficult. Okay, and our chain has continued. Okay, so we're on 3. Bear with me though, I just want to have a look. Because we'll know what moves these Houndooms are having. Where have they gone? That isn't it. Where are these Houndooms being sent to? I thought they would have gone into this box. Oh, here they are. Right. They do! It got raw! Oh, I didn't think of this. I did not think of this. I didn't think of this. I didn't think of this. Okay, that's a bit of a problem, actually. Wait, no, I've got a... Oh, heck. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, raw could be a real problem for us, honestly. I should have checked that, or I should have had a solution for that. We'll see how we go. Raw could be a real problem. Raw could be a real problem for us. Anyway, like I say, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We're on 3, so let's go for our 4th one up here. Oh gosh, yeah, raw. Imagine, oh man, raw could be a real problem. Yeah, we'll see. Right. I mean, we'll this is my very first attempt. Oh, so that didn't break. Right, if this uses... Did it use raw? Oh, it failed. I am surprised at that. I am very surprised at that. Right, I'm going to use yawn on it. Why did that... I thought raw... I didn't think raw could fail. And it failed again. Huh. Why is that failing? Oh well. It's about to fall asleep. So let's use a repeat ball, because I do have this in my Pokédex. Well, we've caught more than one, haven't we? And William, welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Bite is fine. I don't mind it using bite. And now it's asleep. Good, good, good. Like I say, we'll just see how it goes. This is my very... I'm not expecting to get it on my first attempt. If we do need to get, like, you know, a Pokemon with Arena Trap, or, as you've mentioned, Jilly, if we've got Soundproof or Suction Cups, that would prevent it. Or use Taunt. Yeah, there are ways of getting around it. But for this first one, let's just see where we go. And William, you've got a feeling that tonight will be the night that you find your Rookie D. I hope that's the case. Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed. So we're up to chain number 4, which is really good for a first attempt. Let's see how this one goes. So yeah, if it does raw and it scares us away, I'll work on a different plan. We'll figure out a different plan. But for now, raw definitely complicates things. It's definitely a worry, but let's just see if we can get around it with what we've got. There we go. Right. We are on chain number 5. We're doing really well. Doing really well. And the chain has broken. Okay, the chain has broken. So as you can see, there are no patches of grass here. So we caught it, but the chain still broke. So that is the thing. There's always a 7% chance of just the chain breaking. So because the chain is broken, we just reset so that we don't lose all those Pokeballs. So that is a shame. That is the risk. That is the risk. And Amelia, normal type moves don't work on ghost Pokemon, so we could send out Miss Magius. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. I'm okay with that. We'll try that. But what about Bite? Yeah, well, I mean, these Houndooms are only level 20. They're not big, and I can heal and things like that. So I'm not worried about damage. I'm not worried about getting knocked out or anything like that. What I'm worried about is, well, I'm worried about the chain ending just like it did then. That's unfortunate. Okay, right. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. I guess we've got to find the Houndoom all over again. We've got to find the Houndoom all over again. And level builder, you ate water. I'm a bit confused, I've got to be honest. I am a bit confused. Alright, let's try this again. And we'll go down here. And it's a Ponyta. I mean, we could just go for Ponyta, because then we wouldn't have to worry about Raw, and it is a very nice shiny as well. No. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. At some point, I may switch over to doing Houndoom and Ponyta. So whichever one crops up first, we'll do. And then if we reset, then whichever one crops up the next time, we'll do. I might do that. And Amelia, you can hear me for snoring. Yeah, she is snoring. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Angela, you were thinking that too? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of mixing it up a bit. So I think on the stream title card, I think I've mentioned that this is going to be a Houndoom one. It is going to take, so it's going to be a bit tricky to reset every single time to get the Houndoom. And then when we've got the Houndoom, then we've got to get to 40. It might be easier to just do either Houndoom or Ponyta, whichever one comes up. So let's go. I think I'm gonna shiny hunt this Ponyta this time, and then if we fail, we'll restart, and then whichever Pokemon crops up, whether it's Houndoom or Ponyta, we'll shiny hunt that. I'm thinking that might be better. So let's go with a quick ball, and we'll start the chain again. Oh, and I need to reset the counter because we are no longer on 5. Okay, and we caught the Ponyta, so we're on 1. And the chain has continued, so we'll go to this one down here. So we'll either end up with a shiny Ponyta or a shiny Houndoom. It just depends on which one crops up right at the start. Oh, and thank you, Jilly. I'll pin that. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. And yeah, if anyone wants to join the Discord community, the link is in the top. And Moondrop, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, that is our second Ponyta. So we're on a chain of 2, and the chain continues. So we'll move to this patch of grass here to move on to chain number 3. Nice. Okay, we're on encounter 3. And the chain continues. Oh, is there a bit of grass behind that tree? It's a bit hard to tell. I can't tell where the furthest one is. Is the one over here? No, there isn't. So, this is the furthest one. But it continues. And Jilly, you've got some chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is very nice. Very nice. I can only ever have it in small doses, if you know what I mean. I can't have too much, otherwise I do struggle with it. But it is nice just to have a small glass of. It's very nice. It's a nice treat. Okay, right, that is chain number 4. Does it continue? It does continue. Okay, so we'll move on to this patch of grass over here. I will say the quick balls are doing a really good job on the Ponytas. They're a lot easier to catch than the Houndooms. Got it again. Right, we're up to 5. This is about as high as we got on the previous one. So like I say, all we're trying to do is get to 40. If we can get to 40, then we've got it, basically. Even if it doesn't shine immediately, it will shine eventually. And it does continue. Okay, good. This is further than we got last time. Oh, and Moondrop, sorry, yeah, because I wasn't sure what you mentioned there. You've had 2 shiny successes in the Shiny Success Discord. I'll have to check that out. And Amelia, I need the shiny look. So this is a bit of a weird hunt, honestly. So shiny look will come into it a bit, because we could just get the shiny before we get to 40. That is a chance. At the moment, our chances... So every time these 4 patches of grass start sparkling, our odds of getting a shiny, they're no longer at 1 in 4,096. I don't know exactly what they are. They're maybe about 1 in 3,800 or something. The odds are slowly coming down. It's getting better and better. It does continue. Great. So, like, none of these patches of grass are shiny. So whichever one I click on, it's going to be a Houndoom, and it will not be shiny. If it was shiny, those patches of grass would be sparkling, just so you know. So the odds at the moment, the odds are no longer at 1 in 4,096. They're slowly improving, and they're going to gradually improve all the way until we get to a chain of 40. Once we get to a chain of 40, the odds will be 1 in 99. And at that point, what we can do is we can just run around the patch of grass without bumping into the rustling ones, and we can keep regenerating these rustling patches of grass until one sparkles. We could keep doing it now if we wanted to, but it makes more sense to keep going, keep improving the shiny odds, and then start running around. It's hard to explain. Don't I mean Ponyta? If I mentioned any other Pokemon other than Ponyta, then yes, I did mean Ponyta. Which one is furthest away? I forgot where I was actually. I'm assuming this one. I'm a bit worried about this one. Let's see. Okay, and we'll throw a quick ball, which should catch it. We've caught it. So that is chain number 7. We're making our way. Level builder, you want to make 150 levels. And you want quantity over quality. Why not? That's fair enough. That's an approach. That's an approach. I don't know what GD is, though. Apologies. It does continue. I love it. Right. Okay. Which one is for that bottom one there is furthest away, I think. So this is going better than the last time. And thank you, Jilly. Yeah, if anyone is able to like the stream, I do appreciate it, but only like it if you do like the stream, obviously. And Bulba King, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Ponyta is majestic. So yeah, this hunt, I'm either going to be hunting Ponyta or I'm going to be hunting Houndoom. I didn't realise that Ponyta spawned here, honestly. I knew that Houndoom did. So that's been quite a nice surprise. The chain is continuing. This is great. This is great. We're all the way up to 8 now. Right, let's go for this one down here. And William, you sobbed like a baby at the end of ZA. It was a good game, wasn't it? I really liked it. I really liked it. And I would agree. Let's not mention what happens at the end, just in case other people haven't got to the end of that game, because it is still fairly new. But it is a very good game with a very nice story. I liked it. I'm already like my mind is partially thinking about Lumiose, if you know what I mean. Like my wife is currently playing through it. Oh, and she got a shiny Dratini this morning, which was very, very cool. So she's enjoying herself. And it's just a wonderful game. It really is. I can't wait to go back to my own game, but I can't. No! Oh, it's broken. So the chain's broken, everyone. So we got up to 9 that time, but it is broken. So we reset so that we get those Pokeballs back and we try again. It just happens, and that's the thing. So even if you catch the Pokemon, and even if you go to the furthest patch of grass away, that's the best you can do. The odds of the chain continuing are about 90% or 93%. It's somewhere in that range. So there's a good chance of it continuing, but there's also, 7%. It will happen from time to time. So we've just got to keep going. We've just got to keep going. Okay. So let's see. So if this is a Houndoom, we're going to hunt the Houndoom. And it's a Ponyta, so we'll hunt the Ponyta. We'll hunt the Ponyta. Oh, and Jilly, you want one so badly. You love shiny Mega Drag. I still have never seen shiny Mega Dragonite. I think Dratini is one of my favourite shiny Pokemon, probably tied with Mareep. So I adore Dratini. I adore Dragonair as well. I've never really liked shiny Dragonite. That's always been a bone of contention with me. So I am hoping that shiny Mega Dragonite, I am hoping that they improve the colours. But I'm, now that my wife has found a shiny Dratini, I will be able to find out. We're not at the part of the game where we can Mega Evolve the Dratini yet, and it's only. Oh, that chain broke after 1. That is horrendous. We didn't even get to 1 on that one. Okay, we reset. Yeah, this might take a while. Everyone. But we get it when we get it. The fossil hunt took many streams. I was hoping this Poké-radar hunt, we might be able to get it in 1 stream. But it just depends if we're lucky. Who knows? William, you found a shiny Esper and named it Mimi. Very cool. And that's the only shiny without... Yeah. And that's pretty cool. That's a good shiny to get, is what I would say. Okay. And let's see what we're hunting this time. But no, we're not doing Kadabra. Are we doing Kadabra? We really need a fire type for the team. I don't really want to do Kadabra. It's going to be Ponyta or it's going to be Houndoom. Level builder, you think we should go for Spheal? No, it's going to be a fire type, I think. Because we're going to get a Palkia in the next hunt. So that's going to be a water type. So we're going to be hunting in this area. That's all I'll say. This is where we're going to be doing the hunt. And at the moment, the Pokemon that are appearing, I think Ponyta and Houndoom are the best ones. Right, we'll do Ponyta. We'll try Ponyta again. And William, then your younger sister accidentally deleted your save file. So you have to play the whole game again. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. One thing I would say though is that it can be done accidentally. One of the memories that lives with me is that when we first got Pokemon, me and my brother, Pokemon Red and Blue in 1998 or whenever it was, I deleted my brother's Pokemon Blue save file, and I will always feel bad about that. I didn't realise what I was doing. All I wanted was I just wanted the starters, so I just wanted to start a new game on his Pokemon Blue, trade that starter over, and then do it again just so that I could have, Bulbasaur, Squirtle and Charmander. It never occurred to me that when you trade, it saves. So when I started that new game, that he would lose his original game. It can happen. Kids are stupid. I certainly was. I am really sorry to hear that happened to you, William, though. But that is really, really. Are you kidding? The chain broke again. But I'm sorry that happened. I am sorry that happened. But I am sure your sister feels bad, because I still feel bad about it, and it's it's like 30 years later and I'm still thinking about the save file that I accidentally deleted on my brother's game. So I'm sure your sister feels bad, even if she doesn't say it. Like, I know I apologize to my brother, but I don't think I was old enough or mature enough to accurately convey how bad I felt. But I definitely felt really bad about that. Okay, let's go for this one. And William, you've now taught your sister how to make her own profile, and that's the right thing to do. I think that's good of you. That is very good of you, and I'm sure she appreciates it. But yeah, I definitely feel bad for you. Okay, right. We're on to a chain of 1. Will it continue? Finally it does. Okay, so where's the furthest patch? This one. And level builder, Pokemon games need to have more than one save file these days. So, I mean, at least they do have the, they do have, well, the Switch at least, it does have the whole profile thing, which does help, definitely. It's better than it used to be. Because, yeah, my wife is currently doing her own playthrough on ZA. We've only got one copy of that game. Yet we're both able to have our own adventure because we've got different profiles. That when the game was saved to the game cartridge rather than to the system, that wouldn't have been possible, would it? In the 3DS or the DS or the Game Boy Advance or the Game Boy era of Pokemon, the games were all saved to the cartridge. They were not saved to the system. So at least with the arrival of the Switch, that has changed, which has improved things. Okay, right, we're up to 2. Oh, that one's definitely the furthest away. And William, you're not even that mad because you rushed the game previously, and now you're going to take it slow. And that's a nice way to think about it. It gives you a chance to, savor some parts of the story. Like I say, I'm really enjoying just watching my wife play through bits that I've already played through. It hits different the second time, I will say. What is really cool, and I don't know if you'll enjoy this or not, but exploring Lumiose when there's not many wild zones, and then stumbling across an area where that is going to become a wild zone one day, and then seeing how it changes. It's kind of cool. I like it. Like I say, having another playthrough of a game, it hits different. Nothing quite hits the same as the first playthrough, but it's a different experience, which is still really enjoyable, is what I would say. Okay, we're up to 3. Let's go for this one. And William, if we find the shiny this stream, you'll change your username to Chikorita Lover until we find the shiny Palkia. That might be a bad idea. The Palkia could take us a very, very long time. But I mean, I hope you're right. I hope we find it today. Like I say, I've never done a Poké-radar hunt before, so I don't know how this is going to go. In my head, I feel like there's a chance that we find it today. If we can get the encounter up to, I don't know, yeah. If we can get, I feel like it's going to be possible to get. I think we're going to get it today. Honestly. It's going to take a while to get the encounter up to 40, but as soon as we get it up to 40, we've effectively got the shiny. It's just a matter of time. We're not going to lose it from that point. The problem is getting to 40. And I do think we're going to get there today. Now, the problem is Palkia, that is probably going to take a similar time to the Turtwig. We're going to have to reset for every single encounter, and that is going to take a long time. Okay, we're still carrying on with this. So we're up to 5 encounters. And Level Builder, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, if anyone would like to subscribe, I do appreciate it. Don't feel like you have to, though, obviously. But only subscribe if you like the vibe of the channel. And I completely understand if it's not something you guys want. Who knows? Who knows what people want? Who knows? I'm enjoying myself, though. And Ham, good to see you. We are back at it. So we got the shiny fossil. We are currently doing a Poké-radar hunt. This is my very first Poké-radar hunt. I'm still figuring it out as we go along. And we'll just see. We will... Oh, the chain's broken. The chain's broken, everyone. Okay, so we've got to start again. We got up to 6 that time. So we're going to do the Poké-radar hunt. Hopefully until we can get the chain up to 40, and then we're going to get the shiny, basically. But getting the chain up to 40 is going to be... It's going to take a little bit of time. We'll see. I've still got a good feeling about today. And Jilly, you found an Alpha Charmander and an Alpha Tepig. Very cool. Very cool. And Bulba, Pugs, you had one job. We did have one job. This is it. So this is the problem with this hunt. So we can do everything right. You know, we can move to the very furthest patch of grass. So the further away the patch of grass you encounter, the better the chance that the chain continues. If you knock out the Pokemon or if you catch the Pokemon, catching the Pokemon has a better chance of the chain continuing as well. So even if you do everything right, you go to the furthest bit of grass, you catch the Pokemon. Those are the only two things that are within your control. Even if you do both of those things right, there is about 7 or 8% chance that the chain just breaks. And I haven't done the maths. And I remember, I know that Austin John did the maths in his video that I watched last night, but I can't remember. But yeah, basically we're doing like say a 93% chance, because there's a 93% chance that the chain continues, but we've got to do that basically 40 times. So 40 times 93 over 100 is... Even though 93 out of 100 sounds like a really good chance, when you have to hit 93 out of 100 40 times in a row, then the chances become quite low. And like I said, there's nothing you can do to affect the odds. So we'll keep going. And like I say, once we get to 40, our odds of getting the shiny will be 1 in 99, and they will not get any better. That is as good as they're ever going to be. And that... It doesn't mean we need to keep catching after 40, because what we can do is we can keep resetting the patches of grass until one patch of grass sparkles. So we will know whether it's shiny before we see the Pokemon. You'll be able to see whether it's shiny from the grass itself. It's hard to describe until it happens. But in order for those patches of grass to sparkle, really we need to get up to about 40. That's where we're going to get our best odds. And it continues. Great. Now, which one's the furthest away? I think it's this one down here. And Bulba King, you're going to hunt for an Alpha Bulbasaur. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And William, the first Brilliant Aura Rookie D of the night. Will it be shiny? I hope it is. I hope it is. You've been looking for that Rookie D for a very long time. Or as you call it, your potato bird. I do hope you get the shiny. Okay. And Bulba King, you said ew to it. I'm not sure what that was. Apologies. If that was me saying that was not intentional. I love Bulbasaur. I think it was the first Pokemon I ever picked. It's one of my favourite starters. Right, which is the furthest patch of grass? I think think it's this one. Or is it this one? Were we right in the corner? I think it's this one. And William, it wasn't shiny. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. You just got to keep going. You know, that's what I'm having to do. You know, eventually it will shine, I promise you. Oh, right, there was a... I see, it was a typo in chat. Gotcha. Well, that's easy to do. I make typos all the time when I'm typing out on a keyboard, so that's understandable. And Amelia, do I remember your shiny yellow potato bird hunt where you got to 999 encounters? Yes, I remember that. Again, it seems like Rookie D is a difficult hunt to do. It's one that requires a lot of luck, it seems. Right. Okay, we'll go for this one. I think this was the furthest. This one takes us to 5 encounters. And Bulba King. So I think the potato bird is Rookie D. Quite why Rookie D is the potato bird, I'm really not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe because it looks like a potato when it's shiny? I don't know. I don't make the rules. Okay, we are up to... Hey, oh no! There's a patch of grass over there! No, I don't want to go over there! Oh, that's really... Okay, so I don't like this. So, right, this is going to be an example of where we're going to reset the Poké-radar, okay? So, how many squares away is that one there? 1, 2, 3... It is 4 squares away, isn't it? Maybe we can do that. Because whenever you use the Poké-radar, 3 patches of grass will rustle. So you can see we've got 3 in the top, but we've also got 1 in the bottom. And I do not want to go to that one in the bottom because then that means we're going to be hunting around there and there's less grass, basically. So... so long as you go 4 squares away in like a radius, you should be fine. And I do think that top one is 4 squares away. So I think we're okay to go for this. We'll see. I may be being a bit risky here. We shall see. Okay, right, we're up to 6. Does the chain continue? Does the chain continue? I'm a little bit worried about this one. It does continue. Okay, good. Right, that one's definitely the furthest away. Okay, we're slowly making our way towards 40. I must say, on these on this Ponyta hunt, I am liking the quick balls. It's a lot easier than the Houndoom. And Amelia, do I remember the lake theme in Jubilife City? Not really, no. No. Apologies. And Jilly, you've just got a shiny Hippowdon. Nice one. Well done. Oh, and it's broken. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We definitely... Oh, well. The chain broke, so we'll try again. We got to 7 that time. Yeah, so getting to 40 is going to be tricky. I might... Let me just get up my calculator. I'll try and figure out what the odds are of getting to... So, 93 out of 100. Times that by 40 in a row. No, that's not it. Divide by... It's to the power 40. Because it's 0.93 times 0.93 times 0.93 times... But you have to do that 40 times in a row. So it's to the power of 40. I can't even remember how you do that on a calculator. And I can't be bothered to type all that out. So, I mean, the odds of us getting it are... 0.93 times by 0.93, but you have to then times it by it's 0.93 times 0.93 times 0.93 times 0.93 times 0. You have to times it 39 times by itself, and then whatever you're left with, that is the odds of getting it 40 times in a row. And the odds are not good. Oh, look at this patch of grass. So, I mean, just so you know as well, so the fancy patch of grass like that, I don't know if you can notice, this upper patch looks a little bit different than the others. That means that there's a good chance that the Pokemon in there has its hidden ability, which I don't really care about, but just if anyone was interested in how to get hidden abilities in BDSP, this would be... Ooh, we're doing Houndooms today. Let's see. So this Houndoom may have its hidden ability. And Jilly, you got the shiny Hippowdon just a minute after you got a shiny Malamar. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, it broke out. I don't understand why its roar is failing. I mean, I like it. I like the fact that its roar is failing. Good. Yeah, it's. I'm not worried about its roar anymore. I was terrified of its roar earlier, but yeah, it's not been an issue. Bulbaking to the chain of 17 and continue to reset. I could do that, so that's the thing. You could do it up to so you could, to get the best odds of getting the shiny, you'd want to do the chain all the way up to 40 and then keep resetting the radar. And that's what I want to do. But you're right, we could just get the chain up to a lower number and then start resetting. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm only an hour and a half into this hunt. Ideally, what I want is... oh, that's another one. That's another hidden ability patch. That's the furthest one away, so we'll go for that. So yeah, so we are quite early on in this hunt. So, what about a chain of 11? We could do, but that's the thing. I don't... So, my understanding, and I haven't looked at the exact stats, but... The odds of getting the shiny, obviously they start out at 1 in 4,096 and they get gradually better until you get to 40, a chain of 40, where the odds are 1 in 99. But it's not a linear progression down to those odds. There's a steep drop around the 35 chain bit, which means if you can get there and do a few more, your odds drastically improve. But what I think that also means is that your odds don't improve that much early on. They'll improve a bit, but not massively. So this one. So I don't think the odds would be great at a chain of 11. I don't have the odds in front of me, so I can't tell what they would be exactly. But I would rather go for a higher chain than that. Like I say, this is just the first day of the hunt. I'm happy to keep going and see if I can get a decent chain going. Cool. Okay, we're on a chain of 3 now. And there's always a chance that one of these patches of grass could just sparkle anyway. You never know. You never know. And Exile, welcome to the stream. You missed Kabuto, you never woke up. I mean, if you didn't wake up, then that sounds like your body needed the sleep. So that's never a bad thing, is what I would say. If your body needs the sleep, that's the most important thing. But we did finally get the Kabuto. Yeah, after 9,898 fossils, it took a while. And Bulba King, what about a cure for that word? Who knows? Who knows? Lots of words in chat that I don't know how to pronounce. Okay, we're on a chain of 4. Okay, the chain continues. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. This one's the furthest, I think. Broke free. Means I can't use yawn. We'll go for the peak balls. And William, you only have 1 phobia. Nice. Pretty sure I've got more than that. Pretty sure I've got more than that. Okay, we're up to a chain of 5. So we've got a hidden ability patch, but we're not going to go to there. We're going to go to this bottom one, I think. That's the furthest. And Amelia, yeah, Mifa's pretty cute, but she's very snoozy today. She's definitely feeling under the weather. For a quick ball. Okay, we're on a chain of 6. What's our highest chain been so far? I feel like it was about... It was between 7 and 9, I think. That's the highest we've got so far. Bulba King, you've got a fear of missing shinies. Yeah, I used to be very, very afraid of that. It's part of the reason I really enjoyed ZA. Knowing that those shinies are locked in is a very nice feeling. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that one up there is the best one for us. Let's go. Let's continue the chain. Fingers crossed this continues the chain. Fingers crossed. And William, you're very afraid of fire. I do not blame you for that. I mean, I guess I've never really thought of it, but I guess I don't particularly like fire either. Bubblekin, what about a fire type Pokemon? Well, they're okay. Well, I'm hoping to get a fire type in today's stream. I'm hoping to either get a shiny Ponyta or a shiny Houndoom. Okay, fingers crossed the chain continues. It does! Okay, we're making our way, we're making our way. Right, this bottom one I think is furthest. And Amelia, the song that is playing is from X and Y. I didn't realise that. So this is Pokey and Chill by Mikkel. And it says it's Anistar City. I've never played X and Y, so I did not know that. Okay, right, we're up to 8. We're up to 8. Oh, and it continues. And we've got a patch down there. But what about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, we can go for this one up here. We can go for this one up here. Perfect. Right, hopefully this continues. This would take us up to 9. And William, you have Cynthia's theme as your wake-up alarm. That sounds very stressful to me. That sounds very stressful. Oh, and Amelia, Anistar City is from X and Y. Well, there you go. You're right then. You're right. Oh, it's you, Smog. Yeah, I've never played. I mean, playing ZA really makes me want to play X and Y. That would get it. Well, it's asleep now. And Amelia, Pokemon Y was your very first Pokemon game. That's really cool. I like that. I can't wait for them to re-release Black and White and X and Y. This Houndoom does not want to stay in the ball. And Jilly, you want to do a playthrough of ZA where you play as Karina. There you go. I don't... See, that name does not ring any bells with me at all. But I do know that I was... At the end of playing ZA, you're gifted a Pokemon, and I won't say what it is. But the original trainer was Karina. But that went over my head because the name doesn't ring any bells with me whatsoever. So, yeah, I'm assuming that's a character from X and Y. I'm sure they will re-release it eventually. Right, we're up to a chain of 9. So we're about to go to 10. We've never been this high, I don't think. So this is good. Right, I need to choose 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one down there, I think. Go with this. Oh, Amelia, Karina is a fighting type gym leader. Gotcha. I see. Very cool. Okay, we'll go for a quick ball. Got it. This is as high as we've been. We've never got a chain this high. We just need to get another 30 and we're there. And it's still going. It's still going. Okay, right. Right, so we got that patch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the one at the top is 4 away. Go with that. So this would be for a chain of 11. Oh, Mifa's waking up a little bit. Okay, we're up to 11. Does the chain continue, or does the chain get broken? That's the question. It continues. We found our shiny, everyone. We found our shiny. Oh my god. Okay. So I don't know if everyone can see this. Just by the tree, there's some sparkles. That is a shiny. We have found our shiny. How long did that take? Under 2 hours. That took under 2 hours. I had a feeling. This hunt could go well. And Jilly, you were the last person who posted in chat, so this will be Jilly the Houndoom, if we can catch it. Oh, okay, right. Okay, we're gonna go for it. So this is a shiny. It's a shiny. Oh, how great is that? Right. Okay, let's go for this. Right. I'm not going to do anything different than what I've been doing before. We're going to go for the quick ball, and then we're going to yawn, and then we're going to repeat ball. Come on. No, it's used taunt. That means I can't yawn. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, repeat balls. Oh, I'm worried. We haven't caught it yet. I'm worried. Oh, I like that. Got it. I was worried about the roar. It didn't happen. I mean, those roars haven't really affected us anyway, but you never know when one could. Oh, and Jilly, it's a male. So I mean, it's up to you. We don't have to call it Jilly. I mean, I don't really pay attention to the genders of Pokemon, honestly. Oh, and William. I mean, that's up to you if you want to. William, it's up to you if you want to change your name to Chikorita Lover. That's entirely up to you. You don't have to. Honestly, I am absolving you of that because it's going to take us a very long time to catch Palkia. Honestly. Jilly, you're happy for it to be named after you? Perfect. Okay. So, I mean, we could keep going. I might be able to get a second one, honestly. I might be able to get a second one. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. Just until the chain breaks. I'm going to keep going until the chain breaks. But we've got our shiny. So I can add Houndoom to the graphic. There we go. We've got our 7th team member. And Calamari, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the crit capture. I know, I was relieved. Yeah, I started this hunt not realising that Houndoom has Roar. But every time it's used Roar, it hasn't scared me away, which is strange. So it's been a big relief. In fact, actually, I need to save. I'm going to save now, honestly. Let's just... So I'm just going to... We're going to keep going just until the chain breaks. We'll see how many Houndooms we can get. But if the chain, as soon as the chain breaks, then we're going to progress the story. Let's go with a yawn. Mila, you're sad it's not named after you. I know. See that every single time the Roar fails, I've no idea why. I'm very thankful for it, but it terrifies me every single time I see it use Roar. And I mean, there's going to be, you know, we're going to do the Palkia hunt. We're probably going to start the Palkia hunt today, maybe. I don't know. I mean, we should be able to start it today. I don't think it'll take me that long to get to it. But it's been a long time since I played these games, so I can't quite remember. Ooh, Calamari. So Roar only works when your Pokemon is below the level of the Pokemon that used Roar. That is good to know. So that's why all these Roars are failing. That is very good to know. Thank you. And Jilly, would we give away the Houndoom if we get another? Yes, that's kind of what I'm going for, really. If we can get another Houndoom out of this chain, which I think we might be on 13, honestly, because I don't think I counted the shiny. I got a bit distracted. That is 13 now. And it's still going. It's still going. I love it. Right, let me just count these squares. Yes, so if we can get another Houndoom, we'll give it away in chat. We'll figure out a random thing, but we will give it away, definitely. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's only 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one, it's the top one we've got to go for. Or can we go for 1, 2, 3, 4? That one works as well. Yeah, I think I'd rather go for this one. This one. So, yeah, I can't believe we got one so fast. I can't believe it. And William, you'll be back, no problem. And again, you do not have to. You don't have to stick with that name. Trust me, and especially not until we get Palkia, because Palkia could take us a very long time. Palkia could be another starter hunt, honestly. I had a feeling this Poké-radar hunt might be fast. I didn't think it would be this fast, but I had a feeling it could be fast. Fastest shiny hunt. It is, isn't it? 2 out. Yeah, this is by far the fastest shiny hunt we've done. By far. And Calamari, this is my... Yeah, oh, is this my first radar chain, or did we fail a few? Yeah, we failed quite a few. I didn't count the number. So I didn't really know what to record, really. So I've been using my encounter counter to track how many Houndooms we've been catching in terms of our count, but I haven't been counting the number of failed counts we've done. But yeah, quite a few times the chain just broke. Not because we didn't catch the Pokemon, it just broke just because it broke. We've been streaming for about 2 hours, and I've been probably doing the hunt for about an hour and a half. It's still going. I love it. This is really good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either of these work. I'd rather go for this one. And Jilly, you're going to shiny hunt the Alpha Houndoom. You should, to celebrate. There you go. To celebrate being named after a Houndoom. And you need a break from Lucario. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And Amelia, don't. I know you want to be named, but so the way that we're doing it in this run, it's just by chance. It's not, honestly, it's not a big deal. It's just meant to be a bit of fun, and it's just whoever messaged most recently in chat. So I don't want to deviate from that. So when we do the Palkia hunt, you know, if yours was the last message in chat, then it will be named after you. But it just depends on who messages in chat, really. It's just a bit of fun, and I know you're disappointed, but it's honestly it's meant to be just a bit of fun. So don't take it too seriously. I don't want you to be upset. Okay, this will be encounter 16. I still can't believe we got it so fast. I am still shocked about that. Really, really shocked. And I've no idea what our odds were when we got it, because, like I say, they were better than 1 in 4,096, but I don't think they were massive. I think they were pretty. It was still pretty unlikely that we got the shiny that early. There we go. We're up to 16. We are up to 16. I mean, if we can get this chain all the way up to 40, then we definitely have another shiny. It's still going. It's still going. Right. Again, bear with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that one. This takes us to 17. Once we've caught it. And Jilly, yeah, Mifa's just waking up. She's having a bit of a scratch. Yeah, Houndoom's trying to roar and it just can't. It can't roar. I'm very relieved to hear about how roar works, because I was when I first started this hunt and I looked at the moveset that Houndoom had after we caught one and saw that roar was there. I was worried, very worried. Oh, and she's just jumping out of bed. There she goes in her little dress. She's wearing her little dress nappy. Bless her. She looks very cute in it. A little pink dress with a little curly tail poking out of it. Okay, we're up to 17 now. We're up to 17. This is by far the highest chain we've ever had. And it's still going. It's still going. Okay, this top one, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the top one. This takes us to 18. So I feel like today's stream's been a really good demonstration of the Poké-radar. I'm really impressed with it. I'm really impressed with it. It's a bit upsetting when the chain breaks for no reason, but it's very effective. I'm not going to lie, it's very effective. It's far more effective than I was expecting. Okay, we'll use you on. So yeah, once we finish this chain, one way or the other, either by catching another Houndoom or it breaking, we will go on to Snowpoint. Houndoom will be really useful in Snowpoint, honestly. I can't wait. We've desperately needed a fire type on the team. I need to figure out who to take out, honestly. Oh, it didn't stay asleep for very long. This one. Oh, no. Oh, he hadn't fallen asleep just yet. Gotcha. Yeah, so now this is the first time we've had 7 shinies. So I need to decide who comes out of the team. And Amelia, why does Mifa have her dress on? It's it's her time is the best. Basically, yeah, it's just her time of the year. So she needs a dress just to make sure that no really normal blood, but just no blood goes anywhere. That's all. And it's really normal. It's really natural. It's really healthy. But she does need the nappy on. And she'll have it on, I think for dogs it lasts for a couple of weeks, something like that, 2 or 3 weeks. It also means that we have to keep Daruk and Mifa a little bit separate, because it can kind of stress Daruk out a little bit. Oh, Yoshi's struggling here. We'll go with Moondrop. So yeah, we have to keep them separate during this time. And Jilly, you struggle to say anything to it. Yeah, I never know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. And Amelia, she's on her that thing. Exactly. Yes, that's it. That's it. And like I say, it's all completely normal. It's all she's healthy. It's all good. It's all good, but it does mean that she's a little bit sleepier than normal, and yeah, it's a bit sad because she doesn't get to hang out with Daruk as much when it's this time, but it'll only last for a couple of weeks, and then they'll be back together. This Houndoom is not staying in the ball. I do wish I had a false swiper or something. Ugh. I do actually have a false swiper on my team in order to help me with the Palkia hunt. But the problem is, it's too high level because I've transferred it from my Pokemon home. Oh, finally we've got it. But I don't think it would obey me. It's like level 70 or something. So I've got a Smeargle and I've got a Executor to help with the hunt. It's still going. The chain is still going. I love it. So yeah, I'll show you guys what I've got. So I've got. Oops. Oh yes, I haven't saved it yet, have I? Yeah, let's save it. Good. So I've got my Smeargle and I've got my Executor. So I've got, False Swipe and Spore on my Smeargle. It would be really good, but I don't think they would obey me. Level 70, it's a bit high. I think they'll obey me once we get the next gym badge. But not yet. Right, let me pick the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can go for the bottom one. We're halfway to 40. We are halfway to 40. Right, let's try a quick ball. And Jilly, what's the level cap right now? I'm not sure. On ZA it tells you. I didn't pay attention when we went to the last gym. So I am going to pay attention when we go to the next gym. So, we've already reached Snowpoint. So this next gym battle shouldn't take too long. And then once we beat... It's still going! This is amazing. Once we beat the next gym leader, then it will tell... I think it tells you then, and I'll pay more attention to it next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can go for the top. We can go for either of the top ones. Let's go for the furthest one. This one. Oh, Jilly, go to the menu and look at your trainer card. I'll have a look. I'll have a look next time. Bear with me. Well, I'll do it after this Houndoom. This takes us to halfway there. And Amelia, how many Pachiritsus do I have? I have got quite a few. At the start of the game, when we played through, I had quite a few Pachiritsus in my team. And they were all Pachiritsus that had the pickup ability, just because I wanted them to just collect as many items as possible. Okay, we'll go repeat balls. And we got a few items from the Pachiritsus picking up items, but yeah, so the Pachiritsus were just there to kind of fill out the team while we didn't have a full team of shinies. But now we've got the full team of shinies, I don't really use them anymore. But they were useful at the start. It's still going! This is awesome! Right, that bottom one is the furthest. Clearly. I can't believe this. It's still going, it's still going. This is great. Okay, we'll go for a quick ball. We'll start with the quick ball and then move on to repeats. Amelia, you're currently shiny hunting in ZA. Wish you luck. Well, the very best of luck shiny hunting. I hope you get something amazing. Pranjul, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And everything's going really well here. We have found a shiny Houndoom. I'm currently just continuing this shiny hunt just for fun now. I'm just seeing if we can get a second one. But we've already got... It's still going! This is awesome. The chain is still going. So we've already found our shiny. Where is our shiny? I need to move the shiny. I need to get the... There it is. There's our shiny. I need to put it safely away. There we go. Actually, let me put... I need to put the... I need to put it in the team. I'm going to take out... Who's really high? I'm going to take out Capamon for now. And then we can get some XP. That's a good... yeah, that's a good idea. I need Houndoom in there. But we've got our shiny already. So we're currently doing the Poké-radar method. We got it about half an hour ago. And since the chain is still going, I'm just going to keep going until the chain breaks. And I'm wondering if we can catch some more shiny Houndooms. And yeah, it's Jilly the Houndoom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll go for the top one. But I've been really impressed with the Poké-radar method. This has gone... Oh, and Jilly, I was supposed to go into the menu, wasn't I? Sorry, I'll do it the next time. I'll do it the next time. I keep forgetting. But yeah, we have found our 7th shiny. And we got it within an hour and a half of doing the hunt. It blows my mind. I can't. It's by far the fastest hunt I've done on this shiny only run. By far the fastest. I thought there was a chance we might get it today. I didn't think we'd get it within an hour and a half. Go for a repeat ball. Perfect. And Pranjul, love to see the Miss Maggies finally. Yes, we finally evolved it. And a shiny Kabutops was the one that you wanted. Nice. And you also wanted to see a shiny Houndoom. Yeah, I've been wanting a shiny Houndoom ever since the underground. When we were looking in the underground doing that hunt and just encountering every Pokemon and seeing whether it could be shiny, every time we ran into a Houndoom, I was hoping, yeah, I was really hoping it would be shiny. And finally I've got one. Finally I've got one. I'm very happy. And this is there's a chance we're going to end up with 2 here. There's a chance we're going to end up with 2. We could end up with 2. Oh, and Jilly, I keep forgetting. I'm so, every single time I finish a battle, I'm so excited to see whether the chain has continued or not. Yeah, bear with me. I will eventually look at my trainer card, I promise. Okay, quick ball. Nope. And repeat balls. And Jilly, you think it was fate that the Houndoom will be named after you because your name is blue in chat and the shiny is also blue. It's a really nice shiny, isn't it? I do like the colour. I do like the colour. It makes me want to try and get a shiny Houndoom in ZA as well. It does look really cool. I'm very happy with it. Very happy, and I think it'll be a great addition to the team, especially for this next gym. I think it's going to be good. It is a bit low level, unfortunately, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Got it. Okay, right, we're up to chain number 23. Right, I will look at my trainer card now, and the chain continues as well. My gosh. So, right, flip 2 back. Well, we've done a lot of fossil digging. We found a few fossils. Yeah, that doesn't tell us much, does it? And then view the badges. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I don't think it tells you. It must tell you somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know where. It's fine. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go for that corner one. Go. And Jilly, maybe go to the save screen. I've already checked the save screen. It's not there. I'm sure it will be somewhere, but I have tried that already. But and again, as soon as we go to the next gym, I will find out what my level cap is. So it's fine. But I will check the save screen. But I have already done that, so I don't think it's there. And Amelia, you found a Bulbasaur named Daruk, a Chikorita named Mifa in Zone 20, but they're not shinies. That's fine, that's fine. It's still good to have them. And I always think that Mifa is a Chikorita. Okay, right, we're up to 24. Our odds are getting really good now. Oh, it's ended. So now it's broke. So it broke at 24. So we didn't get an extra one, unfortunately. But I mean, again, that's just what can happen. You can do everything right, and the chain can break. So the chain broke. So we'll just save it there. That's fine. Yeah. So this is the save screen, and it doesn't tell you. And it's fine. We'll just go to the next one. So. Okay, let's fly to Snowpoint. I can't get over how well that went. Pranjul, Kabutops and Houndoom will carry the Snowpoint fights. I hope so. Houndoom's pretty low level though. We'll see what we can do. Oh, I just used another repel. I did not mean to do that. And Jilly, if we've got 6 to 7 badges, then level 70 and below will obey you. Okay, that's fine, because I think I've got a level 70. So then it would have been okay. Oh, and aren't we forgetting to name the Houndoom? We are. Right, bear with me. And I can remember where it is. It was Eterna, I think. I think it was Eterna. Calamari, you can't stay long, but massive... Oh, thank you very much. It was a really quick radar shiny. I'm really happy about that. And thank you for the good luck. Good luck on any of your hunts. Name rating services available. Perfect. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by, Calamari. No problem. And I'm so happy that I've got it that fast. Oh, I need to change the encounters as well. Put that down to 0. Bear with me. Count back down to 0. That's the fastest I've ever reset my encounter. Okay, right, the name rater. So we're going to change Houndoom to... Jilly the Houndoom. Where's the Y? There we go. Perfect. We've got a good team now. There's only really one member left, and that's going to be Palkia. Right, let's go. Let's go see what's happening on this in this gym. Right, I think I'm gonna lead with Jilly's just so that we get lots of XP, and I am gonna take out Moondrop because I think Moondrop might be. Oh, also I've got a shiny stone now. Bear with me. I might evolve Yoshi. Yep, got a shiny stone. Right, I'm going to evolve Yoshi. I'll update the graphics. We've got our shiny Togekiss. Nice. Jilly, the gym was a pain to solve. Your least favourite gym puzzle? Oh. I don't remember. I'm sure it'll come back to me when I see it. Air Slash. Do we want Air Slash? This is a special attacker. Is Air Slash... It is a special attack. Yeah, that might be better than Ancient Power, honestly. There haven't been many double battles. I don't think Life Dew really is really useful. We'll go with that. Yeah. Oh, and Pranjul, we would have some rare candies by now. Probably, but I think I'd rather save them for the end game, honestly. I've also got a Protector as well. I mean, if anyone is available to do a trade and trade back for Tempest, we could evolve Tempest into Rhyperior as well. But there's no rush for that. And what item can we give? What item can we give? Don't really have much other than a berry. So we'll give a citrus berry. That'll do. Oh, and Jilly and Amelia, you can both trade. Oh, nice. If anyone is able to trade, that would be good. I mean, there's no rush. We don't have to do it right now. But if anyone is able, that would be great. Bear with me. Let me just... I need to give Rhyperior the... I need to give Rhyperior the right one. Held item... and give it an item. The Protector. I'm pretty sure this is the right one for it. And Pranjal, you can skip the whole puzzle by gaining enough momentum to slide up directly. Oh gosh, there you go. And oh, Jilly, you're getting on right now. That would be really helpful. Yeah. Thank you. Because then that would be the last trade that I think I need to do. So if we go here, trade with a link code. Save it. Okay, and then if we go for a code of, I'll put it in chat, 8855 8822. I'll pop that in chat. 8855 8822. And yeah, if you're, oh, I haven't put it in chat, but I'll pop it in chat. There we go. And yeah, if you're able to do that, Chili, that would be great if you're on. So I think, don't worry, Amelia, because I think Jilly might be on, so that should be, we should be good, hopefully. And oh, and then we do I call, and then we do trade. There we go. And Jilly, are you Caitlin? I'm assuming you are. I've got my protector, so we'll trade. And just before I confirm this, Jilly, are you Caitlin? I just want to make sure that is okay. Good. There we go. Right, we'll trade. Perfect. Thank you very much. And Amelia, do not worry. Thank you very much. I do thank you very much for offering. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But I think we're good. I think we're good. This should evolve the Rhyperior. And then we would have a fully evolved team. Oh, and it's a nice shiny. Yeah, is it yellow? I think it's yellow. Yellow and black is how I remember it. Yeah, Tempest looks great. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that does look good. Okay, let me update my graphic with that. That does look good. That does look good. We've got a full team now. Let's ride on. And we'll go for oh, we got Rhyperior. Right, we've got a full shiny team. Oh, Rhyperior's kind of blocking Togekiss a little bit. Let's move Togekiss to the top. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Jilly. Thank you. Oh. I think that's Amelia. Good to see you, Amelia. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Oh, and Amelia, on your screen you could see us trading. There you go. I thought that was you. Okay. Right. We've got our team. This is our team for the Snowpoint Gym. Let's see how we go. Pranjal, you'll have to go. You'll be back in 2 to 3 hours if we'll be streaming. I should be. That is the plan, yeah. I'm not working today, so the plan is to do a bit of streaming. I will have to take a break around lunchtime. Oh, it's this one. You've got to slide and break all of the... Yeah. This one is a bit of a pain, isn't it? Right, I do not want to use a repel. There we go. So we want to smash these. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we almost made it. Almost made it. And we will do this first person. Okay. Jilly, you don't like this one? I don't think I liked this one either. This might take me a while. This might take me a while. And Amelia, you were a Texas girl on the screen. Yeah, I think it comes up with random, doesn't it? I think how you appear on the other person's trading screen is very random. Right, we're not gonna try and win this because it's way higher than us. I'm going to swap into Catry. I'll swap into Catry here. Pranjo, try to go up from there. I don't. It's okay. I mean, I'm happy to do it the normal way. I want to fight all the trainers anyway. Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah, grass is not good. Grass is not good. There you go. And Amelia, on your screen, our character was a rock star guy. Yeah, I think it's just random. It's just random. And Exile, the pinball one in Sword and Shield was the worst for you. I remember that one. I remember that one. I think I remember having fun on that one though. Okay, yeah, yeah. This makes sense to go up a bit, and then we can fight this person as well. We can fight this person. Let me just heal Catry a little bit. I do need a few more healing potions, honestly. Okay. And Amelia, you literally are a girl from Texas, so it works out quite well. There you go. There you go. Our newest shiny. Jilly the Houndoom. I love it. I love it. Right. It's the opponents are still a bit too big though. So we'll go swap into Capamon. Oh, and Pranjo, you meant try to climb up to Cindy. Oh, that's the thing. I don't really want to fight Cindy immediately. I do want to do these fights, honestly. Because I feel like Houndoom needs all of the XP that it can get, honestly. Oh, and Amelia, you just meant on the screen you were a girl from Texas. Ah, there you go. Yes, like I say, it does. I think the character model that shows on the trade-in screen, it is random. It is random. I don't think there's a way to. I don't think there's a way to change it. And Amelia, you're not from Texas, you're from the UK. Oh right, okay. But you said you literally are a girl from Texas. And I know people use the word literally differently, but in my mind, when someone says literally, then that means that they actually are. That is literally what literally means. But I know it does get used differently, but its dictionary definition is that is what you actually are, rather than figuratively. So if you said you figuratively were a girl from Texas, then that would mean, that you were not really, but that's what it appeared to be. But I do know now that people use literally to mean figuratively, but they are completely opposite. But it's weird. Right, so Tentacruel. I'm going to send out Jilly again. And yeah, so the whole literally thing, I think I will admit that when most people say literally in a sentence, they do mean it in a figurative way. But if you're just saying, it's hard to explain, but yeah, when you use the word literally, its definition in the dictionary is that you actually are, or what you're describing is actually happening. So you could say so if someone were to say they literally died of laughing, then that would mean that they passed away, sadly. They passed away while they were laughing, but they actually did pass away. If someone said I figuratively died laughing, then that would mean like, you know, that something was very funny. But I think when most people say the word literally, they don't actually mean it. And language is a moving thing. You know, what is a definition for one word at one point of time? It can change over time. So I do recognize that, and I do feel like most people's definition of literally is different to what the dictionary defines it as. Okay, I'm going to go down here first. Hey, we got rid of one. And then we'll battle this person. And I'm glad that kind of made sense, because I struggled to make sense of it. Okay, so our Houndoom has gone up 3 levels already. This is good. This is good. This is good. I want to have a nice balanced team. And it's honestly, the Houndoom is a really nice shiny. It really is. Okay, we'll go Razor Leaf. I'm surprised we don't have something like Wood Hammer yet. Oh, we hit ourselves in our confusion. Darn. Ooh, well done for dodging that, Vihan. Well done. Well done. So yeah, we are definitely, I'm certain we're going to be starting the Palkia hunt today. Which I am very excited about. Right, let's send out Jilly again to get some more XP. And then we'll swap back out again. And Jilly, that could have been deadly. Yes. Yeah. Vihan does not like ice. I am being a bit... I am taking some risks here, I know. But we should be okay. Oh, it's used Dig. So, I should be able to hit it with Earthquake if it's underground, right? So, this should hit it underground. And it does! even though Golduck had dug, the Earthquake still hits it. Nice. And Jilly's up to 24. Amazing. Right, we'll switch again. Getting some good XP here. go with Vihan again. Amelia, what am I going to do after this playthrough? That's a good question. I haven't decided yet. And I think what I will do... Oh, that's going to hurt. Ouch. Oh no, we're frozen solid. Oh, Vihan melted through the ice with fiery determination. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Vihan. Oh, yeah. So what am I going to do next? I think it's either going to be a playthrough of Let's Go. Probably Let's Go Pikachu. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, poor Vihan. Vihan did so well. A playthrough of Let's Go Pikachu, where it's shiny only and use catching. And I only catch shinies that Ash caught in the first series of Pokemon. So I don't mean only catching Pokemon that Ash caught as a shiny. I mean, like I'll be able to have a shiny Squirtle, so I'll be able to catch a Squirtle because Ash had a Squirtle in the first season of the anime. I'll be able to go for a Pikachu, a shiny Pikachu, because obviously Ash had a Pikachu. I'll be able to go for a Charmander, and I'll be able to evolve that Charmander all the way up to a Charizard because Ash had a Charizard in the first season of the anime. I just want to do a kind of a Let's Go shiny only run where I only use Pokemon that Ash used in the first series of the anime. The other thing is what's been mentioned in chat, Dynamax Adventures. So I do want to do that as well. So I might put it in chat or in Discord, that's probably better. Like asking what people would prefer, because I would like both of those, honestly, to do Dynamax Adventures or do a shiny only Let's Go run. So we'll see. Oh, we can't. Okay, we've done everything we can here. So we go down, and then we're here. Okay. And then what about if we do here? That does. If we do this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, that still works. And then this. Okay, we got rid of a couple. Got rid of a few more. That gets rid of one. Oh, this is confusing. Right, we can do this guy. Jilly, you think Dynamax Adventures would be fun because we can include chat? Exactly. Yes. No. I think I would prefer that as well. It'd be more chill for me as well. You know. And I've never caught a shiny legendary in Dynamax Adventures either, so it'd be really good to get one. So I mean, I would like that, honestly. We'll go with Yoshi, but I will put it in Discord. I'll put a poll up in Discord to see what people would prefer, and then whichever one gets voted on, I'll do the next one afterwards. And Amelia, you haven't got any shiny legendaries from Dynamax either? Well, that'll be good. Because if you haven't, and you were to join in the ones that I do, then there's a chance you could get them as well. Obviously, if you've already got one, then you can't get a second. Jilly, your best one was a shiny Zygarde, only after 5 runs. Oh, that must be amazing. That must be amazing. Oh, we got beat up. Well, I don't want raw, so we'll get rid of that. Oh, and Amelia, whatever we do, do not go outside of the gym because it resets the snowballs. Thank you. That's a good point. That is a good point, actually. Because we have lost Vihan. That is a good point. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. If it does mean that I have to do it all over again, at least I'll have defeated the trainers. So we'll see. Right, let's swap out to Tempest this time. Oh, this is my first time seeing Tempest. Awesome. Love the shiny. We'll go with Rock Blast. That's not going to do anything. Oh, Tempest might do really well in this, actually. Tempest might do well. So we can go down here and then go up and then go up. And then go here and then go here. And where will that take us? Oh, there we go. That got rid of one. Nice. That got rid of one. So then we just want to get rid of... Have we already fought this guy? No, we haven't. Okay, let's fight this guy. We've got rid of most of them. We've got rid of most of them. Okay, and we'll go with Catry. We've got a grass move there. I do need to change the moves on these team members at some point. See if I've got any TMs that can help. I hurt a bit, but Absorb should get that health back. Oh, that's not good. Right, let's go for maximum damage. Go with Slash. Oh, it didn't do it. I was hoping it would. Ouch. Ouch. We're gonna go to sleep. No. Okay, we'll go with Capon. And Amelia, you call Quagsire Quag, and Jilly, you call it Quagmire. It's doing a number on me. This Quagsire is doing a number on my team. Okay, Shadow Ball should get rid of it. Okay. 27. We're getting there. We're getting there. I might see if I can revive Vihan, because Vihan's missing out on all this XP. Do I have a revive? Do I have a revive? We've got one. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. Right, and we've got one awakening. Okay, we'll use that on Catry. Oof, we are. I really need to get some potions. I really need some potions. Okay, so How are we going to get back? Go this way. I feel like there was a few options. Oh. Yeah, how are we going to get rid of that? We can't get it through there. So, yeah, there's a steps. It has to be here that we get it. So... Interesting. How do we get that one? Let's have a think about that. Interesting. Right, if we go down there, where does that take us? We miss it. Ooh, this is going to hit it though. Yay! Okay. Have we done it now? What's left? No, there's one more, there's one more, there's one more, this one. Okay, so we're going to be attacking it from here. How are we going to get that? Oh, we just want to go... Oh, okay, yeah, I see how we can get that. I see how we can get that. Go up here, go up here, go up here, and then down, right? Yay! Okay, this is fine, this is fine. And then we'll just get back to the front, and then we've done it. We've done it. So... Oh. We go. There we go. Right. Let's have a look at our team now. Because I think we're ready. So we're a bit injured. We are a bit injured. Let's see. What can we do? What can we give? I've got a few citrus berries, so a held item will give. None of those really help. So I think we'll give a berry. We'll give a citrus berry to Yoshi. And who else hasn't got an item? Tempest. Oh, Tempest can have a heart. I'm sure we've got a hard stone. We've got two of them. Yeah. Yeah, Tempest can have that. And I will just use a citrus berry, I think, to heal. I'll just use that on Bihan. And do we have any... I don't want to use too many. Alright, oh, we've got loads of Oran. Okay, I can use that. There's another one. Yeah, and then we'll give Katri one as well. Okay, I think this will be alright. I think this will be alright. Right, and we'll save it. And let's see how we go. And Jilly, are we sure that Jilly's ready for this? We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, I don't... I'm not sure how much Jilly's going to contribute for this, but we'll see. I wonder. Let me see which moves. Do we have any TMs I can give as well? Bear with me. So what is this? Bullet Seed? Nah. Fly? Nah. Bug Buzz? No one can learn. Brine? No, it needs to be a physical, really. Shadow Ball? Bear with me. I just want to... What is Jilly? Is it a special attacker or a... So the special attack is up. Its attack's not bad, but it is more of a special attacker. Yeah. So Houndoom. Shadow Ball wouldn't be bad. Oh, we can only use once. Ooh. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't want to use it. Don't use it. Not on this. Surf. Nah. Sunny day. No. Defog. No. Flash cannon would be good. Ooh. Earthquake. Psychic would be good. Oh, flamethrower would be great. I'm gonna see. So it's gonna break, but flamethrower is perfect, really. And I'm sure Jilly would get that eventually, but yeah, I'll use it. I'll use it. And we'll get rid of smog. I don't think that's really gonna help us. Yeah. Perfect. Flamethrower is going to be great. Sludge Bomb might not be bad, honestly. That's a decent coverage. What else? Oh, Drain Punch. Drain Punch. Oh, Tempest, no Stealth Rock. I think I might lead with Tempest then. Set up Stealth Rock. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. So, right, we're going to lead with Tempest, because Tempest is going to set up Stealth Rock, and then we'll just see. Tempest may end up sweeping. We'll see. Oh, and Snapdragon, thank you very much for stopping by. It's been a while. I've been really well. We've done a whole playthrough of ZA in the meantime. And the shiny only run in BDSP has gone really well. I started today's stream. Oh, bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to bear with me 1 second. Hold on. Apologies about that. My wife just called Mifa from downstairs, so it sounds like Mifa's lunch is ready. So what I think I'll do is I will fight this gym battle, and then I'll take a break because I might need to pop downstairs and help with getting the poochers sorted for their lunch. But I've just sent Mifa downstairs so that I think she's going to start having her lunch right now. Cool. So let's go. This is our 7th gym battle. Let's see how we go. Candice. I do want to challenge Candice. Let's see how we go. So I think what I want to do is I want to set up Stealth Rock first, and then we'll just see. I've got a feeling that Kabutops and Tempest are going to do decent here. But you never know. I do want to put down Stealth Rock though. Oh, I think we're fine. Look at that level difference. That's great. Right, let's put down a Stealth Rock. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. But we are faster, which I'm happy about. And we'll use Rock Blast. And Amelia, you think that Candice looks like one of the evil sisters from Legends Arceus? Possibly, yeah. The Misfortune. Yeah, could be. And Jilly, we should make it so that people can't talk in the welcome channel in Discord. I can have a look at that. That's not a problem. I should be able to figure that out. Right, Sneasel. I'm just going to see how Tempest does. Yeah, look at that. I mean, already Stealth Rock's doing a bit of damage. We'll use Rock Blast again. I will try and use Houndoom in about... We'll maybe do the next one. Let's have a look. Medicham. Oh, maybe not Medicham. It's a fighting type. I don't think Houndoom would like that. We'll switch to Country. No, we'll switch to Capamon. I think Capamon might be alright here. And Wolf, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. We have found a shiny today. We found Jilly, the shiny Houndoom, by doing the Poké-radar method, which was surprisingly effective. We found it after about an hour and a half of hunting, which I did not expect to find it that fast. I really didn't. And oh, Snapdragon, you've got a Who's That Pokemon quiz. So this is a Pokédex entry, I think, and this Pokemon's Pokédex entry reads: it prevents prey from escaping by instantaneously freezing moisture in the air. Ooh, I mean, it must be an ice type Pokemon. So could it be? Yeah, could it be Sneasel? I could imagine that being something that hunts and is ice. And Wolf, yep, we got our shiny dog Houndoom. I was so happy to get Houndoom. I was so happy. Right, we're gonna see how our newest shiny pupper does. This might be a bit too much for Jilly. We'll see. We are massively under level because it's a brand new shiny. I haven't had a chance to level Jilly up to the required level. Oh, is this Candice's ace Pokemon? I'm bringing out Jilly for the ace battle, which is this is a bit, but I just know it's 4 times effective, so we're not going to knock it out, are we? Let's see how we do. If we can get one attack off, I'm happy. We did. We're faster. Oh, it was so close! Oh, it was so close to knocking it out in one go. Oh. What happens now? Earthquake, we die. Oh, that was so close. I thought we might, but we didn't. That was a really good effort, though. That was such a good effort. That is way better than I was expecting. Right, we'll go with Tempest. No, this is a grass type. I'm going to go Capamon. Let's just do some damage. That was so close. Oh, Snapdragon, you've got to go. No problem at all. We'll catch you later. Oh, but it wasn't Sneasel as well. It was such a good amount of damage. It really was. And this should finish it off. Yeah, I mean, really, Jilly the Houndoom did all the hard work in that final battle there. It hung on with a fraction of health. Really, really good effort. Really good effort. We've got our 7th badge, everyone. Which means that the next shiny hunt that we do should be Palkia, which we should be able to do before the next gym. That's what I've been told. Oh, Avalanche, nice. And that's it. We're off. Let's see where we go next. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to heal my Pokemon. Where is the Pokemon Center? Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Because we flew in. Down here. That's it. Right, I'm just going to heal my Pokemon. And then I'm going to have to take a break, if that's okay. It shouldn't be a long break, because I think my wife has given my dogs their lunch. So really, I just need to go downstairs, catch up with my wife, see what's happening, make myself a nice cup of tea, and I'll be back. So I think this should only be like a 10-15 minute break. So let me just save it here. And yeah, I will be back. Jilly, we need to clean the badges. I don't know how you do that, because I know you can do it using the touch screen, but I don't think you can. Can you do it in? I don't know how you do it using a controller. I know what you mean. You used to be able to like polish the badges so they're all nice, right? But yeah, I don't know how you do it using a controller. Using a touch screen on the DS, you used to be able to clean them up and it, polish them, and it was very satisfying to do. I know what you mean. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. Back in 15. We'll catch you guys in a bit. But yeah, we found the shiny. We beat Candice. That's pretty good. I'm really, really happy. So yeah, back in 15. Okay, we are back. Let me pop that in the chat. So, the pooches have had their lunch. Mifa is up here with me. She's changed her dress. She's now got a green dress rather than a pink dress. Daruk is downstairs with my wife still. They've both had a run around in the garden. I've had my lunch, a little bit of a snack. I've got my prawn cocktail crisps here. I'm just eating. And I've got my nice hot cup of tea. Yay! I always love playing Pokemon with a cup of tea. Okay, so it's 12:30. Plenty of time to progress the story, I guess. We've got 7 badges. Now it's on to Lake Acuity that we couldn't get to last time, and we'll see what's going on there. And hopefully, eventually, make it to Palkia. Jilly, what is Mifa doing? She's a real goofball. So, Mifa does find wearing the dress is a little... You know, she will try and get the dress off. So that is her trying to get the dress off, basically. But she does look a bit strange. And Jilly, you've got lots of hunts that you want to do, and that Ralts is going to be next after Lucario or Riolu. Well, very best of luck. Ralts would be amazing. Oh, and Wolf, you're currently Masuda method hunting Ralts as well. You're hunting it in Violet. Well, good luck. Good luck. I really love shiny Ralts. I want to do that hunt in ZA, definitely. I haven't figured out how I'll do it, but I definitely want to do that. Oh, and Amelia, when am I going to use my Pokemon mug? That is a very good question. It's still downstairs. I haven't used it. So I do really like these mugs that I use at the moment. They're a good size. I like mugs that are really big, that can get a lot of tea in them. I also like mugs that have quite a thick wall so it retains the heat. I'm very picky about my mugs. So I really like the Pokemon mug that we got as the pre-order bonus for ZA, because it's got all of the starters on there. It's really cool. But I still prefer my old mugs, just because they're a little bit bigger, and they're a little bit thicker as well, so they keep the tea hotter for longer. So I do like these mugs. We've got, like, my wife and I have got a whole collection of them of different colours. These are our Cruzy mugs, La Cruzy. They're a bit, they're not massively pricey, but we've spent a little bit on our mugs, so I like using them. So my Pokemon mug is mainly a display piece at the moment. And Wolf, you're currently hunting for a Ralts for your TikTok moderator, because he requested one and that he can use it in a future team. That's really nice of you. That is really nice of you. And Jilly, you've already got a shiny Gardevoir, but it's a male Gardevoir, and you feel you can't use it because it shouldn't be a male. Oh, I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I do not pay attention to the genders of Pokemon one little bit. The only time I ever pay attention to the genders of Pokemon is where it will impact what Pokemon it can be. So, like, if I was going for a Gallade, obviously I would want a male Ralts because it needs to be a male one. Or if I wanted a Vespiquen, I would be really disappointed to get a male Combee, because the male Combee can't do anything. I mean, it's only when it impacts evolution that I am really fussed. Other than that, Pokemon are Pokemon. I do not pay attention to the genders at all. But fair play if other people want to. So, we're at the lake. Barry's already here. And Barry is standing up for himself here. He's saying, you're not going to get away with this, Team Galactic. Jupiter is calling Barry laughably weak, which is very mean of her. Oh, it looks like Barry failed. Are we going to stop her? Or are we just going to let her walk past? We just let her walk past, so I don't think we did any better than Barry. Why did we not stop her? Oh, Barry couldn't do anything. Well, I mean, don't feel bad, Barry. We just let her go as well. We were equally as useless. The Pokemon called Uxie, it was suffering. Aww. Barry's going to get tougher. And it's not about winning or losing. He needs to be stronger. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Don't be too hard on yourself. We did no better. Right, so I think we've got to go to their hideout, right? That's what Jupiter said. Head to Team Galactic's HQ, yeah. Okay. And Amelia, still no shinies in ZA for you, but you're doing it full odds. You don't have the shiny. No, I don't have the shiny charm yet either. Yeah, neither me nor my wife have the shiny charm. It takes a lot of battling, doesn't it? And Jilly, how come Gallade has to be male but Gardevoir can be both? Yeah, I mean, I guess Gardevoir existed before Gallade existed. So, you know, Gardevoir got introduced in Generation 3 and Gallade got introduced in Generation 4. So, I suspect if Gallade and Gardevoir got introduced in the same generation, then it would be just like females go to Gardevoir, male goes to Gallade. But because it got released in Generation 3, it was just everything gets evolved into Gardevoir. Because I'm assuming in Generation 3 they hadn't thought of the idea of splitting it into a male and female. In the same way you can get male and female Machamps, but you might, you know, it's, who knows? They're just Pokemon. Right, where's this? Here we go. Maiden, welcome to stream. You love Gallade, you've got a shiny in Scarlet and Violet, and your Gallade is a beast. Yeah, it's really useful. False Swipe, good catching Pokemon, can use Thunder Wave. It's a handy one, right? Do we need like a key card to get in? I'm assuming we're going to need a key card to get in through here. Yeah, special keys needed. Where are we going to get that from? Let's have a... Okay, nobody... Oh, what about this one? Oh. Where is this key? Where is this key? Does this person have it? Oh, spoke to Kabutops. Oh, because of us, they took the Grunt's Clefairy away. That's heartbreaking. The Grunt's partner called it quits and went back to his hometown. But the Grunt doesn't know anything about a storage key. Wait. We just found a storage key. Okay, right. This isn't the storage room, so I don't think we go in here, but I just want to try it. I don't think we go in here. Yeah, it's not this bit. So the story, I remember seeing it. I'll remember where it is. It's around the other side. I think it's around here. Isn't it? This is the storage area. Up here? This is the storage key. Got it. We've got the Dusk Stone as well. But we've already evolved our Misdreavus. 5 years, no promotion. He doesn't want to battle us. Oh my gosh. Good. We need some battles. I need to level up. I need to level up Jilly the Houndoom, definitely. And Jilly, why not make it so Gardevoir can only be female? I mean, I guess that it would just be a change. Like I say, you know, you've always been able to evolve a Ralts into a Gardevoir, no matter of the gender. That's how it's always been. So it's just about whether you go with how it's always been to how you want it. And I've got to be honest, I quite like having the option of, like, if I want a Gardevoir, I know that I don't need to care about the gender of the Ralts. So I mean, I kind of like it. I mean, I honestly, I'm not a fan of gender locking any of the Pokemon. Like, I wish you could just have a female Gallade. You know, I don't. You know, if I catch a Pokemon and then the gender limits what it can evolve into, to me, that's annoying to me, honestly. Like, again, I did a lot of Vivillon shiny hunting back in the day. Well, say back in the day, earlier this year, and I caught so many male Combee, shiny male Combee, and they're all useless, and it breaks my heart. Why can't I have a male Vespiquen? Why can't I? I'd be okay with that. Let me evolve my male shiny Combees. I hate it. I don't like gender locking Pokemon in general. But who knows? There's no perfect way of doing anything. You know, whatever you do, people are gonna be upset one way or the other. Oh, and Jilly, we missed it where the key snapped off in the keyhole. So is the key broken now? We don't have it. I did miss that. I didn't notice that. And Jilly, so it was sarcastic when the Team Rocket person said that he knows nothing about a key. Gotcha. I was wondering. It did seem a bit strange. That would make sense if it was sarcasm. Okay, we're gonna keep on leading with our Houndoom, just to get Houndoom leveled up. We got a zinc. Very good. Very good. Can we do another battle? Good. I want to do all the battles I can. Oh, Jilly, Team Rocket. This is Team Galactic. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm always gonna call bad guys Team Rocket. Sorry. I live perpetually in my mind in Generation 1 and 2. I'll always call the bad guys Team Rocket. Whether they're Team Galactic, Team Aqua, Team Magma, Team Star, I'll just call them Team Rocket. Apologies. But you're right, it is Team Galactic. It is. I'll always miss Team Rocket. Jesse, James, Butch, Cassidy, Giovanni. I don't know. I know there's been lots of evil teams since then, but I would imagine you'll always have a nostalgic appreciation for the evil team. You know, the rival, the antagonist of the game that you first played as a kid. And yeah, for me, it will always be Generation 1 and 2 that I think of. Team Yell as well. Team Sky. I don't remember Team Sky. That's a new one for me. I don't remember that one. Team Skull. I don't know that one either. So these are a few I don't know. These must be from games I haven't played. So maybe are these X and Y or Black and White or Sun and Moon? Yeah, because I don't know those. I know Team Yell. That was Sword and Shield. Team Flare, that was mentioned in ZA, wasn't it? So is Team Flare Lysander's? So Team Flare is probably X and Y, isn't it? Because there was a lot of mention of Team Flare in Legend ZA. A lot of that went over my head because I haven't played X and Y. But yeah, I think Team Flare, that must be from X and Y, right? Okay. Let's see what's along here. Oh, this grunt doesn't have any Pokemon, and they're the gruntiest of the grunts. Oh, there's warp panels. Oh no. So this is a full-on dungeon. Okay, right. I'm gonna get lost in this. Just as fair warning, everyone. I get very confused in warp puzzle Pokemon dungeons, so I'm gonna get very lost here. So apologies in advance, everyone. Well, Team Skull are from Sun and Moon. No, I haven't. Yeah, so I haven't experienced Team Skull, have I? I must have been thinking of a different one. So if Team Skull are from Sun and Moon, I haven't played it. So I must have been thinking of something else. I'm a bit scared of this Glameow, so we'll send out Tempest. And Cookies, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I am currently about to get lost in the Team Galactic, not Rocket, Team Galactic hideout. We've already found a shiny Houndoom today, who we've named Jilly. We've beaten Candice, the Snowpoint gym leader, and we are progressing the story. Hopefully progressing it all the way to Palkia, where we will start our 8th and final shiny hunt. And Amelia says Grunty Boy, and apparently Grunty Boy is a chat. He's wonderful. There you go. I did not know. Right. We'll start with this one. Let's see. Oh, we've got an item. But this leads nowhere. Scold. That's good. And Jilly, you've been enjoying a playthrough that Mikey is doing on ZA. You're excited for the next episode. Very cool. Very cool. And Cookies, you're taking a short food break before you do some homework, but you've already found 3 shinies this morning. An Alpha Gorgeist, that's amazing. A shiny Alpha's amazing. A shiny Malamar is also amazing, and a shiny Bull. Oh, honestly, that's amazing. Those are 3 great shinies. Well done on that. Well done on that, honestly. And Jilly, so you and Amelia are talking about Team Sky and Grunty Boy from a YouTube channel called M&J TV. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought Grunty Boy might have been the person who we met just then who said that they were the gruntiest of grunts, but they don't have Pokemon. I didn't realise. Okay, Mikey is M&JT. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Okay, fair enough. Then I will leave you two to chat about that because that's going to go over my head, I think. Apologies. It does sound cool. I like it. I like the sound of it. But I don't get the chance to watch a lot of things. Sadly. I wish I did. And apparently Grunty Boy is the gruntiest of grunts. Oh. Ooh. Leech life. That shouldn't do too... Oh, it does neutral because we're dark, of course. That did more damage than I was expecting. Okay, we should be fine though. And Jilly the Houndoom, we're already up to level 30. Amazing. Oh, sorry, and Wolf, I've missed your comment. Apologies. So, let me scroll up. So, Team Skull are so funny because they make rhymes and they're fairly dumb, which you think makes them quite funny. But a lot of people like Team Skull when they played Sun and Moon. That's nice. That's nice. I do like it when... the antagonists, when the bad guys are, you know, funny. It tends to make them quite memorable, I find. I don't think we need Fire Fang. Flamethrower is going to do us just fine. We don't need that. We can give up on that. Cascoon, I think we're fine. I don't think Cascoon's going to do anything to us, surely. Flamethrower should take it out. Amazing. I love our Houndoom. I'm so happy. So we were looking for a Houndoom, but I was also occasionally looking for a Ponyta as well. But I am so, and I know that Ponyta's got an amazing shiny, but I'm really glad that we got the Houndoom. That was what I wanted. Right, did we teleport here or did we come up the stairs? I think we teleported. Oh, I'm confused now. Oh no, we haven't been here. We haven't been here. Fine. I'm going to get lost. I'm definitely going to get lost. I think the only hope I've got of not getting lost would be to just focus on the game, but I'm going to get distracted. I know I am. Right, we'll go... I wonder which one's more powerful, Beat Up or Bite. So let's go Beat Up first. Ooh, Kadabra's fast. Not bad. One more. Oh, it was a crit. That last one must have been a crit. That must have been a crit. Amazing, amazing. Cookies, you got a shiny Houndour just before you beat the story of Z-Day last week, and it's a really pretty... It is, yes. The shade of blue is really nice. I completely agree. Completely agree. Do we want Protect? Do we want Protect? No. Nah, don't want Protect. And Wolf, Team Skull were the introduction to the fact that bad guys are now misunderstood, starting with Team Skull, and then Team Yell, and then Team Star. Yes, Team Yell definitely seemed. They didn't seem like bad people at all. They were just, you know, super fans, I guess. Right, let's go with Beat Up again. I mean, it worked last time. Let's see how we go. I keep thinking it's not going to knock them out, but that last hit always seems to do so much damage. Great. Oh, Angeli, Wags was the name of an old dog that you used to have, and he was your best friend. That's nice. That's a lovely name for a dog as well. Dogs are the best. He was big black and white dog, so you feel like Wags is a fitting name for shiny Zygarde. Amazing. That's really nice. That is really nice. Oh, we've got the galactic key. Does that mean we can go through? We can. Okay. This is the starting area, right? This is the starting area. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure we can just leave then. I think this is what we wanted. I can't believe that. It feels like it should have been more complicated than that. I've got a feeling that's all we needed, the galactic key. If we need more, then obviously I'll have to go back, but I think that might have been it. I did not expect to find that so fast. And then use the galactic key. Yeah, that was it. That was really quick. That was really quick. Okay, right. Golbat. I'm going to switch here. I probably should have healed the Pokemon as well. And I still haven't bought any healing items. I've got no healing items whatsoever. I really do need some. But we'll do it. We'll do it after we've got through Team Galactic. Yeah, I think the only healing items I've got are citrus berries. And I do not want to use those as healing items, really. And I will definitely buy some, yeah, after this. I do need some. So we've definitely got 0 revives, and we've got a few citrus berries, and I think that's about it. And Tempest, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You've joined just as Tempest is wrecking nerds. Tempest is just destroying everyone. It's amazing. And I hope you're doing well. We've already found a shiny Houndoom in today's stream. We've beaten the Snowpoint gym leader, and we are currently progressing the plot, hopefully, up to the point where we can shiny hunt Palkia. That's the goal today. I didn't think we would get the Houndoom so fast. We got it after about an hour and a half of shiny hunting. It was insanely quick. So I've been very lucky today. It was a super fast hunt. Yeah, it was really, really fast. And it was such a surprise when that patch of grass sparkled. I was not expecting it at all. Was not expecting it. I'm gonna swap out. We'll go with Tempest again. Dodged it. We've got 4 more of these. I've got a really good team now as well. A really nicely balanced team, in my opinion. Ooh, Vihan wants to learn Giga Drain. I think I will. I know Vihan is more of a physical attacker, but it is going to help get more recovery. There's not a massive amount in it. I think, yeah, I'd rather get rid of Razor Leaf. Yep. And yeah, Tempest is doing really well. Tempest is doing really well. But I've been really happy with Jilly, the Houndoom as well. Jilly is way underleveled compared to the rest of the team, but Jilly did a really good contribution to the last gym battle. So when Jilly is caught up, I think this is going to be a really good addition to the team as well. And Katri, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And Tempest, do you think... Oh, and apparently Eviolite isn't in this game, and you think that Eviolite Rhydon is better than Rhyperior. Fair enough. I mean, I really like Rhyperior, but, I mean, I guess everyone can have a different preference. I really like Rhyperior. I like all of the evolutions in Generation 4. I like what they did. Anything down here? We've got a few... Oh, is this another maze? Are we in another maze? We're in another maze. I thought we'd done with the mazes. Ah. Oh, well. Oh, and Katri, you got ZA on your birthday. Well done. And happy birthday for when it was. It was a couple of days ago, wasn't it? But well done. And you're already ranked D. That's amazing. You've climbed the ranks really fast there. Okay, let's go with Beat Up. And Cookies, you've already got 73 hours in ZA, and it's very fun. I enjoy it as well. I really do. You've already got your money's worth. Exactly, that is pretty much how I feel about every Pokemon game. I always get my money's worth out of Pokemon games. The amount of hours of enjoyment I get out of them, I'm not saying that all video games are worth the money, but if it's a video game that you love and that you know you're going to get hundreds of hours out of, in my opinion, then it's worth it. We finally got Earthquake. Yes. Get rid of Drill Run. Get Earthquake, please. Oh, Tempest is even stronger now. I love it. And Jilly, you've already got 159 hours in ZA, and I would say it's time well spent, honestly. And Cookies, you would have even more right now if it wasn't for school. No, exactly. That's the same with me. If it wasn't for work, I would... Oh, here we go. We can take a little rest. Love it. Perfect. If it wasn't for work, I'd be playing it an awful lot more as well. I've got today off work, but after that, I've not really got any more days off now until the end of the year. Okay, right, we've got a double battle now. And Cookies, you're going to do some shiny hunting now and you can't wait for the DLC. Yes, I can't either. It will be really good. I don't think these two are well typed here. At all, either of them. I might swap out Jilly. And I could send out Tempest and do some Earthquakes. Because Yoshi is flying. Yoshi's weak to the poison, but we'll see what we can do. We should be able to at least get rid of Krogunk. And Katri, you played ZA all the way until 8:30. Oof, that is a lot of playtime. And Amelia, you're already up to 75 hours on ZA. Yeah. I know that me and my wife have got a lot of hours in already. That's going to hurt. Oh, not as much as I thought. And Katri, we got the shiny already? We did. We got the shiny inside like an hour and a half of today's stream. Very, very quickly. Go for that. It was the fastest shiny hunt we've ever done. Yeah, it was insanely fast. So yeah, I've never used the Poké-radar before, but I give it a thumbs up. I would definitely recommend that shiny hunting method to anyone. I think we got lucky. I definitely think we got lucky. It could have lasted a lot longer, but we got it. We got it. So yeah, it's definitely a shiny hunting method I will try in the future. So it was an interesting learning experience for me to figure out how that worked. And Katri, you may watch the stream while playing ZA, and yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. All I would ask is that if you get any shinies in ZA, please don't be afraid to share them. Please share them with the chat. That's all I ask. If you want to tune in while playing a Pokemon game, please let me know if you get a shiny. I love hearing about other people's shinies. And Amelia, you found a non-shiny Alpha Dramper. Oh, it took me ages to get the Dramper. It took me ages. I did get it eventually, but it really took me a long time. Oh, Yoshi's asleep. No. I am surprised that Tempest was slower than Glameow. That is. Yeah, so Yoshi will still be asleep at the end. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I don't think I've got an awakening, so I can't wake up Yoshi. What I'll do is, I don't want Yoshi to be asleep for the whoever the boss battle is. So I need Yoshi to wake up. So I'm going to put Yoshi at the front of my party, because we need Yoshi to wake up. Can we get through here? Well, this is pointless. What is the purpose of this? A dead end. Okay. Tempest Rhyperior is slow and Rhydon's a little faster. That might be it then. That's the trade-off. Fair enough. I can play around with that. It's fine. Oh, we got an item here. Oh, and now we're on the other side of the boxes. That's where we just came out there. Okay. So these are dead ends, which means it must be this way. This last one. And Katri, you dreamt that you got a shiny. Well, I hope it was a good one, and I hope that means that you're about to have some good shiny luck. Oh, we're at the boss, and Yoshi's asleep. Oh. Okay, it's too late. I was hoping we would run into a battle before then. Right, we're gonna use the same tactics as Candice. We're gonna lead with Tempest, set up Stealth Rock, and then we'll take it from there. So let's go. Let's go. That's Cyrus, is it? I forgot his name. It is about Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf. Yeah, why are you kidnapping them, mate? Oh, he doesn't need them anymore. Fair enough. Wow, he thinks pity and compassion are not useful. Oh. Well, we're in a battle. And I did remember his name. It is Cyrus. I thought it was. I wasn't. There we go. It is. Yeah. Phew. Phew. Ooh, Murkrow. Perfect. Tempest will do well here. And Jill, you're not a fan of the name. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. That is a shame. I guess you need to just talk to your boyfriend and just let them know how their actions are making you feel. That's the most important thing, just making sure everyone's on the same page. Clear communication is important. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, right, we're gonna go with our newest team member, Jilly. Oof, this is a big Sneasel. This is a big Sneasel, but I think we can do it. I trust. That's not going to do anything. Yeah, that's not going to hurt us. But Flamethrower will hurt the Sneasel. I don't think it's going to knock it out, but it's going to do a decent chunk. It did knock it out! Well done, Jilly. Oh, it was a critical hit. Nice. Amazing, amazing. Like, Jilly is way under-leveled compared to the rest of them, but is still able to do massive damage. I'm really impressed with the damage. Right, I'm going to leave Jilly out, but I am going to swap just to get a bit more XP onto the Houndoom. So, and then, I mean, Tempest is turning into an MVP so far. And Jilly seems that is really bad. Like I say, I think you need to just have a talk and just explain how you know, how your boyfriend's actions are making you feel and how it's impacting you, and then hopefully that resolves things. Yeah, what Wolf has said. Yeah, if you tell him how you feel, then he should understand. Exactly. And Tempest, Houndoom is a great special sweeper. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm really impressed. And Sneasel doesn't have much bulk. Yeah, it works out well. I'm very happy with it. Even at such a low level, this Houndoom is doing very well. And Jill, you worried about your boyfriend getting mad as it's happened before? Well, that's the thing. Oh, we've got a Master Ball. Nice. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting to get the Master Ball there. Well, the thing is, if you don't talk, then it's the type of thing that, like, if you don't make it clear to your boyfriend how their actions are making you feel, then it's likely that stuff like this it's going to happen again, right? So I don't know. I'm not the best person to give advice. I'm really not. But I think as Tempest has said, I think open communication is important. And if you explain how it's making you feel, then that should make then you know your boyfriend's going to be on the same page in terms of they will understand how their actions are making you feel, and then hopefully that resolves it. Oh, this is... Oh, look! What's in here? What are these? I don't know what these are. I don't remember this bit. Is he going to battle us? No, the experiment. No, he's on our side now. Is that the guy from the fossil museum? Maybe not. It looks very similar. What are these? Are they cloning more lake trios? What was it going to be used for? I have no idea. I don't know what those tanks are. There. Okay, here's... Okay. And this is Saturn. Oh, and we're in a battle. We're in another battle. And don't worry at all, Jilly. You know, it's not a problem to, you know, share things, you know, how they're making you feel and things like that. It's not a problem at all. So yeah, do not worry about things like that. Right. I think we're going to be fine here. Tempest is a beast. Yeah, so do not worry, Jilly, honestly, and things will be fine. But yeah, a long distance relationship is difficult at the best of times, and yeah, you definitely need good communication in a long distance relationship. But I know they're difficult to make work. Certainly not impossible, but they have their own unique challenges, a long distance relationship. But you need, communication is essential in something like that. Right, Toxicroak. We'll keep. And that's a really good way of putting it, Tempest. Yeah, life is not always sunshine and rainbows. That is exactly right. Sometimes thing pops up, and it's better to talk about it if it does. That is spot on advice. Absolutely spot on advice. Really well said, Tempest, is what I would say. Ooh, Saturn swapping out. Oh, and Saturn swapped out Bronzor, and that's got Levitate. That was very, very sneaky. I like it. And that's very true, Wolf. Yeah, none of us are therapists, but we are here to be talk to each other. Exactly. I think that is important as well to note. That yeah, none of us know the answers. We're all just guessing. We're all stumbling through life in the same way. Life is just about making mistakes and learning from them, really. And down goes Toxicroak. And yeah, that's a good point as well, Jilly. Yeah, there's no requirement. No one should try to stay positive just for the sake of it. That's I think everyone should be just open about how they're feeling and things like that. No one should have to hide how they're feeling for anything, really. Okay, we're finally getting to set the Lake Trio free. Phew. We've released them. Yes, definitely released them. And Katri, you're at the Tawny Money part. What do? You can't play ZA, but you need tips. I would say when you do start playing it again, just play the game. Just play the game, honestly. I don't want to say too much because it's quite a fun part of the story, and I don't want to give too much away. But just play the game and everything will work out, trust me. It's a really fun bit. I like it. Okay, how do we get out? Can we get out here? This is probably the exit, right? And that's really nice. I'm glad. I am glad that you're hopefully feeling better, Jilly. Hopefully. Right, where are we going next? Mount Coronet, it seems. That is where Cyrus mentioned. That might be where we find Palkia, honestly. But let's heal, because Yoshi is asleep. We've got a few poisoned Pokemon. I love our team at the moment. Our team is good. I've currently got Moondrop, the Staraptor, in storage, and I think that works out well because we've kind of got Yoshi as our flying coverage. So for the moment, I like our team. I don't know how it's going to change. What's the best way to get there? We'll go from Celestic and let's see. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know who we're going to take out once we get Palkia, but we will see. We will see. So I think we're on our way to Palkia now, which is, it's come about a lot sooner than I was expecting. Let me just pick these berries, and we'll plant a cherry. Pick this one. And we'll plant a figgy berry. We don't have any of those. Oh, we just got some more. I'll plant another because, like I say, we are a bit low on figgies. And is this a wiki? No, Bluckberry. We'll plant a wiki. That'll do. I like to plant ones that I don't have many of so that I know I'll get more. And there we go. Nicely watered. Perfect. Right, on we go to Mount Coronet. So, last time we went into Mount Coronet, but we couldn't go up here because we didn't have rock climb. We now have rock climb, so this must be where we go. I think. This is not where we go. This is a dead end, but we do have the TM for Psychic. Okay, it's got to be something to do with, because we couldn't access, well, we didn't, so the last time we came to Mount Coronet, we didn't have rock climb. So it must be some area of Mount Coronet where we need rock climb. So if people could avoid spoiling it in chat, let me figure this out. I will figure it out. I can't guarantee I'm going to figure it out immediately. It might take me a little bit of time, but yeah, don't let me figure this out, how we get to the top of Mount Coronet. Oh, I need to change. I want Jilly the Houndoom out front. Oh, and I've just noticed Jilly doesn't have a Pokeball. Bear with me. We need a nice Pokeball. Forgot. Right, let's place some stickers on. So, what would work well for a Houndoom? I think a bit of this, because it's kind of dark, but it's also fiery. So we'll go for... Is that really fire? Oh. I mean, that would have been nice, but I can't select that. Maybe another... Oh, a bit of black cloud. And then... What is this? Spark. No, it's not a spark. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. And then we'll assign that. Select Pokemon. There we go. Now we've got a nice Pokeball. Perfect. Ooh. It's a bit foggy. So let's defog. Where are we going here? Do we want to surf across? Alright, I'm going to be exploring for a bit. I will figure it out. What's down here? Ooh, item. Light clay, not bad, not bad. I might pop a repel on as well, just to speed things up. And I've got a lot of them. Okay. Oh, another item, another item. I wonder if we go around here. Max Elixir. Oh, I haven't bought any healing items again. No. Oh well, it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. I've missed that item. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Okay, what's down here? Oh, another dead end. But we do get a full restore. Okay, we've got, we've got some healing items now. We've got a full restore. We may not have got it from the Pokemon Center, but we found it. Can we get that? No, we'll just leave that. We'll leave that item. Yeah, let's use another one. That worked well. This is going to lead us out. Can we get back? I'm just going to see if this leads anywhere. If not, then I'm going to go back to the base of Mount Coronet. And we'll pick it up from there. It's got to be something to do with rock climb. So yeah, I mean, this will give me a chance to level up my Pokemon anyway. And Wolf, that's very kind of you. I would like to wish my own shiny luck to anyone. Hope everyone gets the shinies that they're hoping to get. This is a problem. We'll swap out for Yoshi, I think. And Jilly, you're going to count how many shinies you've got. You have 80. Wow. You have 84 shinies. That's insane. I have 3 shinies in ZA. 84 is a lot. Well done. That would have taken a lot of time and effort, so well done on that. Well done. Oh, even more. 88 actually, my gosh. Well, hopefully you get many more. Hopefully you get many more. I like that. That's a nice Pokeball entrance. I'm happy with that. Not as many ice types as I was expecting, though. Oh, Tempest, you saw a shiny Abra, but failed because it's teleport. Oh no! I am really sorry to hear that. That would have been. I mean, I'm sure you'll find another, honestly. But I mean, at least you saw it. I've never seen a shiny Abra or anything like that. Hopefully that means that, the next time you see one, you'll have better luck. That's us back to full health. Perfect. And a Snova. Yeah. Jilly can take that. cannot wait until we get to Palkia. And imagine if we get Palkia quickly. Imagine. We'd be so close to the end. There's not much left of this game. We will switch to Bihan. And Jilly, you think it was fate for you to be named after the Houndoom because you used one in your ZA playthrough. Nice. There you go. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Oh, and Wolf, are we going to soft reset for Palkia? Yes, we will. Yeah. So that is the next shiny hunt. So we are on our way to our next shiny hunt. That's the plan. That's the plan. Once we get to Palkia, we'll be saving. And yeah, we're just going to be resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting it until Palkia shines. So it should be faster than the starter hunt just because there's less dialogue to go through, but it will still be slow. You know, resetting to get an encounter it's going to take a while. But you never know. We could, any encounter, there's just as much chance as the last one to be shiny, so we could get it first time. You never know. Oh, and Tempest. So in your Pearl save, you may have Shaman's item, but not Darkrai. That's pretty cool. So what is it? That was through a mystery gift item. Right, it was a limited time event where you could unlock Shaman or you could unlock Darkrai, and you may have Shaman's one. That's really cool. I missed both. I don't have either. I missed out on both, which I'm very sad about. And Jilly, it took you a while to get shiny Dialga. Nice, well done. I've only ever found one shiny legendary, and that was a shiny Mewtwo in Let's Go. And Tempest, you have Oak's letter, but you don't think you're seeing Darkrai's one. There you go. I don't even know what the items are. Who knows? Who knows? And Wolf, you have a preferred way of shiny hunting, and that's through breeding, and that's no problem at all. That is no problem at all. When it comes to finding shinies, there's no one method, is there? I mean, on this run that we've done, I've tried to do as many different hunts as possible. So, we've done the briefcase hunt, we've done Eterna Forest dual spawn hunt, we've done a Grand Underground hunt, we've done a Masuda egg hunt, we've done the Safari Zone marsh hunt, we've done fossil exchanging, we've done Poké-radar, and now we're doing the box legendary reset. And I like that there's lots of different ways to shiny hunt. There's no one method. So if one particular method suits you, then that's perfect. I always like that Pokemon introduces lots of different ways to get shiny. I think that's a good thing. Can we just knock it out in one? We can knock it out in one. Wow. And Jilly is still really underleveled and just knocking things out in one. Payback, no, we're good for dark moves, I think. Don't need that. We don't need that. Catcher, you haven't got a shiny in ZA. Just keep going and make sure you've got the sound on, is what I would say. ZA is really good for... Oh, wait. Can we go through it? Ice Beam. Can anyone learn Ice Beam? Tempest can learn Avalanche. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I didn't realise that. Yeah, I might. I didn't realise that. I think I might get rid of Thief, honestly. Be really good. Oh, I think that's going to be better than Thief, honestly. I'm going to go with that. It would be nice to have some ice coverage, honestly. Catry could learn it, but I think Catry's more of a physical attacker, and Tempest is definitely a physical attacker. So Avalanche is better. Oh, is that not a set of stairs? Oh, okay, so it is a dead end here. Right, in that case, I think I've gone the wrong way. So I'm going to try Mount Coronet from this side. We'll attack it from this side. Let's see. How do we get... Wait, is this the right place? Did I mean to fly here? Yeah. This is fine. Right, we want to try... Ooh, okay. Apologies all, I'm going to be getting some more berries. Citrus berries. Amazing. Let's plant a wiki. More citrus berries. Thank you very much. 4 of them. Amazing. Let's plant a figgy berry. Thank you. Next one, raspberries. Sure, why not? We'll plant a bluckberry. 8 nanab. Wow. Very generous. We'll go with a grepper. And then we'll give them water. Perfect. Right. Oh, I did not even notice that person. I suspect we're going to be massively over level for this particular fight. Catry, you're almost rank A. We'll keep going, keep going. You'll be there in no time. You will be there in no time. And yeah, in terms of the shiny charm in ZA, yeah, it's much easier. You're more likely to get it by the end, just because of the number of battles you got to do and Pokemon you got to catch and all these other research tasks you've got to do. Yeah, the shiny charm is not something you should worry about as you're doing your playthrough. It's something once you finish your playthrough to work towards, I would say. Let's go. Oh, apologies. Apologies. OBS has just disconnected. There will be lag. Yeah, apologies everyone. I just had a notification saying that that OBS had just disconnected. It looks okay now, but There will, yeah, there definitely will be lag, and I think it sometimes takes a little bit of time for the stream to catch up. So apologies for that. That was definitely an internet issue with the OBS going down. Okay. Do we have anything? Ooh, okay, we've got a bit of a rock climb here. I didn't even notice there was an item there. Oh, this is a road to nowhere. Wonder how big this Golbat is. Yeah, fairly big. And Wolf, there's no shiny charm in Pokemon Quest, but in Pokemon Quest, the shinies are more common than in most games, but they are still rare. Interesting. Do you know what the chances are, what the odds are of shinies in Pokemon Quest? Because I would be interested to know. Let's leave. Oh, Graveler. I should have changed. We'll change. We will change into Vihan. Go Giga Train. And Jilly, why are you shaking like you're cold when it's warm in your apartment? That is, I can't answer that. That is strange. Okay, so this is a dead end, so we'll go back down, and wait, how do we go in the water? Oh, I'm lost. Right. Oh, let me use a repel. That will get rid of some wild Pokemon. Can't get up there. Yeah, I need a hidden move for that. Oh wait, no, we just go this way, don't we? No! Oh, I thought this guy... Okay, we can get into the cave by going along that bridge. We should be able to do that in one go. And Amelia, am I lost? So I'm not lost. I know where I am. I don't know for certain the way to get up Mount Coronet. I suspect I need to find somewhere that needs rock climb, because that's the latest hidden ability that we've unlocked. So logically that would, like, yeah. I'm running around looking for areas where I can rock climb. So I think I will find it. Please don't spoil anything in chat. I will figure this out. Apologies if it takes me a bit longer. But yeah, at the moment I'm just looking for areas where we can rock climb, because I think that's gonna, well, that will definitely be different areas of Mount Coronet that we haven't been before, because we haven't been to Mount Coronet with rock climb before. So we've never been up here, I would imagine. So it's got to be somewhere where we haven't been. So presumably it's here. Max, and we're getting loads of healing items as well, because I keep forgetting to buy healing items. Okay. This looks right to me. This looks right. I feel like we're going the right way. This may not be, but we can always go back in the cave if this isn't it. This might be just for an item. I think this is just for an item. Hey, Catry. Oh, Catry's just given us a wiki berry. Thank you, Catry, but you are in the way. There we go. Thank you, Catry. There we go. Actually, we should have Jilly out so we can see the newest shiny. Bear with me. Walk together. There we go. That's our latest shiny. Okay, right. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's use another repel. Yep, this looks good. Let's get this. A revive. Oh, good. We've got a revive. Amazing. So I think in terms of healing items, we've got... No! I did not mean to go down that. Damn it. Oh. Okay, we've got to go around again. Apologies, everyone. What was I saying? In terms of healing items, we've got 1 revive, 1 full restore, and 1 max potion, I think. And why is this? Oh, it's because it's so big. Repel doesn't work. Can we run away? Yeah, we got away. So, yeah, we do have repel active, but if it's a Pokemon that's bigger than Jilly, it's not going to be scared away. And again, it's not being scared away. I tell you what, Jilly should be able to take that and get decent experience for it. Yeah, let's attack that. Oh, and Catry, you want to be put back? Apologies. You know, I can only travel with 1, and the Houndoom is the Pokemon that we got most recently. So we did have Catry the Kabutops following us around all of Sunday's stream, and for most of this stream as well. So we have to share it around. We can't always have the same one. Okay, right. I need to be careful here, so do not go down too far. There we go, this way. Just went... yeah, let's use another one. And, oh, Wolf, Jilly might need to... Yes, so the reason we've got Jilly out in front is so that we can level up the Houndoom. Right. Presumably we want to go up. That's where we should be going. But I do want to go down just to see what's down here. Just to see. A max revive. That was worth it. That was worth it. Perfect. Oh. Wow. We've got Team Galactic here. And Jilly, this is Zora's Domain. Yeah, I do love Zelda games. And I do love the music in Zelda games. I think Zelda, Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Stardew, those are my 4 franchises that I absolutely adore. Oh, and Jilly, we have Mifa on the screen at the same time that Zora's Domain music is playing. Yeah, it's very fitting. It's very fitting. And Katri, one of your favourite PokeTubers did a 100% of ZA. That must have taken them a long time. But I bet that would have been really fun. I bet that was really fun. Who was it that did it? If you don't mind me asking, and you can, share their name so other people can check them out if they're interested. Oh, and Wolf, what ball are we planning to catch the Palkia in? Honestly, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I don't have many flamethrowers. I'm going to go with beat up here. So I've got a couple of Pokemon who should help me with this. I've got a Executor and I've got a Smeargle. So we should be able to put Palkia to sleep, and I should also be able to prevent it from struggling, from running out of PP. The plan, I've got a bit of a complicated plan, and it's a plan that Calamari helped formulate. So I don't know. I'm hoping that I'm gonna execute this plan correctly, but I remember hearing Calamari's advice on how they shiny caught legendary Pokemon, and I thought that would help in my hunt. So I've got a Executor with Skill Swap and the Harvest ability, which means that any berry that it uses, it automatically gets it back. I've got so I'll be skill swapping Harvest onto Palkia. I will then swap out to Smeargle and then use the Trick ability, and Smeargle will be holding a Leper Berry, which restores PP to a Pokemon whose moves have run out. And, oh, what's this? An Ultra Ball, nice. And what that means is Palkia will then be holding a Leper Berry, and it will have the Harvest ability, and whenever it runs out of PP, it will then automatically use the Leper Berry to restore the PP, and then the Harvest ability will kick in and then generate the Leper Berry all over again. So the Palkia should never run out of PP. That's the main purpose of it. Let's swap out for Yoshi. I've also, on the Smeargle, I've also got Spore, and I've got False Swipe, so we should be able to do damage to it without knocking it out. I'm hoping that'll be enough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But if things start getting sketchy, I've got a Master Ball. I'll just throw a Master Ball at it. So we'll see. We've got the Master Ball. I'm not afraid to use it, but I'm hoping that I can what I'm hoping is that the Pokemon that I've got will be able to get it down to a reasonable health. I'll be able to put it asleep quite a few times. We'll be able to I might throw some Premier Balls at it. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But I would in an ideal world, I would love to get it in a Premier Ball. But I do know that the catch rate for a Legendary is really slow, and that might be a bit tricky. So we shall see. We shall see. Oof, this is a big Bronzong. And I don't know if anyone can hear that, but it is really raining where I am. The rain is hammering down on the roof. I'm in the attic at the moment. And in the UK, it is raining. I do love being indoors when it's raining. I hate being caught out in rain like this. And and Katri, so is that the PokeTuber that you were watching is Andrew Collette. Nice. I haven't seen any of their videos. I'll have to try and check them out if I can. But that does sound cool. Oh, I will use another one. We've been up here. Okay, let's go across here. And let's see. Yeah, the rain is really loud where I am. We can't get up there. We need waterfall. I hope we don't need waterfall to get up to the top. But I've got a feeling waterfall is like the last one you get. Let's just keep... I think we just keep climbing and we'll get there. I say we... Oh, what's this? A nugget. Very good. So this is a dead end. And Amelia, it's not raining where you live. Very cool, very cool. It's definitely raining here where I am. And it was raining in the morning as well. My dogs do not like walking in the rain. Okay, let's go for Yoshi. And Katri, no problem at all. Thank you very much for stopping by. Enjoy ZA and enjoy the stream as well. We'll catch you next time. And Tempest, no rain where you are either. It seems like where I am. I'm in the southeast of the UK. It seems like that's the only place that has it. It's like it has suddenly just died down a little bit. It is still raining, but it was torrential there for about 10 minutes. About 5 or 10 minutes. In the UK sometimes you get massive, rain downpours, but it's usually only lasts for a few minutes and then it calms down. That's pretty much what's happening now. It is still raining, but it's not as crazy as it was a couple of minutes ago. And Amelia, it's raining cats and pugs to me. Yeah, that's how it is for me. Yeah, it's not raining cats and dogs. It's raining cats and pugs. I prefer that. And Wolf, it rarely rains where you are. Yeah. A part of me would like that, honestly. And Maiden, Daruk is sleeping through the rain. So, and Jilly mentions that it's Mifa on screen. So, that is true. Yeah, and as Maiden's just said, that is my wife. So, yeah, Daruk is currently with Maiden at the moment. I don't think I've actually ever introduced my wife on stream. She doesn't always join the chat. But yes, Maiden is my wife. And I hope Daruk is doing well with you down there. Everyone's surprised. Everyone is surprised. So at the moment, Daruk is downstairs with Maiden. Maiden is, my wife is currently working, but she's working from home at the moment. So I've got today off, so I'm upstairs with Mifa. And apparently Daruk is snoring on the sofa underneath the blanket. He does, so yeah, Daruk does like to go under a blanket when he's downstairs. Jilly, you were thinking it might be. There you go. There you go. Everyone is still surprised, though. Everyone is still surprised. But yes. So my wife and I are Pugs and Maiden. That is us. That is us. And we have Daruk and Mifa. So this has been a stream where we've found our shiny Houndoom. We've beaten our 7th gym, and there's been a wife reveal on stream. Wife reveal stream. So my wife will often watch the stream, but I think usually my wife will watch it on the TV. So when she's watching on the TV, she doesn't always have her phone, so she's not always able to join in the chat. But she does usually watch the streams. But because we tend to watch, whenever we watch streamers in general, so not just when my wife watches this stream, whenever we watch streams in general, we tend to watch it on the TV, which means we aren't always able to join in chats to the streams that we tune into. And that is true. Yeah, I really should make my wife a moderator. Hang on, let me fix that now. Let me fix that now. Hold on. There we go. And now my wife is a moderator as well. But that's the thing. She's not always, she's not always able to keep up with the chat. Yeah, that's the thing. I do think my wife would make a terrible moderator because she isn't always available on the chat. That's the thing. She tends to just listen in rather than actually participate in the chat. No, you are a moderator now. Sorry, wives. Right, where were we? But when you are here, then you can. You don't have to do anything. It's fine. This is a nice. No, the chat looks after itself. It's fine. There is no pressure. Katri is still confused. Okay, so I'm married, and my wife is Maiden. That's not her real name. Just like my real name isn't JJ, it's just like my nickname or whatever. But neither me nor my wife want to reveal our real names or anything like that. And my wife has to go back to work, which is very true. Thank you very much for stopping by. And I will see you probably. I'll be down in probably about 2 hours, wives. Okay. And Jilly, your name isn't Jilly either. Exactly. And I think that's good, honestly. I think on the internet it's good to not reveal too much about yourself, I think keeping names confidential as much as possible, I think that is good. And Katri, your brain shut off when you heard wife. There you go. There you go. And Wolf, that was a shocking realization. There you go. Well, shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that surprising. Maiden, but yeah, the very first time that my wife mentioned something in chat, I should have said, "Oh, that is my wife." But then I wasn't sure whether my wife wanted everyone to know that she was my wife. So I don't know. But now we do. But Jilly, you had a suspicion. There you go. That's good. I like that you could tell. I think it's impressive that you could tell. So this has been the wife reveal stream. It's also been the stream where, yeah, Mifa has got her dresses on as well. It's been an interesting stream, this one. We've found shinies, we've beaten gym leaders, we've blasted our way through Team Galactic, making our way up Mount Coroner. Hopefully we really should be able to be starting the Palkia hunt today. And there's been a wife reveal. All kinds of things happening today. Which way do we come? Oh, and Wolf, is this the dress that I mentioned a couple of streams ago? I think I may have done, yeah. I think I may have mentioned that occasionally Mifa has to wear dresses. So that is what's happening at the moment. Oh, we've run out of flamethrowers. We've run out of flamethrowers. I think we're just going to run away here. Let's use another one. Can we restore the PP? I think we can. The leper berry would do it, right? And I've got 3 of them. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I've just gone back. It's this way. I forgot where I was. And Jilly, you remember me mentioning my wife a few times, but you just guessed and you didn't know how you figured it out, but you did. Yeah. I mean, you will, yeah. I will interact differently with my wife than anyone else. I think that is, yeah. So there may have been clues there. I'm still impressed that anyone figured that out, because I had not mentioned it up until then. Ooh, Tempest flinched. Tempest flinched. And Katri, your brain is shut off and you need a charger to recharge it. And thank you, Jilly. No, yeah, I think I think we both treat each other with respect. I would hope that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Definitely. Absolutely. And I'm sure you will, Jilly. And that's exactly right. And I'm sure you will. Oh, I see. And Jilly, you can clearly see the respect because my wife is letting me have the Switch 2 to stream when she wants to play on it. That is very true. And today is a special day as well because my wife found a shiny Dratini on Legend ZA this morning. So this morning before work, she was playing Legend ZA, training up the Dratini, managing to get the Dratini all the way up to a Dragonair, doing the ZA Royale battles and things like that. And I basically had to tear the Switch 2 away from her, and I felt bad. I definitely felt bad. But she was happy to let me stream. And I would definitely also say not every spouse would be happy with their other half spending a lot of time streaming. So no, she's the best. And Wolf, a shiny baby dragon. Yeah, I mean, shiny Dratini along with shiny Mareep. Those two are my favourite shinies. They are gorgeous. And even as a Dragonair, it's a gorgeous shiny. And I do not know what shiny... I know what shiny Dragonite looks like. I don't know what shiny Mega Dragonite looks like. So I can't wait to find out. It's going to be great. And I'll get to find out by watching my wife play through ZA. So I'm looking forward to seeing her journey so I can see what happens to that Dratini. Jilly, yes, she's very kind. Exactly, yeah. I mean, if my wife, wasn't as understanding and as awesome as she is, we wouldn't be able to do as many of these streams. It's very true. We've been poisoned. No. Oh, and Jilly, you really hope that we name the Palkia after after my wife, and then have Maiden the Palkia. And Tempest, you think, as it's my wife, it's a good one to have as an exception to the rule. We'll see. We will see. I get that, but also, we've been doing it via the chat method up to this point. I think we'll stick with that. We'll see. Although there's a lot of people agreeing to that. We'll see. We will see. Right, can I heal Tempest? Because Tempest is a key member of our squad. Do we have an antidote? We've got a full heal. Yeah, let's... Oh no, we've got an antidote right at the top. Okay, good. And Amelia, you want the Palkia to be named after... Exactly, yeah. I honestly think it's fairer, because I did say that it would be based on who was in chat. I think that's... I think it's fair to leave it like that. So I don't want to name the Palkia just yet. I think it will be whoever's commented in chat, and who knows, my wife has suddenly become more active in chat, so it may end up being Maiden in any event. You never know. And Wolf hasn't either, exactly. And Wolf has been here since long before the start as well. So I think the journey started by naming it based on who was in chat and who was around when the shiny was revealed. I think that's the best way to continue, I think. And Jilly, it would be a strange coincidence if my wife chatted just at the moment when it happened. It would be. That's true. And Wolf, you first joined last year, so it wouldn't have been last year. So I only started streaming. Oh, actually, it could have been. When did I start streaming? It was no. I think I started streaming in the first week of January of this year. I'll have to go back. It may have been the very last week of last year, but I think I've been streaming since the start of January. But I do remember that in those very first streams, either the first or the second stream, that was when I do remember Wolf being there in one of the very first streams. Definitely, I think you and James are the people who joined the earliest, definitely. And if it wasn't the very last few weeks of last year, it would have been the very first few weeks of January this year. It's been a while. But back then, I wasn't doing like playthroughs of games. I was just doing random shiny hunts, just running around Scarlet and Violet trying to find shinies. There was no microphone. I was having to chat using the keyboard and things like that. It was there wasn't much to the streams back then. So I am very impressed that Wolf stuck around through that, because the streams were not very good back then. So I do appreciate the fact that Wolf stuck around through all of that. And the microphone edition definitely helped. It's made a massive difference. It's made an absolutely massive difference. Not having to put the controller down and then type on the keyboard and then pick the controller back up, and in order to be able to talk to everyone, it's so much better with the microphone. I was so worried right at the start when I got the microphone, because I was worried people wouldn't be able to understand my accent. I was worried I wouldn't know what to say, and I still worry about not knowing what to say. But I've realized I don't really mind what I say. Even if I say the wrong thing, it's fine. It's fine. I make mistakes all the time. I try and learn from them, but I do often make mistakes. I'm comfortable making mistakes now. And we have found a lot of shinies this past year, definitely. It's been a good year. It's been a really good year. And it's been really nice to be able to kind of, share all these journeys with everyone. It's been great. It really has been great. And Jilly, your boyfriend is British and you understand British people much better now thanks to him. There you go. That's good. That's good. And Tempest, do I remember when you first joined the chat? Was it in this year? Well, it was definitely this year. I think it was during the Let's Go playthrough. That I might be wrong, but I think my memory is really bad. I just want to get this off the bat. Like, I think my wife has left the chat now. If Maiden was around, she would testify to this. My memory is really, really bad. It's honestly, my memory is worryingly bad. It's getting so bad that I'm starting to think maybe I need to go to a doctor about it. I'm a little bit worried about my memory, if I'm honest. If there's one thing I'm worried about health-wise, it's I just don't remember things. But from what I can remember, Tempest, I feel like you were around during the Let's Go playthrough when we did the Let's Go Eevee run. Not all of it, but I think you might have joined during that. Amelia, when did you join? I think that was through... Well, I think that was during this run, right? So that would have been through the BDSP run. I don't think you were around for the Let's Go run. So, I mean, before I did this BDSP run, I did a shiny only playthrough of Let's Go Eevee, which culminated it right at the end by doing a shiny hunt for Mewtwo, which took quite a long time. But I don't think you were around for that, Amelia. And Tempest, yeah, I think you joined halfway through the Let's Go run. That's my recollection of it. So Tempest, I think you've been here all the way through the BDSP run, and I think you joined halfway through the run before that. But this BDSP run has been way longer than the Let's Go Eevee run. I've lost count. I can't even remember when I started this BDSP run. It's been months and months and months. It's been a very long time. The majority of that time was the starter hunt. You know, when we were resetting over and over again, trying to get the shiny starter. Okay, here we go. We've just got to get down here. I think we're very close to Palkia now. I think. Amelia, you were not here for the Let's Go Eevee run. That's what I thought. Yeah, so I think you joined during the BDSP, during this particular run. And Wolf, you remember you joined when I didn't have the mic yet and were hunting patterns of Vivillon. Yes, I did that for a long time. That was I think that was pretty much the first thing I did. Oh wait, what's this? He's not letting me through. Why is he not letting me through? Surely this is the way you meant to go. This grunt is hopelessly lost. Please don't pay attention to a lowly grunt without any Pokemon. Okay. I honestly thought it was that way. Okay, let's go. Let's try this way. I'm shocked. I really thought it was that way. I really thought it was that way. Yeah, so the Vivillon hunting that I did. Oh, I found a revive. Nice one. Yeah, that involved me making lots of friends on Pokemon Go, getting postcards on Pokemon Go, and then sending them to Scarlet and Violet to get all of the different patterns from all around the world, and then shiny hunting them, and that took a while. I am shocked that it's not that way. So I think we came through that cave and then went through here. So then what's up here? Maybe it's this way. Maybe it's this way. I really thought it would be in that cave. I really did. Maybe it's this way. Oh, got a Medicham. Oh, and Jilly, you joined at the start of this run, roughly. Yes, it was definitely. I think it would have been after episode 10, because I didn't have my microphone for the first 10 episodes. So I got my microphone in episode 10 of this series. We're on episode 90 at the moment. Oh, there we go. So we're currently on episode 90, and I got my microphone on episode 10, and I don't think you joined before then. So I think when you joined, I already had the microphone. So it would have been at some point after episode 10. That's my guess. So if anyone was around at the very start of this run, you would have been around before the microphone. So the microphone came in at episode 10. So if anyone's interested, what my very first stream with a microphone was, it would have been, I think it would have been either 10 or 11, I can't remember which one, but it was that. 80 episodes ago, I know, I know, it was so long. And yeah, it's been months and months. This BDSP run, it never occurred to me it might take this long. I knew it would take a long time. I think I just never thought that the starter would take as long as it did. So yeah, this has been a very long run. Oh, Amelia, when is the next stream? So I am back at work tomorrow, so I can stream. So I'm back at work tomorrow, but I'm working from home, so I can stream tomorrow. Yeah, let's use another. But it won't be as long as today's stream, if you know what I mean. So today's stream is quite a long one because I've got the day off, but I'm back at work tomorrow, but I'm working from home, so I should be able to stream for a couple of hours tomorrow. There will not be a stream on Friday because I'm working from the office on Friday, and then I'll be able to do one stream over the weekend, so either Saturday or Sunday. I'm not sure which day, but I will have to talk to Maiden to figure out what the best day to stream is and what the best day to do like household errands and chores and things like that, because there's things that need doing, you know, shopping and whatnot. But yeah, the next stream I will be able to stream tomorrow, but it'll just be for a couple of hours tomorrow after I finish work. So that'll be, you know, the stream will start around about 5ish, something like that. Yeah, let's go flamethrower. Oh yeah, Jilly's fast now. 1 hit, amazing, amazing. And Amelia, you won't be in tomorrow because you're seeing your cousins. That sounds fun. No problem at all. I mean, you've been around today, so that's wonderful. So no problem at all. Never worry about missing a stream or anything like that. You know, all the streams will be online anyway, so you'll never miss a shiny or anything like that. But real life, hanging out with family, there's nothing more important than that, honestly. Real life has to come first. Make sure you treasure every moment you spend with your family, because they're the ones that will be with you. So always prioritize family. And Jilly, time goes way too fast. You don't like it. Yes, I agree. Let's try beat up. Nice. Wolf family comes first, as they say. That is very, very true. Very true. Let's switch for Tempest. I feel like we must be getting close to Palkia. We must be getting close to Palkia. Nice. Good damage. Very good damage. It's this way. Oh, so many of these Team Galactic grunts. And Jilly, still no shiny Lucario. Fingers crossed. I really think really think you'll get it. I think you'll get it. That's one that you've been looking for quite a while, so it will turn up. I'm certain of it. I'm certain of it. But fingers crossed from me. And Amelia, you haven't got the shiny yet either. Well, fingers crossed for you as well. I wish you all the shiny luck in the world. I'm sure it will shine. You just have to keep going. You just have to keep going. Yeah, as Wolf says, you will get it eventually. I mean, I started to lose faith a little bit when I was doing the starter hunt. You know, that went twice over odds. When I was doing the fossil hunt, that went 2.5 times over odds. So, you know, I started doubting myself. I got a little despondent as well, but we got it in the end. Every single time you go for a shiny, there's just as good chance of it being a shiny as the previous time, or even in some games, even better chance. With ZA, it's just a constant chance, but you know, your odds never get worse. You just need to keep going, and you know, it's worth it. It really is worth it. You know, when you get the shiny after all that effort, it makes it extra special. I guarantee it. Ooh, use fake out. Sneaky, sneaky. And Wolf, when you're about to give up, it sometimes shines. There you go. So that's good incentive not to give up. Definitely. I mean, Jilly the Houndoom is now level 40, so only 6 levels behind Katri. So these two Pokemon have really caught up. It's great. Our newest additions to the team are doing really well. Oh, we're here. We're at Spear Pillar. We're at Spear Pillar. I'm just going to save it. Oh, this is it. This is it. Okay. This might be a double battle, and if it is, I just want Jilly and Cat, just so that we get extra experience. And Jilly, it's like the mining picture of the guy on top mining and keeping going, and then a guy on the bottom giving up right before he was about to hit the diamonds. I know the one you mean. I know the one you mean. Yeah, and it's exactly like that. And we're at Spear Pillar. We are on top of the world. Exactly. Exactly. It takes a while to get here, honestly. Right, let's flamethrower this Dustox, and let's Ancient Power the Stunky, because I think Jilly's going to take care of that Dustox. Katri is quick, and here comes the flamethrower. Nice. Perfect. Good experience there. Toxic. No. Oh no, mind you, I think we do have antidotes, so we should be okay here. We do have antidotes. Don't worry. Krogunk. Right, Krogunk is a problem for both of us, so I think I am going to switch out. We're going to go with Yoshi, and we're going to go with Tempest, and then Tempest can Earthquake. And oh, Jilly, that mentality is also associated with gambling, which, by the way, is literally shiny hunting in a certain way. That is true. That is true. But I would say with gambling, well, with shiny hunting, at least you're not losing anything other than your time. Other than you are risking your time. That's the only thing you're risking. You're not risking actual money. Thankfully, I'm not a big fan of gambling. I've seen bad things happen with gambling. So it's not something I tend to really engage in. We'll go with Earthquake. Oh, one hit. And how fast is Rhyperior? Can Rhyperior move before the Stunky? Rhyperior can. Amazing. Well done, Tempest. Oh, it's raining again here. It's raining heavily again here. There's been so much rain today. Let's go with Air Slash, and Tempest can go with... Ooh, we are low on Rock Blasts, so let's go with an Avalanche. But I think the Air Slash should finish it off. It does. Perfect. Perfect. Right, I need to use an antidote on Catry. Antidote. Okay, right. Right, I'm going to save it again here. I'm assuming we've got to do a battle first and then we have to do Palkia, because I don't see Palkia yet. So I would imagine there's going to be a fight first. We'll see. And Amelia, is it still raining cats and pugs? It is indeed. It is indeed. So Cyrus says, now all will end and everything will begin. With this red chain, I will pry open the portal to another dimension. I command that you unleash your power for me. Palkia, yay, the mythical Pokemon and the master of space and dimensions. Oh, here we go, Palkia. And Wolf, you know for a fact that Pokemon like to use Rain Dance in my area. Yeah, that must be it. That must be it. Either that or a Pelipper is nearby with its Drizzle ability. Absolutely. There's Palkia. There is Palkia, trapped by the red chain. This will bring about the destruction of all things. With everything gone, there will be no fighting and no strife. Feel the dimensions distorting, only I can stop it. Interesting. And Catry, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. You're just in time for us to. You're just in time to meet Palkia for the very first time. This is the mythical Pokemon that created Sinnoh. Palkia, the ancient deity of space and the dimensions. Oh, poor Palkia. This world cannot be moulded into the ultimate world that he seeks. It's far easier just to create an entirely new world than to change this one. A new world in which Cyrus is the ruler of all things and shall become a deity. Okay. That's not crazy at all. Right. Who have we got on our team? Oh, Tempest is really low. Oh, we've got one super potion. I'm going to use it on Tempest. Yeah. Right, so, do we have to battle these? We do. We're battling these first. Oh, and Jilly, there's a bit of stream lag. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it might be OBS. Yeah, what has Cyrus done? I haven't got a clue. Right, we're fighting Mars and Jupiter. They've both got a Bronzor. So I am liking Jilly the Houndoom here. I think... Oh, we've only got 2 flamethrowers. Right, let's go with Beat Up. Let's save the flamethrower. I think this should be enough. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Nah, it's not going to be enough, is it? Oh, critical hit, though. No, it's not going to make it. Close. Very close. Oh, it's using Confuse Ray on the Munchlax. No. Oh, well done, Munchlax. Fighting through that confusion to finish off the Bronzor that I'd chipped away at. Very nice. Katri, we need to save. Yep, don't worry, we will save again. Don't worry. Yeah, I've got a feeling we need to get through this battle. I'll tell you what, let's just do that again. Let's do that again. Oh, Flamethrower. Oh, I was hoping it would flamethrower me because I've got the flash fire ability. Oh well. And Jilly, Cyrus is taking your boyfriend away. Oh no, I meant as a slight joke to lighten your anger about the issue. There you go. That's the best way to deal with things, I think. Houndoom is confused and Munchlax is confused. We're both confused. But Munchlax managed a body slam. That did not do much damage. Right. Let's go with this. Let's see. I hope that goes into me. Oh, yeah, they keep targeting Munchlax. Right. Can Jilly break through the confusion? Jilly can. Amazing. This should finish off the Bronzor. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Nice. Houndoom is doing amazing. Amazing. Flame Charge. No, we're a special attacker. I don't... No, we're fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. Flamethrower is all we need. I think we may have to swap out though, honestly. Right, they've got 2 each. I think we're going to have to swap out. What would be a good one to swap into? Earthquake is going to... Right, let's go Capmon. Let's go Capmon. I might use Perish Song on the Scun tank. Oh, Barry is withdrawing Munchlax as well. And he's sending out Infernape, whose fighting type moves will be really good. Okay, I am hoping that Purugly is targeting me, because I've got Levitate. That's bad. The poison is bad. The poison is bad. Right, I'm gonna use... Darn. Yeah, I'm gonna use Perish Song on Skunk Tank. And then I might swap out. Oh no, that's gonna affect everything. Oh no 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 no. This was a terrible swap in. Because I can't target Purugly because it's underground. This is terrible. That was a terrible swap in. Apologies, everyone. That was a terrible swap in. Let's go Tempest. Terrible swap in that. Yeah, I don't want to Perish Song the Infernape. And I don't think... I might be wrong, but I don't think Purugly would have heard the Perish Song underground either. And we couldn't use our Psychic type move on the Skun tank because it's part dark. And the ghost was ineffective. Yeah, yeah. It was just a bad swapping on my part. Bad swapping. And there goes the dig. Yeah, if we'd kept it, we would have been fine there, but it's fine. Ooh, I do not like this. I don't like this. I wish it was my own Pokemon on the other side and not Barry's, because if I could send Barry's out, if I could get Barry's out and swap in my own Togekiss, then I could freely use Earthquake right now, but I can't. I'm gonna Rock Blast into Skuntank. No, oh, very well done. I was about to say I wanted Infernape to target the Skuntank, but actually, one hit in the Purugly, I can't complain about that. Can't complain about that. And Amelia, you're currently shiny hunting Ralts on your copy of Violet. Very, very best of luck. Shiny Ralts is amazing. I hope you get the one you want. Ouch. Ouch. I do not like this Skuntank. We're going to have to swap out after this. But this should finish it off, I think. No! Only hit twice! No. No, we're swapping out again. Oh, no. No. I'm not enjoying this. Okay, right. Let's go Vihan. I hope we've got enough to beat Cyrus. I'm not worried about Palkia because I've got Pokemon for it. Okay, good. Skuntank's finally gone. That Skuntank was a menace just then. Infernape's gone. Wolf, you've got the hiccups? No. Yeah, that is it's always a bit annoying when that happens. Well, this was a terrible switch in as well. But I will at least Leech Seed. Let's at least do something. And then we'll have to swap out. And Amelia, you've made a sparkling level 3 fairy sandwich. Very good. That's fine, that's fine. And then I think I'll put a Leech Seed on the other Golbat and then we'll swap out. There we go. They've both been seeded. Oh, and Jilly, you heard a sparkle. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it. Hopefully you get it. Oh, it's not the Riolu, though. Oh. Well, no, I mean, you may have got more than one shiny. You never know. You know, you could get the shiny and you could get a Riolu. So fingers crossed. Oh, and it's another Budew. Oh, and yeah, I know you've got more than one of those. So that's a shame. That's a shame. Next time I'm sure it'll be the Riolu. Right, let's go Crunch. Let's go Crunch. That should do it. There we go. Whew. And Jilly, you've now got 4 Budews. That is a lot of Budews. Oh no. Yeah, I will admit that is a lot of Budews. And thank you very much for the help, Barry. You were really good in that. Well done. Thank you, Barry. Oh, Barry has just fully healed us. That is the most useful thing Barry has done in the playthrough so far. That is amazing. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Barry. You legend. Thank you. And Chmeez, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see Turtwig all fully evolved. I know we've come a long way. We've come a very long way since our shiny starter hunt. We've got a full team now. We really have a full team. We found a shiny Houndoom in today's stream. Wolf Barry is the greatest of all time for this upcoming hunt. He's really helped out. He's really helped out there. Amelia, thank you, Barry. Exactly. I was starting to worry there, and then Barry's just solved all our problems. All of our problems. All we need to do is just get through Cyrus, and then I think we can save it. And then comes the Palkia hunt. Imagine if we got Palkia today. Hey, it's possible, you know. Oh, Uxie's here. What's Uxie gonna do? Mesprit's here. And Chmeez, Houndoom is a crazy good shiny. That's amazing. I know. Yeah, we found Houndoom inside about an hour and a half of using the Poké-radar, and it was my very first time using the Poké-radar. It went wonderfully. So yeah, I've been very lucky today. Very lucky today. And Jilly, you can't take Cyrus seriously with all of the chibi art style. That's true. Everyone does look really cute, don't they? But I mean, I love it. It's very distinctive. I love it. The red chain crumbled away to nothing. But why? Well, it was the Lake Trio. Why would they appear by your side? Why would they betray me? Why would the Lake Trio betray me after all of the capturing I did of them? He's going to capture them again and craft another red chain, and then leave them undefended so that they get released again. Now he's going to attack us. That is very reasonable. We've just foiled his plans. A Pokemon battle is a very reasonable suggestion here. So here he is, looking all serious now. Right, he's got 4 Pokemon, with the first one being Honchkrow. Nice. We've got Jilly. I think I might swap out, because what I'd like to do is put down a trap, basically. So let's go with Tempest, and I want to put down Stealth Rock, and then we'll do some. Then we'll lay into his team. Right, Stealth Rock. Oh, well done, Tempest. Did you see? I love the friendship mechanics in this game. I know not everyone likes them, but I absolutely adore them. It's wonderful. Okay, Tempest using Defog. That doesn't impact the trap. That's just evasiveness. That's fine. Oh no, they did. He did get rid of the stones. He did. I did not think Defog did that, but it said it got rid of the stones. Darn. That's annoying. That was the whole reason I put Tempest on there. And Deb, you lost your match. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you had fun anyway. What game were you playing, Deb? Okay, right. Gyarados has put down Intimidate, and yeah. Darn. I really, really wanted there to be stones. Right, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to put down Stealth Rock again. This is going to hurt. I know this is going to hurt. We just managed to tank it. We just managed to tank it. Okay. It's faster than me though, so we're not gonna survive another one. Nothing really resists water, but Yoshi, I would imagine V-Hand's probably neutral to it because of the grass. Capamon and Yoshi are definitely neutral to it. I'm gonna go Yoshi. And Wolf. Rule number 1, Cyrus is a dum-dum. Rule number 2, defeat Cyrus. Rule number 3, soft reset for the shiny buddy. We're definitely doing that. We are definitely doing that. Right, let's go Ancient Power. And hope for the Omni Boost. Do we get the Omni Boost? No, we didn't. Oh, Ice Fang's going to hurt, but not too bad. And we didn't get the freeze. That's fine. Yeah, let's go for it again. And let's hope for the Omni Boost. Well, that did well. That did well. Amelia, we need to risk it for the biscuit. Well, we did it. We did it. We did it. We're doing well. Deb, you didn't enjoy the match. That's a shame. That's a shame. Somebody paid a lot of money to get overpowered mech and weapons, which ruined the hell. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It sounds like it's one of those games where it's like a pay-to-win type of thing. Right, Golbat. We could use Ancient Power here. Let's go Catry here. It sounds like one of those. Yeah, games where if you pay money then you get extra progress and things like that, where I think it's, you know, you just, when I play those types of games, I never take it seriously because, you know, I always play those games without spending money. I don't spend money on free to play games or anything like that, and that just means that no matter what happens, if I lose, then I can be safe in the knowledge that, well, I haven't paid anything. You know, if someone else wants to spend money in order to beat me, I'm happy with that. You know, in my head, I've come out better there because, you know, I'm not the one who actually, you know, spending money on a particular game. I've had fun just playing it. I think that's the only way you can really approach those types of games. Ooh. This Crobat is not going down. Full restore on it. Oh, Angeli, how does Cyrus even have a Crobat? How did he get the friendship up? That's very true, actually. That is very true. He may have stolen it. You never know. Oh, and Crobat is going back to its trainer. Okay, the stones helped there because that did a bit of damage, and it's super effective on the Weavile as well. So let's keep using Ancient Power while we can. Let's keep going, Catry. No, don't dig. It's faster than me. Oh, darn it. It was the Tailwind that did it, I bet. Right, that is really going to hurt me. So I think we're going to swap out. We'll go with Yoshi. Because then or Capamon will dodge it, but then Psybeam's not going to do great. Yeah, we'll go with Yoshi. Oh, and Jilly, apparently Cyrus had a Golbat earlier on. I can't remember actually. But yeah, that would make sense. If Cyrus already had a Golbat in a previous battle, then... Oh no, Weavile is just fast. Metal Claw, ouch. Okay, go Yoshi. Go Yoshi. Amazing. 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 Alright, do we get an Omni Boost? Do we get an Omni Boost? We don't, no. Crobat. Right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. This is a bit risky, because if this Crobat uses like a poison move, I think we're in trouble. And actually, I think this Crobat is probably faster than Yoshi. I do think Crobat is faster than Yoshi. Okay, I'm changing my mind. Let's go for... Let's go Catry. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about how fast this is. Catry's pretty fast as well. Yeah, cross poison. That, I think that would have finished off Yoshi, but Catry took that well. Right, our last ancient power. U-turn is not going to do anything because you've got nowhere to go, Crobat. You've got nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. You're getting ancient powered, buddy. Down he goes. Tempest. So you don't think that Cyrus seems like Giovanni on the whole Pokemon are tools shebang? Cyrus just sees the Lake Trio as a means to an end. Interesting. Interesting. I think that I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think that sounds about right. So he didn't just make it obey me, he made it on his own. Interesting. So Cyrus thinks he's going to become a deity one day. Okay, fair enough. Right. Oh, we're almost here. We're almost here, guys. Okay, Rowan's here. Palkia, the master of space and the dimensions. It's impossible to tell if it is enraged or saddened. But to me, Palkia appears to be waiting for us. It seems to be challenging you as a test. Go on, JJ. Face up to Palkia, listen to its heart, understand its thoughts. Palkia is out of control after being dragged out by the red chain and forced to use its power. Palkia seems to be trusting you to stop it. And Dawn ran into Barry a little while ago. Oh, Barry said that he believed in us. Dawn feels the same way. Please help that Pokemon. It's suffering from being dragged out by Team Galactic. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. Right, we need to save here. We're going to save here. We're going to save. Everyone is saying save in chat. Yep. Everyone is saying save. So we've saved it, but let me just... So, I've got a plan here. I've got a plan. And my plan involves Smeargle and Executor. So I want to skill swap. So I'm going to lead with Executor. I'm going to take out Capamon because Capamon's the biggest. And then I'm going to take out... And then I've also got Smeargle. And I'm going to take out... we'll take out Yoshi. Yoshi's getting quite big as well. Right. Let's move. So I want to start with Executor. And then we've got Smeargle with a Leper Berry. So, again, for those... I did explain this earlier, but I'm going to explain it again. So the plan is, we start with Executor. If it's not shiny, we reset. And we keep resetting until we get the shiny. When the shiny appears, we are starting with Executor. We immediately use the move... we immediately use Skill Swap to swap our ability of Harvest, which creates a berry after one is used, onto Palkia. We then swap out to our Smeargle, who uses Trick to throw the leper berry that it is currently holding onto the Palkia. And then we can also do a bit of false swiping and get it down a little bit. And then we just throw Pokeballs. If it's looking like it's not going to go in the Pokeball, we've got a Master Ball. You know, I'm catching it. I'm not taking any risks on this shiny. So that's the plan. I'm going to save again now. I'm hoping that we can just catch it in a normal Pokeball. But really, this part of the run could take a very long time. The last time we did a soft reset for a shiny Pokemon, it took me 260 hours across 3 months. How close can we get before? Oh, that's how close. So what I might, the next time round, I might get a little bit closer before saving. That does not look shiny to me. Oh wait, no, this is just the oh no, this isn't, there is no cutscene, so that would have appeared shiny. So yeah, it's not shiny. So then we reset. And that's it. And Deb, what game will we play after Shining Pearl? So we haven't decided. What I will do after we finish this run is I'll put a little poll in Discord, and we will decide between either doing Dynamax Adventures to shiny hunt for legendary Pokemon, or doing a shiny only run in Let's Go Pikachu. Those are the two options that I would like to do. So I'll let people decide what the next hunt will be. Okay, so we can go a bit closer. Right, I'm going to save it here now, just to save a bit of time. Okay. And can we go one? Oh, we can go even closer. I'm going to save it here. Save it here. There we go. Ah, there you go. And then you go one step further, and then you encounter it. So yeah, I've saved as close as I can get now. I think you'd be able to see if it was shiny immediately. I don't think this is a cutscene. I think this is just, yeah, it's not shiny. Jilly, you managed to get your shiny Dialga in 2,240 resets. That's amazing. That is, that's massively under odds, right? That's really good. Well done. Well done. Amelia, Mifa is sleeping. Oh no, Mifa's woken up now. She's a bit restless. But it's currently 3 p.m. and not only is it 3 p.m., it's raining outside. I'm not in a rush to take these pups outside. I don't like taking them outside when it's raining. Jilly, you gave up on the Palkia. I will not be giving up on the Palkia. Oh, hang on, wait, I've not been doing my encounters. Bear with me. What is this? This is like the second or third one, right? Sorry. 2. I think this is the third one. We'll reset now. I have to remember to hit the encounter button. Deb, the final hunt begins. Here we go. The journey will be legendary. I like that. It will be legendary. This is it. I mean, that's the name I've put for this hunt. This is the legendary hunt. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. And Wolf, meanwhile, you still haven't got the route. Fingers crossed. Hopefully you get it soon. Hopefully you get it soon. Hopefully it's just around the corner. It doesn't look shiny to me. So we shall reset. And Jilly, Mifa needs to stop being cute. Yeah. And Amelia, what is Mifa doing? Yeah. She's not. So most of the year she doesn't wear her little nappy dresses, so because it feels strange to her, she will try. She doesn't. I don't think she really understands that she's wearing something. So in her mind, there's just something stuck to her that she's trying to get off. I think that's what's happening. So she'll wriggle around trying to get it off, I think, until she gives up and then just collapses on the floor. Okay, right, we keep going. 5 encounters down so far. That's my guess on what she's doing. But my guess is as good as anyone's. I'll never figure out what's going through her crazy little brain. And Deb, Mifa uses Charm plus Attract plus Sweetness. Yeah, she's a cute one. She's a cute one. Definitely agree. Okay, we're up to 6 encounters. Imagine if we got it today. Imagine. Yeah, this is the thing. I have no idea when we're going to get this. This could be a... Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get it this year. This could be a next year thing. We'll have to see. I kind of think this is going to be a next year thing. Because we're almost at the end of October, so we're pretty much in November. I'll be able to stream in November, but also... You know, when December comes around, that's going to be busy. I'm not going to be able to stream as much at all. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. So this could be a long hunt. Or it could be a really short hunt. I mean, previously, the fastest hunt was the Houndoom at, I think it took about an hour and a half. If this ended up being the fastest hunt, it would be the best thing in the world, honestly. And Tempest, November will be nice. A game that you have will be getting DLC by then. Very cool. Which game is that has November DLC coming out? I'm very curious as to how fast we get this. It doesn't look shiny. Jilly, you like Palkia? You think it's cute? Very cool. Oh, and Tempest. Donkey Kong Bonanza owners should know that there's a limited time event that's live right now. Very cool. I think I'm going to have to miss out on that, though. I will pick up DK Bonanza eventually. But that will probably be one of the games I pick up, second hand in a year or two's time. So I understand I'm going to miss out on some of the limited time things. And Tempest. So the game that's got the November DLC is called Gigabash. It's getting Gamera. Oh, Gamera! Is that from Godzilla? Oh, and here we go. Yeah. It's basically Kaiju, Smash Brothers, even Godzilla is DLC. Gamera sounds familiar. I used to watch a few of the... I used to watch the old, like, 60s or 70s Japanese Godzilla movies when I was younger. The ones that were dubbed. Gamera sounds like one of the monsters that Godzilla fought in one of those movies. I might be wrong, though. It's been a long time since I've seen those movies. Right, let's run. Oh, no. Not run. Reset. And Tempest, Gamera is not from Godzilla, but it is adjacent. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder what... I'm wondering... Okay, how have I heard of it then? Okay, fair enough. Can't think why I would have heard of it otherwise. Oh, and so they were meant to have a crossover movie, but it never came to pass. That's a shame. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I didn't realise that. I didn't realise that. And maybe I did see fans discuss. That must have been it. That must have been it. Maybe that must have been it. That doesn't look shiny. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to recognise it when it does shine. I'm going to be looking out for the sparkles anyway. But I do feel like Palkia's shiny is quite subtle. And Deb, quick quiz. It soars across the sky in a form that greatly resembles the creator of all things. Perhaps this imitation of appearance is its strategy for gaining Arceus's powers. It soars across the sky in a form that resembles Arceus. Oh gosh. Don't know. I really don't know. What about Giratina? Because Giratina has a form that kind of looks similar. Jilly's saying Giratina as well. Yeah, that would be my guess. And Jilly, you've got a good name for your Riolu or Lucario. Ziggy. You want to name it Ziggy, and you feel that's a fitting name. Nice. It's not Giratina though. Oh, that would have been my guess, honestly. It's got to be one of the ones that look a bit like Arceus. You know, they've got the legs and stuff. Yeah, so I would have thought maybe Palkia or Dialga. So Wolf is saying Palkia, Jilly's saying Dialga. I'll say Palkia, seeing as how I'm battling Palkia. So I'll agree with Wolf. But it's not Latios, Latias, or Dialga. So yeah, I would say Palkia. I like Wolf's guess. And its origin form, Palkia. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because that's the one where they look like legs. That's why I was thinking just which Pokemon have origin forms. Which Pokemon have the ones that look like they've got the legs. That's a good one, it is Palkia. Very fitting. Very fitting. And Pranjul, welcome back. Welcome back. You're just in time for our Palkia hunt. We're beginning. We're now 18 encounters in to our hunt for a shiny Palkia. It's definitely faster than the starter hunt. You're not having to go through all of, Rowan and Dawn and Barry's spiel. Not having to go through the suitcase selection thing. It's definitely, hopefully, it should be quicker than the starter hunt. So I'm hoping it doesn't take another 260 hours. Oh, and Deb, I should change the title of the video. Yes, I want to change it to "We Found Shiny Houndoom," don't I? I will do. That is a good point. I will be taking a break in about half an hour, hopefully. If the rain stops, and during that break, I'll change the title. Thank you, because I do want people to know that we've got the Houndoom. And Pranjul, did I know that the famous screaming goat was actually a sheep? I did not know that. I think I know the one you mean. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny look. Yes, so now I need the shiny look. For the Houndoom, I didn't really need shiny look. What I needed was not the chain, the Poké-radar chain not to break look. That's what I needed on the Houndoom, and we got it. I got really lucky there. This one, I need all of the shiny luck I can get. Resetting for a shiny is going to take a long time. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Tempest, what if the rain doesn't stop? Then I have to walk them in the rain. And I get very sad and wet. And the poochers get very sad and wet. I'm really hoping it stops raining, but it has not stopped raining yet. And Deb, Mifa's being cute while trying to get the dress off. Yes, she is. Yes, she's always cute. She's always cute. So this is it, guys. I mean, this is the last shiny hunt. The last shiny hunt of the run. Raiden, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You're joining us at the very start of this Palkia hunt. We've encountered 22 of them so far. No shiny just yet, but we're going to get through as many of these as we can. Pranjul, it rained where you are, and due to a storm that formed on the east coast of India, and it's very cold, but also cozy. Yeah, it's good that you're able to be nice and warm where you are. So at the moment, Mifa is currently barking, and that is making Daruk, who is downstairs with my wife, bark. So now they're currently barking at each other. So Mifa's barking because she can hear Daruk barking, and Daruk is barking because he can hear Mifa barking. So we've got a echo chamber of barking going on. Daruk's downstairs and Mifa's up here. Oh, and Raiden, you got a shiny Alpha Eevee, which you've made into a Sylveon. Good choice. Very good choice. That is a great shiny. Very good shiny. And Deb, just the fact that I can't say anymore. When in doubt, choose Piplup. That's true. Yeah, there's no more choices left in this run, is there? That was the motto in the briefcase hunt. I would alternate between picking Turtwig, Piplup, and Chimchar. But as I've already mentioned in this very stream, my memory is terrible. So during our starter hunt for this run, I would very often forget which Pokemon we'd previously selected. So I would try and go in order between those three, but because my memory is so bad, I would often forget what the last one was. So whenever I would forget that and lose where I was, the next Pokemon would always be Piplup. When in doubt, choose Piplup. That was the motto, wasn't it, Deb? That was my motto, at least. And Jilly, Mifa is saying, I miss you, brother, and Daruk is saying, I miss you, sister. Yeah, that's probably not far off what they're saying to each other. And Pranjul, are Daruk and Mifa actually male and female? Yes, they are. Yes, they definitely are. Yeah, Mifa is a girl and Daruk is a boy. Mifa's 3 years old and Daruk is 6. But yeah, they are boy and girl. And Deb, you're currently chilling while the storm is very close to you. Well, I hope everyone is nice and safe. Storms can be dangerous, and being inside where it's safe is the best place, definitely. So I hope everyone is nice and safe. Oh, and Raiden, you've got a hurricane where you are. Somewhere, Hurricane Melissa, and it's a Category 5. I missed that in the chat. That's really bad. I've been hearing on the news about Hurricane Melissa. It's what is it? It's gone through Jamaica, and I think it was heading towards Cuba or something like that. And I don't know where it is now. Yeah, please stay safe, because that seemed to be like a really, really major storm. I hope everyone is safe. And don't take any risks in a storm, honestly. But yeah, I hope everyone is safe. And Amelia, my dogs are the same age as your dogs. That's cool. That's nice. It was a nice age gap, because we had Daruk on his own. He was on his own for the first 3 years. And then by the time when he got to about 3 years old, that's when we got Mifa, and that was just around the time when he was just stopping behaving like a puppy and becoming like a responsible young adult pug. And then having this baby Mifa running around terrorizing him, it made him grow up, definitely. And I think it's a nice thing for dogs to have company, I think. Deb, and the storm, it's near you, but it's not going to come to that side, so you're safe. Good. Raiden, you're in Florida. Yeah, that is definitely that neck of the woods, isn't it? The whole Cuba area. Please stay safe. Definitely stay safe. Definitely stay safe. And just listen out to local news reporting and things like that, and just follow whatever the local guidance, whatever the authorities advise, just follow that. So make sure you're following what the authorities say, because they will know best. Oops, we're resetting here. Of course we're resetting. And Jilly, you're going to check your Pokemon Center order. I hope it arrives safely. And Raiden, you're hoping it arrives on Friday so you don't have to work. That's looking on the bright side, isn't it? That's looking on the bright side. But I hope everyone's safe. But that's the right thing. You need to look on the bright side in life. You really do. You can't take life too seriously. You can't let life get you down. So I like that. I like that mentality, Raiden. Okay, this is our 30th Palkia. That doesn't look shiny to me. Shiny either. And actually, you love how we don't have a specific number for Houndoom. It was just so quick, we don't really have a number. Yeah, I wasn't sure the best way to count Houndoom. What I might do is I might go back and watch the stream and figure out how many Poké-radar chains it took. Because obviously we had a few chains and they broke, so I might figure out how many chains we had before it broke. But it really wasn't that many. It wasn't that many at all. It's doing a Poké-radar hunt. I find it it's difficult for me to put the number down, because we definitely got it on chain. I can't remember actually. No, I can't remember actually. I can go back and figure out where we were in the chain, but I don't think that really tells the whole picture in terms of how many chains it took to get there. So yeah, I think it's fine as it is. I know that it took about an hour and a half. I think that's the. Oh, Pranji, you think every chain broken should count? Yeah. So I think what I might do is I might go back and just look at how many they were, and then we can add that in later. And Jilly, you think we had a chain of around 11 or 12, maybe 10? It was around, probably was around that number. Probably was. I feel like we got really lucky. I feel like I got really lucky. And Deb, we should get the shiny Palkia this stream, which would make it a really special stream. That's true. I mean, I think it's been a special stream already. We've any stream where I find a shiny, I think is a special stream. So the fact that we got the Houndoom in this stream, I'm really happy with. I would also say that in the last stream we got a shiny Kabuto. In today's stream we got a shiny Houndoom. Maybe we go 3 streams in a row finding a shiny. So maybe it's the next stream when we get the Palkia. That would be amazing. You never know. You never know. You never know. I was surprised when we got the fossil. It's 1 in 4,096. So you never know when it's going to happen. Honestly. We just don't know. Amelia, you're currently tired and you still don't have a shiny. Just keep going. Keep going. Or if you're tired, then maybe you need rest. I don't know. I don't know what works best, honestly. Okay, I can't hear the rain outside anymore. That doesn't necessarily mean it stopped raining, but I think it at least means it stopped heavily raining. And it's currently 3:35, so I'm hoping that we can keep streaming for another 25 minutes, and then I'll take a break at 4 p.m. So in 25 minutes. Oh, Jilly, you can actually hear Mifa. Yeah, Mifa is. Yeah, so I do think my dogs are. They are still. I don't think they've completely adjusted to the daylight savings change that's taken place. So ever since Sunday, the clocks have gone back. So Mifa and Daruk probably think it's later than it actually is. And Pranjul, Groudon or Kyogre, and you think I would choose Kyogre, and that's just a guess. It's fair enough. I'm not sure. I like them both. I know when I was choosing between Ruby and Sapphire, I chose Sapphire, so I've still got my copy of Pokemon Sapphire with Kyogre on the box. But I like Groudon as well. I like them both. And Deb, the last question before you go. Long ago, people imagined its eerie howls to be the call of the Grim Reaper. Interesting. Amelia says Kyogre, but I think that might be in relation to Pranjul's question. Jilly says Houndoom. I like that. I think it must be, if it's talking about howls and it's talking about death and the Grim Reaper, I think it's either Houndoom or Mightyena. And I'm going to go with Mightyena. Pranjul is guessing Houndoom as well. I'm sticking with Mightyena. Amelia says Houndoom also. Oh, Jilly says it's either Houndoom or Houndour. That's true. It could be either there. I'm sticking with Mightyena. No one's going to make me change my mind. I'm sticking with it. And it is Houndoom. Everyone was right except me. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. And good question, Deb. Good question. Well done, everyone got it. Everyone got it. Well done, Jilly. Well done, Pranjul. Wendell. Well done, Amelia. Everyone got it. That doesn't look shiny to me. Although the game has frozen. I don't like it when it freezes. And Jilly says stream like, yeah. So that, I don't think was stream lag. I think that was my PC, because I didn't get any error messages from OBS. But you know what you saw there was like the screen freezing. I saw that as well. So that wasn't. Yeah, that I can't blame that on the internet. That is just my PC getting the information from the Switch being a bit rubbish. So yeah, I don't think that was an OBS thing. I think that was just my PC's not very good thing, which happens from time to time. Sometimes my PC is okay, sometimes it is not. Pranjo, you thought it was your internet. Oh yeah, don't never think that. Honestly, if there's ever any like freezes or anything like that, it's 99.9% certainly going to be on my end. This is a stream that is very amateur, and it's held together with, you know, good intentions and duct tape. It's, you know, it's just a bit of fun from my end. I'm using equipment that's not meant for streaming, honestly. The only thing I've got that is meant for streaming is I do have a capture card, which is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but not everything. So I do have an Elgato capture card. That's the only thing in my entire setup that's even remotely serious. Everything else, it's not designed for streaming at all. And Amelia, hopefully we get the shiny today. Fingers crossed. It would be amazing. It would be the best thing in the run ever if we got it today. You never know. And Pranjal, you think that we should play other games on stream after BDSP? So the plan after BDSP, whenever it is, because this could still take a very long time, is I'll post in Discord a little poll, basically saying what game should we play next. And at the moment, the two that I'm thinking are Sword and Shield, where we do Dynamax Adventures to Shiny Hunt, or Let's Go Pikachu, where we do a Shiny only run and I just use Pokemon that Ash used in the first series of the anime. That's what I want to do next. Oh, and Pranjal, you mean so you mean other games as in not Pokemon games? Gotcha. So, and you think that would contradict the channel name? That's true. So, it depends. I probably will play other games other than Pokemon eventually. And what I mean by that is, if a new Zelda game came out, I probably would want to play that on stream. Similarly, if a new Animal Crossing game came out, I'd want to play that on stream. So there are games where I would want to play on stream, and I know it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Pokemon with Pugs, and then we play in Zelda or something. But I don't know. I do love Zelda as well. So. I mean, sometimes I end up streaming and the Pugs aren't even on the camera. So the Pugs part of the channel name sometimes doesn't make sense either. So I'm not bothered if the channel name is completely accurate 100% of the time. As long as it's a game that I enjoy, and as long as it kind of fits with the vibe of the channel. And what I mean by that is I kind of want it to be fairly chilled out. So one thing I won't be doing is I won't be playing anything like first-person shootery. I mean, both because I am terrible at those games. You know, if you ever wanted to watch a stream of someone just getting massacred over and over again, that would be me playing a game like Fortnite or Call of Duty, or I don't even know. But yeah, I would be awful at those games. But also, I don't think those types of games would fit with a kind of chill vibes. Maybe they would, but I don't think they would. in my opinion, as long as the game kind of fits with the chill vibes, then I'm okay with it. Pranjul, I could play Undertale. I've heard good things about Undertale, but I've never played it. Never played it. Deb, I could play Minecraft. I think I'd struggle with Minecraft. I've watched my nephew play Minecraft, and I honestly think it's a generational thing. I think I may have mentioned this in the stream before, but I am an old man, and there are certain things that don't make sense to me. Minecraft is one of them. And I know it's a good game because I know that my nephew loves it, and I know that like the entire world loves Minecraft and stuff. I get. I'm not trying to say it's a bad game. I get that it's a good game, but I think there's a generational thing where I might be wrong, but I think, yeah, it's difficult for me to get my head around Minecraft. I think it's the non-linear, completely. Yeah, I can't get my head around it, honestly. I just can't, and I'm comfortable with that. Jilly, you could help me with it. No, I don't. I really don't think I really don't think Minecraft would be the game for me. Yeah. Because I mean, I've had that before. Like, whenever I spend time with my nephew, my nephew tries to teach me things, and I don't think the problem is him as a teacher. So I don't think, I think the problem is me and Minecraft. I just don't think that I gel with that game very well. Again, I'm not trying to say it looks like it's a great game. I respect people that can play it. And I think it probably does fit with the vibes of the channel as well. It does seem quite, creative and expressive and, complex. Yeah, Pranjul, yeah, definitely. I think it's I don't know exactly why I struggle with it, because it's definitely not the graphics. I'm someone that grew up playing 8-bit games. I'm absolutely fine with so it's definitely not the graphics or anything like that. I think it's more than the lack of linearity, and I'm okay with open world games. I need a little bit more direction in a game. And Minecraft, it's just a bit nebulous, and well, it just doesn't work with my brain. I think my brain is broken. I just can't get my head around it. I like a game with a start, middle, and an end. I do like Animal Crossing, and that doesn't really have an end point. So I don't know why I can get along with Animal Crossing and not Minecraft, because I do think there's certain similarities there, but it just is what it is. I don't know. I like my games to tell me a story. But I'm definitely open to playing other games on the channel. But I think I would rather exhaust the Pokemon games first, or wait until there's a new game out, something like that. Tempest, will I stream Pokopia when it comes out? Yes, I'm looking forward to that. When the last Nintendo Direct came out, the game I was hoping for most of all was a new Animal Crossing game. Now, we didn't get it, but we did get a Animal Crossing / Pokemon hybrid, Pokopia. So that's the next best thing in my opinion. So yeah, I will definitely be streaming that, and I would imagine I'm going to enjoy that. It looks fun to me. But there isn't a release date yet, is there, for Pokopia? I think it's next year, but I just don't know when it is. I've got a feel. I might be wrong, but I've got a feeling that when Pokemon Day comes out, we should get a release date for that game. I'm looking forward to it. And Deb, so I'm assuming this is the plot of Minecraft, right? So you punch trees, craft tools, mine ores, fight mobs, build farm, befriend others, explore biomes, brave the nether, then reach the end and defeat the ender dragon to win. There you go. There you go. And that sounds good. That sounds good. I don't know. Maybe I missed the plot. When I tried to play Minecraft, I didn't detect any plot. That was all. I just didn't. Maybe it was there and it was there in plain sight and I missed it. But yeah, I didn't pick up on any plot during my time with it. And again, I think I'm an old man. I don't think that's for me. You know, this is my generation's game, Pokemon. I think it's okay for like the younger generation to have a game, and I think Minecraft is a younger generation's game. Maybe I'm probably wrong. I'm sure there are people my age that are able to get into Minecraft, but it honestly feels like something that it's a generational thing that. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many games. You know, there's too many games in the world. You can't play every game. And I've given Minecraft a chance. I think there's other games that I think I'd rather go for. Again, no slight on it, because again I really do think it's a really creative game, and I love seeing what people can build in it. I think it's a really impressive game as well. It's stood the test of time. There's so many good things about it. Again, I don't want my reluctance to play it to come across as any kind of criticism of it, because it isn't. You know, I think a game that encourages kids to or encourages its players to build and create things and craft and things like that. Those are all really good things, and interact with others, and all of those are good things. I've got nothing bad to say about that. But equally, I don't think it's a game that is for everyone. I don't think there is a game that is for everyone, right? Everyone is going to have different preferences. There is no one game that is universally loved. Even the best reviewed games of all time, someone's going to play that game and just think, I don't know what the fuss is all about. Life would be boring if we liked the same things. I don't think Minecraft is for me, and it's not through me not giving it a go. I've given it a go. It's not for me. But yeah, I think the next one that we do, the next game that we do is going to be, I'm pretty sure it's either going to be Let's Go or it's going to be Dynamax Adventures. Those are the games I want to play. And if we're not playing Pokemon, because there's loads of Pokemon games I haven't played on stream. I haven't done a shiny only run in Arceus yet, and I enjoyed playing Arceus. I did a little test stream. So before we did ZA, I did a tiny little test stream playing Arceus just to see how it would run on my system, and that went great. And I love Arceus, so I wouldn't mind doing a shiny only run of Legends Arceus as well. Never done that. I've never done a shiny only run in Sword and Shield before. What else haven't I done a shiny only run in? Well, I haven't done a shiny only run in ZA yet. But I do want to wait until I see other people do that, because at the moment I'm thinking that would be a bit too easy because of the way you can just fly in and out of zones to get the shinies. I'm wondering if there's a different way of shiny hunting in ZA that doesn't feel as, I don't know. Basically, I want to see how other people shiny hunt in ZA before doing that one. So yeah, we'll see. We will see what we do next. And Tempest, so I haven't set in stone what I'm going to do next. I've definitely, yeah, I think it's either going to be Dynamax or it's going to be Let's Go. But even if we do, so I think at the moment, judging by what people want, because what I'm planning on doing is putting it to a vote in Discord and seeing how people, what people want to see. It seems like quite a few people are interested in Dynamax Adventures because it means that people can join in, which I do like. But also, even if we do Dynamax Adventures, exactly what format that would look like, I don't know. Because, would it be going for certain shinies? Would it be doing Dynamax Adventures for a defined period of time and seeing how many we get? Would it be going for, I don't know, keep going until we get 2 or 3 or 4 shiny legendaries? This is the thing, I haven't, even if we were to do Dynamax Adventures, I haven't quite settled on exactly what format that would be, how long we would be doing it for. So we'll see. Pranjal, maybe an egg lock in Heart Gold and Soul Silver where we can only play with Pokemon that we send you via eggs. That would be interesting. One thing I think I would prefer to just keep it Switch games. That's what I would say. Because I do like streaming on the Switch. So if Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out on the Virtual Console or something like that on the Switch, then that might be something that we can do, definitely. But I think at the moment I want to only stream Switch games. That is something that I do want to do. I don't want to stream anything that's not on the Switch. That's probably the only thing that I want to just stick to. Tempest, your vote would be on Let's Go. I like Let's Go as well. I like the idea of Let's Go. I don't know what's happening to the stream at the moment. That is definitely frozen, right? We're just looking at Palkia's shoulder. That is not shiny. So we'll go on to that. We've got through 16 counters so far. And Tempest, Dynamax Adventures will take longer unless we change the scope of it. The odds are really good, but then getting to check his ages, it will, yeah. But I've got a feeling I will have a lot of fun doing Dynamax Adventures. So yeah, I think there's pros and cons. I'm looking forward to doing Let's Go because I really like the idea of following Ash's journey and just getting Pokemon that Ash used. That'll be really nostalgic for me. There's a part of me that really likes that, but I also really like the idea of Dynamax Adventures. Kathman, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I hope everything's gone well with you. And Pranjal, so it would be cheaper and easier to stream something that's not on the Switch. Yeah, I get that, but I think I still would rather just keep it to the Switch. That's all. It's just something I prefer. I don't know why. And like I say, I would hope eventually that the Switch gets the older generations of Pokemon, and when it does, then I'm happy to play them. But yeah, I think I'd rather wait. And Captain, what is the topic? I think we're just talking about what might happen after we finish up this run. this run could be a long way away. We've only just started our shiny hunt for Palkia. So we are 61 encounters in. This hunt could take me months and months. We started this journey with a soft reset hunt for the starter, and we're pretty much ending the journey with a soft reset hunt, which is a nice way to kind of bookend the run. But the first one took about 3 months and 260 hours. This one, who knows how long it's going to take. I don't think it will take as long because we went double over odds in the first one. And also, every encounter took an awful lot longer. But it could still take a long time. Capmon, did we finish Legends Arceus? I didn't. So I did play a little bit of Legends Arceus, but that was only just to see how a game like that would run, and I'd wanted to do that ahead of Legends ZA coming out. So I did finish Legends ZA when it came out, but the run I was playing on Legends Arceus, I still haven't finished it. So I mean, I have finished Legends Arceus on my Switch 1. I finished that years ago when it came out, but I don't have a completed playthrough of Legends Arceus on my Switch 2, the one that I'm playing right now. And I think I was trying to complete it so that I could reach Arceus on Legends Arceus, which would mean that I could then shiny hunt Arceus on this playthrough of BDSP. But I haven't finished Arceus yet. And I don't think I'm going to shiny hunt Arceus as part of this run anyway, because I think that would take a long time. It would take a really long time. And I think once we've found Palkia and once we've beaten Cynthia, I think I am ready to kind of close the BDSP chapter for now. It may be that we come back to this later on to shiny hunt Arceus. I'm open to that as a later on thing, but I think once we've got Palkia, once we've beaten Cynthia, then that will be the closing chapter of BDSP for now, and then we'll go on to something else, which will probably either Let's Go or Dynamax. That's what I'm thinking. Tempest, would I be open to playing Pokemon Stadium on stream or Snap? Stadium does have some single player. Yeah, I'd be open to that. I've never played it before, so I've never played either of those games. So that would be a new experience for me. So you'd have to bear with me. I probably would make a few mistakes and stuff like that, but I'd be okay with that because they are on Switch via NSO. I'd be fine with playing those games. And I probably would be interested in playing some of those games, I think. If there is single player content, if there's content to be played, then I'm happy to potentially give it a go. Definitely. And Capon, present Sinnoh to Hisui. This is it. So I do need to do Arceus. But equally, I think I do need to do like a shiny only run in Arceus at some point. I suspect things like that will be for next year. Oh, and Catherine, you're currently trying to get a shiny Necrozma. That would be awesome. But yeah, I like the idea of Dynamax with viewers. That's the thing that I think would be really good. Just people in chat, they'd be able to see the code. We could join in. We'd have less NPCs to deal with. It'd just be. I think it'd be fun. It's the type of thing I could. I think it would be really interesting. So we've gone past 4 p.m. And Mifa seems to have calmed down. This is usually the time when they would want to go for a WALK. But I can't hear Daruk. You know, Daruk is downstairs. And Mifa seems very calm right now. I am surprised. I was... but I will say, I think it's mainly Daruk that gets really anxious around this time. So he's clearly the one that winds her up, because she's very calm right now. And Maiden, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. For those that don't know, we've had a reveal of my wife on this stream as well. So for those that don't know, Maiden is my wife, and she's currently downstairs with Daruk, I think. What time should we take a break for this stream? Oh, and okay. So how long is the stream going on for? It'll be the usual stream. So we should be streaming till about 7, I think. But the dogs will need their food, and I will need to take them for a WALK. So is now a good time to take a break? Is the question. And Tempest, if in your opinion we should pick either Dynamax or Let's Go, but the N64 games are a good pick as well. Nice, I like that. So Daruk is getting restless. Then in that case, I will take a break now, then. If Daruk is getting restless, then I think now is the right time to take a break. Right, so... it will take me roughly about 45 minutes. It might be a tiny little bit longer. When they come back from the rain, they tend to take a bit longer to get clean. It's a bit... They can get really filthy in the rain, the dogs. And I can, even though it's not raining cats and pugs, it's definitely raining quite a lot. So I'll take a break now. We'll come back in around about 45 minutes. It might be a little bit longer, might be closer to an hour. I'm hoping not, but we'll come back and then we'll stream until 7 p.m. So it's currently 7 minutes past 4. I'll be streaming until 7. And yeah, if anyone needs to leave, thank you very much for stopping by, and I'll catch you next time. But if anyone might be around, I will see you then. So I'll be back in about 45 minutes, everyone. Bye. Okay, we are back. Let me just pop that in the chat. So, the dogs and I went for a walk. It was raining. We all got drenched. But we've all had our evening meal. I've got my nice cup of fruit tea. And hopefully we're ready for the last part of today's stream. Which is the shiny hunt for Palkia. We've done a bit of a pug switch up. So we've got Mr. Daruk here with me. Mifa is downstairs with my wife. Daruk is a little bit upset that there's no Mifa. So this may have been a mistake, actually. I think maybe it would have been better to have Mifa up here rather than Daruk. But I'm sure he'll calm down eventually. I think he just wants to be with Mifa. But because it's her time, it's difficult to have them both. So yeah, Daruk is. I'm sure he'll calm down. But hi there, Jilly. Hi there, Amelia. I hope everyone's doing well still. Let's continue with this hunt. I'm really, really hoping we get this. That doesn't look shiny. And yeah, that's true, Jilly. They definitely miss each other. When they're not around each other, they do miss each other, Daruk and Mifa. Which is adorable, but also a little unfortunate, at times like this. And Jilly, no Riolu yet. How many days have you been searching for Riolu? Can you remind me? Because it feels like it's been a long hunt. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny look. Jilly, hope you've got good shiny look also. Three days. That is a long time to hunt. Actually. I know that when my wife was looking for the shiny Dratini, we tried lots of different methods to get that. We tried getting the Dratini near the bottom of the map. We tried getting the Dratini near the eastern portion of the map, and it wasn't until we tried getting the Dratini in the northern portion of the map. Like we were previously either using a bench method or flying to a cafe to try and get the shiny Dratini, and neither of those worked. And we were looking for a couple of days, and it wasn't until we tried a kind of running technique where we ran up close enough for the Dratini to spawn and then despawn it and then do it that way. It wasn't until we did that we got it, but I think that took us about 3 days, and finally getting the Dratini this morning was good. But yeah, it can take a while, which is, it's crazy that it's taken you that long, because I know that you've got the shiny charm, which you would think would cut down on things like this happening, you would think, which is a bit of a shame. But I think that just means it will be coming very shortly, Jilly. Fingers crossed. You're doing the back and forth method. Yeah, so that was the method that worked for us finally. And Amelia, Daruk is staring. Yeah, he's not relaxed, is he? But whenever he's sat like that on the stool, that's when he's not relaxed. That's when he's waiting for something. So I do feel bad for him. He just wants to hang out with Mifa, unfortunately. Mifa is much more. she's not fussed about anything. Like, she likes it when Daruk's there, but she doesn't, fawn over him and miss him, and and things like that. That Daruk does. Daruk misses her when she's not around. And Amelia, you're currently watching the stream on your phone because your friend has your iPad. There you go. That's fair enough. It's good to share devices. Amelia, Mifa is much more calm. I agree. Yeah, she's definitely the calm one out of the two. Although I will say, when they both came back from their walk just now, Mifa had the zoomies. Daruk didn't have the zoomies so much, but there's two things that give Mifa zoomies. One is having a nappy on, because she'll try and get it off and she'll act, I don't know, just crazy trying to get the nappy off. But the other thing that will always give her zoomies is when she's wet. So when she came in and I got her as dry as I could, but she was still a little bit wet and excited from the walk that we just had, and she was wearing a nappy. She was just constantly running around the dining room, rolling around on the rug, trying to get the nappy off, and I don't know. Yeah, she definitely had the zoomies, so she definitely wasn't calm when she came in from her walk this evening. And Jilly, the evening light of the game is tricking your eyes, making you see yellow. I know what you mean in terms of the Dratini, because I know you're talking about the Riolu, but I had a similar experience when we were trying to get the Dratini for my wife. I can remember the day and night cycle changed, not drastically like day to night. I just mean the light gradually changed, and we both thought, oh, that's shiny, and then we ran up to the Dratini, and it was not shiny. It was just that the day had, the light had changed a little bit and just made the blue look a little bit more purple than we were expecting. So the light can definitely play tricks on you, definitely. And Amelia, you love Mifa's zoomies. They're really cute. They are, yeah. Everything Mifa does is really cute. Yeah, poor Daruk. He will get used to me for being downstairs eventually, but it will take him a bit of time. And he's a very cute pug. He looks so lonely, doesn't he? Yeah, the song is matching his mood. I know. and now he's not happy that the music's picked up. He's like, this doesn't match my mood. I wonder how many encounters it's going to take. I really, really, really hope we get it under odds. That would be the best thing in the world. If we can get Palkia under odds, I'll be really happy. Oh, Jilly, you think we're going to get it under 1,000? That would be the best thing ever, I think. That would be the luckiest that we've ever been. The Poké-radar hunt, I don't know how to put that in terms of luckiness, but the Poké-radar hunt might be up there. And Amelia, you're hoping that we get it today? You'd be so happy. I'd be so happy as well. Oh, imagine. It would be amazing. It would be amazing. But it is possible. It is possible. You know, every time we reset, there's as good a chance of any of it being shiny. Every Palkia we encounter, it's got just as much chance of being shiny as anything else. Ooh, Angeli, the luckiest you've ever got for a shiny legendary was getting a Giratina in Dynamax Adventures after only 2 of them. That's really good. And Giratina's a really good shiny as well. I think my favourite shiny legendary is... well, it's a tie between Latios and Latias. I love those two. But Giratina's up there as well. Giratina's a really nice shiny. And Amelia, that is true. We've definitely been lucky getting the Houndoom. Definitely. I mean, we were not even guaranteed to get the Houndoom. You know, I was going for Houndooms and Ponytas, and we still got the Houndoom, which is, you know, I think I only ended up doing like 3 Houndoom chains. The majority of the chains that we did in Poké-radar were Ponyta. So I think it's really lucky that we got the Houndoom. I agree. And Jilly, your favourite shiny legendary is Zygarde because you can't not love him. Yeah, Zygarde's a nice one. That is definitely a nice shiny. White and teal, or white and green. It's very nice. And oh, Jilly, you had a feeling that we'd get the shiny Houndoom today. That is good. because you know that hunts like that don't take very long. There you go. It was the very first Poké-radar hunt I've ever done. So, yeah. I had no idea what to expect from today's stream. I'm very glad we got the shiny. Very glad. And I was so relieved about the roar as well. When I found out that Houndoom had the roar move, I was so worried. I was so worried that we would find the shiny and then get scared away. I was very worried about that. Angela, you're excited to put your shiny Zygarde named Wags into ZA. Yeah, that will be amazing. That will be amazing when that happens. Should be at some point next year. I would imagine before Pokemon Day or on Pokemon Day, which I think is around February time. Amelia, what did we have for dinner? So my wife made something very delicious. So she made panko breadcrumb fried chicken cutlet things, and she made those yesterday, and we had those with some like garlic fried tender stem broccoli. So that's what we had yesterday, but we still had a few of those panko chicken cutlet things left over. So today my wife made a katsu curry sauce, and we had it with some rice and some carrots. So we had katsu rice with some carrots and chicken panko fried cutlets. Very, very nice. My wife is an amazing cook. I am very lucky. And Julie, it's making you hungry. That sounds so good. It was really nice. It was really nice. Yeah. Especially the panko breadcrumb bit. It made the cutlets. You know, panko breadcrumbs. They're really, really crispy, aren't they? They make everything really crispy. So it was very nice. And chicken is so good. It is. It's one of my favourite meats. You can't go wrong with chicken. That's the thing. You can't go wrong with it. I was just about to say. I mean, my favourite food or my favourite meat. It does change. It does change quite a bit. I'm a big fan of tuna. You know, either tuna as a steak or tuna in sashimi or sushi. You know, a piece of fatty tuna is really, really nice. So I'm a big fan of that. I also really like lamb. I like pork belly when the fat is cooked, so it kind of melts in your mouth type of thing. I like a good steak as well. So I like beef. I mean, I like all meats, honestly. And Jilly, you can't eat right now because you're full. Gotcha. Amelia, you love tuna. Jilly, you've never had tuna before. I mean, I would advise having tuna. I don't think there's a bad way to have tuna, but there's lots of different ways you can have it. Like tinned tuna is very different to fresh tuna sashimi, which is also very different to like just having it as a steak, almost like you can have it on a barbecue. A barbecue like tuna steak is really nice as well. There's loads of different ways you can have it. It's really nice. It's really nice. Amelia, you have tuna in your sandwiches? Exactly. Yeah, I'm I mean, as much as I love like sashimi and stuff, just tuna out of a can is nice in its own way as well. I'm a big fan of like a tuna sweet corn sandwich. Can't go wrong with that. That's one of my favourites. And Jilly, what you'd really like to try is Wagyu. I've never had Wagyu. I've never had Wagyu. Never had Wagyu. Yeah, that's the very special kind of beef that you get from Japan, where the cows have been fed a very particular diet to make the beef a particular way. Yeah, it's meant to be very, 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 very good, and there's meant to be very, very high, welfare standards for Wagyu. It's meant to be really nice, but I don't think I've ever had it. And Amelia, you mix tuna with vinegar and have it in your sandwiches. I don't think I've ever tried that. I mean, I would imagine I'd like it. I do quite like, I like vinegar in general, so I probably would like that. But I don't think I've tried that. Okay, we're on 94 Palkias. No shiny just yet. And Jilly, am I doing anything fun for Halloween? Nothing major. So I'm working in the office on Friday, which means I'll have to commute back. So I get back quite late. We've already put up some Halloween decorations, which I'll take. So this evening I'll take a photo and post it to Discord, because we've got a little bit of a Pokemon themed Halloween display in our window. So we've got some Gengar fairy lights, we've got some Jigglypuff fairy lights, we've got some window stickers of like ghost Pokemon and things like this. So the outside of our house looks quite Pokemon-y, which is good. I've bought some Pokemon Trick or Treat booster packs to give out to trick or treaters when they come. We've got some sweets, so we'll be giving the trick or treaters that come along like just normal sweets, like chocolates and Haribo packs and things like that. So we'll give away the normal, chocolate and sweets to the kids. But in addition to that, I'll also be giving them. Well, I'll ask them if they like Pokemon. If they like Pokemon, then they get a Pokemon pack as well. So I'm looking forward to that. It'll be fun. They're only little tiny packs of Pokemon cards. I think they only have 3 cards each. On tomorrow's stream, I'll show you one of the packs as well that we've got, just so you know what they are. They're nice. It's nice, and we've got a whole bag of them. So that should last us through the night. So we don't get loads of trick-or-treaters, but we do get some. So that I think we've got enough treats for the kids that will come around. And Jilly, Haribo gummy bears, exactly. Yeah, things like that. Yeah, I've got a whole bag of Haribo stuff. So yeah, a mix of Haribo and just I don't know if they have these in America, but I've also got like it's a round tub of Cadbury's miniature. They're called Heroes. They're kind of like mini versions of UK chocolate bars. So we'll give a handful of those, handful of Haribo stuff, and maybe some Pokemon cards. So I think the kids are gonna. I think the kids will enjoy it, but we shall see. And Jilly, you've got a shiny Charizard named Haribo that you've named after those gummy bears. Very cool. I like that. That's nice. I like that. And Amelia, you're also a fan of Haribos. Yeah, it's. I can't have too many of them, but the first one or two Haribos you have are amazing. I will say, if I have more than that, then I start to feel a little. It's too much for me. It's too much sugar. But the first couple always are amazing. Okay, that is Palkia number 100. So we have now crossed the 100 barrier, everyone. No shiny yet, but we've reached 100 fairly fast. I'm happy with how fast these are going. And Amelia, you love Cadbury? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Cadbury's. My granddad used to work for... So he used to work for a UK sweet company called Bassett's, which later got bought out by a UK company called Roundtree, which later got bought out by a UK sweet company called Cadbury's, which later got bought by some foreign company, I forget what. But the reason I'm saying that is that because my granddad used to work for Bassett's, he was like a factory manager there. When I was growing up, all those takeovers had taken place. So now technically he used to be, he had a staff discount at Cadbury. So we used to go down to the Bourneville factory in Birmingham, and we used to get there was a staff section where you could buy chocolate really, really, really cheap. And I remember just buying loads and loads of Cadbury stuff there when I'd go and visit with my granddad. It was always great, always great. And Tempest, you lost your sweet tooth. Amelia says the same. Yeah, I think that's natural. I think as a kid you can't get enough sugar, but as you grow older, yeah, I think that's pretty par for the course, I would say. Everyone's taste changes is what I would say. I would remind everyone of that. Like, if there's something that you don't like, your taste will change as you get older, and it doesn't even, I would say that doesn't even stop when you get to like 20 or something. Like, your tastes change as you go through your 20s and 30s. So you will, I think, yeah, people often just don't like sugary things as much, but basically, things that you maybe didn't like when you were younger, you'll end up really liking older. Oh, and Amelia, Oh, right, okay. Amelia, so Amelia, you thought that Tempest said that he loves his sweet tooth, and you were saying the same, but actually Tempest said he's lost his sweet tooth, and Amelia, you still very much still have your sweet tooth. That's fair enough, that's fair enough. I understand now, I understand. Yeah, that is the complete opposite what I think Tempest was going for. But yeah, I would say, again, just people's tastes change. So, you know, things you may not like now, you may end up liking in the future. And things that you really love now, in the future, may not be to your taste. You know, people's taste buds and palates do change. I used to hate coffee when I was... Well, definitely when I was younger. Even up to about 22, 23, 24, I could not get my head around coffee at all. And then, like I say, as you get older, your taste buds just change, and yeah, now I love having, you know, a cup of coffee in the morning. Jilly, that happened to you with dark chocolate? Yeah, exactly. I never used to like dark chocolate growing up, and now it's pretty much the only chocolate that I enjoy for the sake of it being chocolate. Like, I'll tolerate white or milk chocolate if it's serving some other purpose. You know, it's there for, you know, like a, I don't know, to coat a biscuit, or I don't know. If it's serving another purpose, then that's fair enough. But if I was to just have a little bit of chocolate, it would have to be dark chocolate. If it was not dark chocolate, it would be too sweet, too sickly. I just wouldn't be able to deal with it. Whereas as a kid, oh, I could have eaten buckets and buckets of white chocolate and milk chocolate and everything, honestly. But now, it's dark chocolate, and the more bitter the better for me. And Amelia, you don't like dark chocolate? You used to like milk, but now you do not like milk. There you go. And Jilly, you don't understand white chocolate. It tastes like wax to you. That's interesting. I would say white chocolate tastes like sugar to me. White chocolate is pure sugar, which I can understand why I used to like it as a kid. Because it is just pure sugar. In my opinion, that's when I eat white chocolate, all I can taste is sugar. Which again, that to me, that makes sense as to why I used to like it as a kid, because I definitely used to like it as a kid. I know that, but now I really struggle with it. And Amelia, you used to like bananas, but now you don't. I mean, bananas are good for you, is what I will say, because there are some things in life. There are some things in life where you might not like it, but it's good for you. And I think it's important not to avoid things that you might not like, but which are good for you. Like, it's maybe okay to avoid some things, but, you know, maybe if you don't like bananas, as long as you're getting other fruits, then that's fine. But yeah, it's important to have a balanced diet. So as long as you're having other fruits, I think that's fine. But yeah, I would say if something's good for you, it's worth persevering with. And the more you eat something, the more you'll like it, honestly. Jilly, have you ever heard of as you've ever had cilantro? You hear it tastes savoury mint. It tastes like savoury mint, but you're one of the people who it tastes like soap. There you go. I'm one of those people who's kind of in between on it. So in the UK, we call cilantro. Why am I blanking on this? This is embarrassing. We call it something else. No, my memory's awful. Nobody mention this in the chat, because I want my brain to work correctly. Yeah, my brain doesn't work anymore. I am so embarrassed I can't remember the UK name for cilantro. This is really gonna bug me. This bugs me way more than forgetting like a Pokemon name or something like that. Really. I can picture it. I can picture the plant. This is really annoying. Yeah, someone's gonna have to help me out because I can't remember it. Anyway, so what this country calls cilantro, I'm kind of like in between on it. I think I find it a very overpowering taste, but yeah, I don't find it pleasant. I don't mind a little bit of it, but I do find like if there's a few leaves of it in like a taco or on top of a curry or something like that, I do. Coriander. No, it's come back to me now. It's come back to coriander. And Jilly's mentioned it there. It's as soon as I said curry, it did start to come back to me a little bit. Yeah, it's coriander. Thank you. That was embarrassing. That's embarrassing anyway. Yeah, I find it to be a very overpowering taste. I know what you mean in terms of like it tastes like soap. There's a slight similarity there, definitely. I'm not sure if I hate it or not, but I do find it overpowering. So if there's going to be coriander in something that I'm about to eat, I do feel like you don't need a lot of it. You only need a little bit, because what I don't like is to only taste coriander. And I do find that if there's a few leaves of it, or coriander or cilantro, I do find that if there's a few leaves of it, especially if it's uncooked, it can overpower the dish. And I want to taste everything. I don't just want to taste coriander or cilantro. So I would say I find it very overpowering. I wouldn't say I dislike it. I just find it a very overpowering taste. So I prefer a little bit, and I do find it's a lot better if it's like cooked as well. When it's like fresh chucked on there, yeah, it's really powerful stuff. It's really powerful stuff. And usually when I eat something, I want to taste all the flavors. I want to taste everything. I don't just want to taste cilantro or coriander. But yeah, I definitely know what you mean, Jilly, in terms of like the soap thing. Because it's definitely a visceral, strong taste. And yeah, Daruk is just sat there waiting. Poor Daruk. He is staring, I know. I think he wants me to bring Mifa back. I am starting to think he would have been happier downstairs and then have Mifa up here. Oh well. Next time. And Planty Gamer, thank you very much for saying that. That's really nice of you to say. You found the channel through the last stream. You've really enjoyed putting the stream on in the background while you play your games, and you find it really relaxing. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I'm going for. I do try and keep things calm and relaxing here. But hopefully you're enjoying your games. Hopefully your game goes well. What are you playing? Is it anything Pokemon related? Just out of interest. I mean, obviously people can play whatever we want, but I always love hearing about people that might be playing Pokemon or might be shiny hunting. That's always going to get my attention. Planty, you're currently playing ZA. Nice one. And you're currently a Slowpoke, no problem. So I think we're trying to keep spoilers out of the chat, so you should be safe. You know, no one will be talking about the plot of ZA or anything like that. So yeah, this is a safe space, don't worry. I really enjoyed ZA. I hope you're enjoying it as well. And there's no rush, you know, to play a game like that. You know, you play a game at your own pace. But I loved my time in ZA. I really did. Loved the fashion. I loved the music. Like, I walk around the house humming the music to Lumiose. Or I'm not very good at whistling, and I end up trying to whistle the theme tunes and things like that. It's great. I love the day-night cycle, you know, catching Pokemon, doing the quest during the day, and then at night you're battling, you're running around, throwing out your Pokemon. It's great. I've just really enjoyed it. I mean, I'm enjoying returning to BDSP, having played through ZA, but there is a part of my brain that is like, oh, I can't wait to get back to playing ZA. It's really good. And Jilly, you would love to hear a failed whistle from me. No, I'm not gonna try. Oh, just know that I cannot whistle. I like trying to whistle, but I cannot whistle. And I certainly can't whistle in tune, but I like to. In my head, it sounds in tune, but I know it's not. I know it's just noise. Because I remember I was whistling in the kitchen. I was whistling the ZA theme tune when you're walking around, like the Lumio City theme tune, and I was whistling that, and I was trying to ask my wife, you know, can you tell what I'm whistling? And she had no idea. And in my head, it was like I was pitch perfect. It was awesome, and she was just looking at me confused, and like she'd just been playing the game, so that song would have been going around in her head as well. And she couldn't get it, so it must be terrible. I cannot whistle. I know I can't whistle, but it's fun to try. It's fun to try. And Ham, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Planty, you're hoping to finish ZA before the DLC gets released. It's the first Pokemon game that you've played at launch. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and it is fun, isn't it? I'm trying to think. The very first Pokemon game that I played at launch and I really got into, I think, was Let's Go. Hang on, wait, no. Because I would have played the originals when it first launched as well. And no, yeah, so I mean, actually I've played quite a few Pokemon games at launch. But I don't think I played Ruby Sapphire or Diamond and Pearl at launch. I think I just picked those up as and when. But yeah, playing a Pokemon game when it first comes out, it does hit different. You know, it's something where, you know, not much is known about it, so you kind of, you know, carving your own story through, you know, nothing's been spoiled yet. It's really fun, is what I'll say. It's really fun. Playing any game of Pokemon is fun, but yeah, I think it hits different when it's first out. And Irenixi, good to see you again. How have we been? Oh, we've been really well. I've been really well. In the last stream, we finally got our shiny fossil. We got Katri the Kabuto. And in today's stream, we found our shiny Houndoom in like an hour and a half of using the Poké-radar for the very first time. And we found Jilly the Houndoom. So it's gone really well, honestly. I've had today off, so I've been streaming. It's a Wednesday. I don't usually stream on a Wednesday. And yeah, I've not had to go to work. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I've had a great day. It's been raining. It has been raining where I've been, so that isn't having to take my dogs for a walk has been that's been the most stressful thing I've had to do today. I've been drenched twice already because it's just so rainy outside where I am. But other than that, I could not be doing any better. I hope you're doing well. And oh, plenty. So only 2 Pokemon games you've finished, and that is Legends Arceus and Sword. So your goal is to play Let's Go games and Pearl next year. You'll have plenty of time. You will have plenty of time. And I like both of those games, honestly. They're very different. They're very different games, but I like them both for different reasons, definitely. And Ironixie, you're doing awesome. Other than an annoying pain in your lower back. That sounds really bad, actually. Yeah, a back pain can be really debilitating. So hopefully that goes away quickly, because I know that can be really bad. So fingers crossed that clears up soon. Ooh, Ironixie, you remember when you reset for Palkia and it took you 93 resets? My gosh, that's amazing. Honestly, I will be happy if I get this under odds. So if I get this on Encounter 4000, I'm going to be happy with that. I will take that right now. I will definitely take that. We'll just have to see. It could always be the next reset. We never know. Daruk? Hey, be careful. Don't bark on the stool. Be careful. I always worry about him when he barks on that stool. I'm not quite sure what he's barking about, but I'm sure he's got his reasons. And Jilly, the weather in your game is refusing to be sunny during the day, and it keeps changing from rain to cloudy. That can be awkward. The way the light hits can make it tricky to do shiny hunts. And Jilly, you hope he doesn't fall. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I mean, at worst, he might knock the stool over, but he will be fine. I'm certain of that. And why is he barking? I have no idea. I do think he's missing Mifa, though. I think that's a large part of it. Right, okay, Jilly. So the weather isn't about being able to spot shinies. It's that Riolu only spawns during sunny weather. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So yeah, that would be really annoying, actually. And Amelia, do I remember when Daruk knocked the stool over? I do remember that, yes. Yeah, I heard a big clatter noise. Oh, what did I do? I'm not sure what happened there. That wasn't shiny anyway. What was I saying? Yes, the stool knocked over and I heard a big clattering noise behind me, and it scared me, but he was okay. It happened right at the end of the stream. Planty, you think it's because we said the W word a bit ago? That is interesting. Yeah, so there are some words that I try to avoid saying, and the W word is definitely one of them. So I do try to avoid saying WALK, and I think you're right. I think I did say the word, but usually it's safe to say that at this time of night. The reason I say that is because they've had their WALKs already now. Like, I take them out in the morning, and I take them out at around about 4 p.m. And that is it. They don't go out after that. They go out in the garden just before bed, but you know, they don't go for a WALK in the evening. So they're usually okay to hear that word, you know, at this time, because they're not expecting. I think they know that they're not going to go out again. But you're right, it could be that. It could be that. And Amelia, you've Googled what Palkia's shiny looks like, and it's kind of pink. It's yeah. I think in the shiny successors in the Discord channel, Calamari did this hunt, but it was a few months ago now. It was about 4 or 5 months ago that Calamari did this hunt, and Calamari posted them actually encountering shiny Palkia, and it does look a bit pink. It's, in my mind, it looks quite similar. So I'm going to have to pay close attention to the sparkles here. It's why I'm waiting, before resetting, I'm waiting for Palkia to go through its ability, and then I'm waiting to see whether there's sparkles or not, and then reset, because I don't want to accidentally reset. I am a little bit worried of missing the shiny, which is why I'm waiting before resetting. I think later on this evening, I didn't really expect us to be, you know, starting the Palkia hunt so soon. I honestly thought we'd either still be doing the Poké-radar hunt today, or we'd be still making our way up here. I didn't actually think we'd be doing the Palkia hunt today. So I wasn't really ready for this. But what I want to do in my spare time is just have a look at, just remind myself what shiny Palkia looks like on the Switch. You know, how it appears, when you can reset and things like that. So I'm thinking the next time we do this, which the next stream should be tomorrow, I think we might be able to go a bit faster. I might be able to go a bit faster. I need to be very sure that I can recognise a shiny Palkia. At the moment, I'm a bit worried that the pink might be a bit subtle and I might miss it. Which is why I'm waiting till this part before resetting. And Planty, you can't even say the word go in your house without presumably without your dogs getting really excited. That's funny. For me, it's very similar. I can't say, so we can't say, if you were to use that word go, and if you were to combine it, so if you were to say the word okay, and if you were to combine it with the word go, if you were to say, you know, those two letters, O and K, and then immediately say G-O, if you say that really fast, that would definitely get my dog's attention. That's the word that we use. That's the word we use to get them to do things. So when we feed them, we put the food down and they wait until they hear the word. I'm just going to type it out in chat because so we wait until they hear the word. That said quite fast, and then that's when they eat. So the both Daruk and Mifa are really good at waiting for that word, but it's also the word that I use. Our house, once you open the front door, you have to go down some stairs to get to the street level. So when I open the front door, I wait and then I say those two words, and then the dogs go down the stairs. They they run down the stairs basically. But they don't. As soon as I open the door, they don't just run down the stairs. They wait for that word. So that's basically the do something command, either start eating or the kind of let's go type thing. So I know what you mean, Planty. Like, we've got a similar thing where, yeah, that word can definitely spark off our dogs as well, but it needs to be with the okay parts. And Jilly, in your experience from shiny hunting, you think you'd be able to see it because your eyes would play tricks on you and it wouldn't be shiny. Oh no. So even knowing the shiny, your mind will play tricks. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That can definitely happen. That can definitely happen. And Planter, you've got a small dog and a big dog and an accidental cat. I don't know what that means. You went to check the mailbox. Oh, right, and found a newborn. Oh, no. Okay, you went to check the mailbox and you found a newborn kitten. And your cat is now 2. I mean, that's really nice that you were able to give a home to that cat. That's really nice. I mean, that is really lucky that you were able to, find. I think that cat has been very fortunate to have found you, because something like that could go wrong, couldn't it? It's a shame that a cat was abandoned like that, but yeah, good on you for looking after and giving a home to that cat. That's really nice. And Amelia, Daruk is right there, and he's going to hear the word. I've been trying to be careful, and he's been fairly calm up to now, so I don't think any of the words have set him off just yet. Jilly, you've actually heard me say the word before. When I forgot to mute the mic, I said the words yes, I would have done. So yeah, when we take breaks, I'll basically, before they just go charging down the stairs, because we're in the attic at the moment, so my wife and Mifa are both downstairs, but I tend to stream in the attic of the house. So when the stream is all finished and we all go downstairs, in order to get my dogs to go down the stairs, I say those words, the same too. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so because there was that one time I forgot to mute my mic. I usually do mute my microphone when we go on breaks, but I think I forgot to do it once. Or maybe if you press the mute button twice, then it unmutes it. So I don't know whether I forgot to press it or maybe I pressed it twice by accident. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there. But the microphone was definitely unmuted on one occasion, yes. Okay, 136 Palkias down. Who knows how many more to go? I'm a bit surprised that Daruk hasn't settled down yet. He is still perched on his stool. He does usually settle down. Like I said, I think this might be just a bit different just because there's no Mifa here. And Jilly, Ziggy is testing your patience. That's the name that you're going to give your Lucario, isn't it? I'm sure your Lucario will turn up soon. I'm sure it will. You just need to believe. Are you counting the number of encounters that you're doing? Do you know how many you might have done up till now? And Jilly, you don't know how many encounters, but you have been getting random shinies nearby, but there's been a drought for the past several hours. Ouch. Ouch. Just, all I can say is just keep it up. It will be worth it. When it finally does shine, all that effort will be worth it. And your last shiny was that Budu. Yes, I remember that one. Yeah, that was a couple of hours ago. And Amelia, your friend is showing you some funny stuff on your iPad. There you go. Shiny just yet. I guess I'm just interested in how long each reset is taking, which I'm not measuring the time, but it would be interesting to know. When I do the stream tomorrow, the streams that I do after work tend to be just 2 hours long. So I tend to start at 5 and finish at 7. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow's stream, I'll have an idea. Well, I'll know what number of encounters we started on, and obviously I'll know what number of encounters we end on, and then I'll be able to calculate how many we did in those 2 hours. And then that will give me an idea of how long the hunt is likely to take me. Which will be, I'm hoping to get a good idea of that. Amelia, what is my favourite colour? I think I kind of like green for the most part. Green's one of my favourite colours, I would say. I mean, I like all colours, honestly. But yeah, probably just about say green. And Amelia, you're a big fan of purple. Nice. And Amelia, who's your favourite Pokemon? And is your favourite Pokemon purple as well? Oh, and Amelia, you don't really have a favourite Pokemon. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think my favourite Pokemon is Vivillon, and specifically the one that you get in the UK, which is the garden pattern, which is quite green. That's why I was just thinking. So I'm not sure if that is why I like that pattern of Vivillon so much. Finally, he's calming down. Drug's got down from, well, got off the stool and into his bed. We'll just move the camera a little bit. Finally. And your friend's favourite colour, Amelia, is blue and black. That's a nice combination. That's a nice combination. So yeah, I think this evening what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch some YouTube videos of people shiny hunting this Pokemon, just so that I can see what it looks like, you know, when it's shiny, what it looks like when it's not shiny. And I think once I've got a really clear understanding of how it's going to look on the Switch, when it's shiny, then I've got a feeling I can really speed up this hunt. Because like I say, at the moment I'm waiting right until its ability pops to see whether it sparkles or not. But I've got a feeling that you should be able to tell whether it's shiny, you know, as soon as it comes on the screen, which would mean faster resets. So I'm hoping tomorrow's one goes faster. And Amelia, you've got too many favourite Pokemon. That's fair enough. If you've got too many you can't decide, it's not a problem at all. It's a good problem to have, I would say. And Amelia, where is the pink dragon? I mean, it's got odds of 1 in 4,096. That means on average, most people, the average number of tries it takes is 4,096. Some people are going to get it quicker than that. Some people are going to go over that. But on average, that's the average, basically. So it's going to take us a while. I mean, it might not. Again, we could always get it the next one. We never know. But I think I've got to be prepared to think this is going to take a couple of months, I think. But we never know. I am impressed by how many encounters we've got through already. Yeah, I don't know how many we're going through, how many we're going to get through by the end of the stream. So it's currently 6 p.m. We'll be streaming for another hour or so. Yeah, I should be ending the stream at about 7 p.m. So we've got about an hour left. I don't know how many encounters we're going to get through, but there's a chance we could get it. There's always a chance. As long as we're going to encounter another Palkia, there's always a chance. And Amelia, do I remember your shiny Galarian Zigzagoon hunt? I remember you getting the Galarian Zigzagoon, yeah, because that's a nice one. That's a nice one. A nice, like, maroon, you know, like brown pink kind of colour and white stripes. It's a cool one, that. And Jilly, you can order food in 15 minutes. There you go. There you go. What food are you thinking of ordering? What are you in the mood for? It's always nice to order food from outside, isn't it? And Jilly, you think that shiny Obstagoon looks like toothpaste? It does have that kind of, yeah, kind of like red and white stripe colour. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And Jilly, you're going to be getting Chipotle as always. Nice. I've had Chipotle a couple of times. I do like it. I do like it. I don't know if anyone else can hear that as well. Daruk is snoring at the moment. And Jilly, after I mentioned chicken earlier, it made you want a chicken burrito. That's fair. That is fair. Well, it sounds delicious. I'm sure you'll have a tasty meal. Oh, and Amelia, after we've changed, what are we going to do with all the shinies? I don't know, actually. I haven't decided. They'll probably live in my Pokemon home, is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But I haven't decided, honestly. I mean, they're either going to live in Pokemon Home or they might live in here, because I'm not going to overwrite this save file. I think this save file is going to stick around for a while, because there's a lot of other shiny hunts you can do in BDSP. You know, you can go to Raminus Park and you can shiny hunt loads of different Pokemon. If I were to ever finish Legends Arceus on my Switch 2 profile, I could also, and I really would like to do this, I'd like to shiny hunt Arceus in BDSP, so I will need the shinies around for that. So yeah, they'll probably stay in this save file, I would say, because I don't think this is the last I'll be playing BDSP. I think I will be returning to Sinnoh to do some more legendary shiny hunts in Raminus Park. Even if it's just Arceus. I definitely want to shiny hunt Arceus in this game at some point. Not at the end of this run, like I say, I will need a break. I want to do Dynamax and Let's Go and a few other things, but I would like to do a Arceus shiny hunt in BDSP, because I would love a shiny Arceus. I think that would be really cool. There's not many mythicals that you can shiny hunt for, and that's one of them. And oh, Jilly, don't give them away. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could. They mean too much, you know. It's been such a long journey with my shiny team and with all of you. I don't know if I could give them away. The thought did cross my mind, because I do know that Wayfarer gives away a lot of his shinies that he uses on his run. I don't know. All of my team members mean so much. I mean, especially the starter. Oh, that was 260 hours of my life. You know, I don't think I could give them away. I want the shinies to be with me forever. And Jilly, didn't Ohiso find Arceus? Possibly. Yeah, that someone did, and I honestly can't remember who. It may have been Ohiso. It may have been. It definitely may have been. But I haven't seen Ohiso around for a while. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Whenever I think of Ohiso, I think of what happened when we got our shiny starter, because Ohiso was in the chat. Vihan was in the chat, and we were just talking normally. We were doing the starter hunt, doing the briefcase hunt, just like we've been doing for, the past 3 months and 260 hours. And we were just talking. And then Ohiso had the idea that he wanted to go over to Wayfarer's stream and do a raid on his own, which is where you take all of your viewers from one stream over to another. But Ohiso wanted to do a one-man raid of going over to Wayfarers and saying, "Hi, I'm here from Pugs stream," or something like that. I said that was a bad idea, but he did it anyway, and he went over to Wayfarer's stream, and then the very next encounter, we found the shiny. So Vihan ran over to Wayfarer's stream to say, "Oh, he's just found the shiny," and everyone in Wayfarer's stream thought it was a joke, including Wayfarer. But it actually was like Ohiso had just left the stream, for about 20 seconds, and we found the shiny after months and months and months of looking. So whenever I think of Ohiso, I will think of that moment. And then he came back and he was like, "Oh, I can't believe I missed it doing a pretend raid." It was funny. I thought it was really funny. Wolf, welcome back. You've just had a power nap. I hope you feel nice and refreshed after that. Oh, and Exile, welcome to stream again. I hope you're doing well. You've leveled a bit before you can get Arceus. Nice. In my Switch 2 profile, I'm still working towards getting the Arceus bit. I can't remember where I'm up to. I've beaten Avalugg. I've got Braviary. So I've got all the ride Pokemon. I've got a feeling I'm not far off. I've reached the point where you get banished, and I'm just exploring the lake trio. I think that's what I'm doing at the moment. But I've got a fair way to go. And Amelia, you're guessing Wayfarer was like what? Question mark. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think Wayfarer thought Vihan was joking, because I think Wayfarer knew how long I'd been looking for the shiny as well, so he wanted to make sure that Vihan wasn't making it up. But yeah, it's really I can when it happened, it was nice watching my stream and also watching Wayfarer's stream, because it felt like just watching two halves of a reaction type thing. So it was almost like, it was nice. It was because Wayfarer and I were both streaming at the same time when I got my shiny. So it was really nice that I liked it. Being able to watch that part of Wayfarer's stream, it felt like the second half of my own like starter hunt almost. Just really strange. Like I say, Ohiso was out of the chat for literally about 20 seconds. He'd been there for so long and he missed it. It was funny. Oh, and Exile, you have to level up for Arceus. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I getcha. And Jilly, when you think of Ohiso, you think of his profile picture of that pooch. Yes, I know the one you mean. Yes. It does, yeah. It's a good profile picture, isn't it? I remember. I know what you mean. I know the picture that you mean. And Planty, nice remix. And Amelia, you like the music as well. Bear with me one moment. So this is Video Game Lo-Fi Study Beats by, I don't know how you pronounce this artist's name. It's well, I'm just going to post a link to it, because whenever someone likes the music, I do like to post a link to it. And it's by Helint, I think. Not quite sure how you pronounce it, honestly. But yeah, I love this type of music. It's great. This is like the underwater Mario type music, isn't it? It's great. But yeah, if anyone ever likes any of the music, please let me know, and I can post it. And I usually play like whole albums, but all of these artists, they're all on YouTube, and they're all really, really talented, and they all do really just like nice, calm, really different remixes of like video game music and stuff like that. I absolutely love this type of music. And Amelia, the profile picture is really cute. Oh, okay, yeah. That is Mifa. I'm pretty sure that's Mifa. That is Mifa on a chair, giving puppy dog eyes at the camera. And it is very cute. Mind you, I mean, no matter any picture you take of Mifa or Daruk, it ends up being a cute picture. And oh, Jilly, so yeah, I don't think I did see that. So when we got back, you thought it was really sweet that my wife has matching YouTube profile pictures. My wife has got Daruk as her profile picture, and I've got Mifa. There you go. To be honest, I know that. I think my wife has just changed her profile picture today. I haven't seen what it is actually. I'll have to have a look. But that would make sense. So both of the dogs, are. They love us both. They absolutely love us both. But Daruk especially absolutely adores my wife. Like he does not leave her side. And Mifa used to be a little bit like that with me. Like Mifa used to be very, very clingy with me. She's got better now. Now Mifa's fine with anyone, but I still now I'm not so sure. Definitely, what it used to be is that Mifa was very clingy with me, and Daruk was very clingy with my wife. Now Daruk is still very clingy with my wife, but now Mifa is more. I guess she's clingy with both of us now, I guess. But yeah, it would definitely make sense for my wife to have Daruk as her profile picture. That would make a lot of sense. And Amelia, Daruk is sleeping. Daruk is definitely snoozing. Definitely. I'm glad he's finally calmed down. Oh, nice, Planty. Your little dog goes to anyone that has a blanket to get under. Nice. So Daruk absolutely adores getting under a blanket. Yes. Mifa doesn't go under blankets as much, but Daruk is definitely, like your dog, loves to go under a blanket. So yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. But Daruk does love other people's attention. So whenever we walk the dogs, if anyone shows any interest in the dogs, you know, if anyone goes, oh so cute, like Daruk picks up on that immediately. Daruk knows when someone finds him cute, and he will charge towards them, and you know, just he will get, you know, head scratches, and you know, he will get all the affection that he needs from people. Like, he knows how to get attention from people. Mifa has a very, very short attention span, so she likes meeting other people, but she only needs to meet other people for like a second, and then she's like, oh, well, what's this over there? And then she'll go run off somewhere else. Daruk isn't like that. Daruk is very much, if you're giving him attention, he's in a world of his own, and you know, you are his entire world, and he's focused on you. Mifa's like that for 2 seconds, and then she'll go run off somewhere else. So my dogs are very different. Like, Mifa has the attention span of a goldfish. Daruk is just, he adores any kind of attention. And Jilly, my wife, has the silliest picture of Daruk. There you go. I will have to have a look. I'll have to have a look. Okay, we've got through 175 Palkias. No shiny just yet, but we never know what's around the corner. The next Palkia could always be shiny. And Jilly, you can order your Chipotle now. Well, enjoy your chicken burrito. I'm sure it will be delicious. I'm sure it will be delicious. And Jilly, the Chipotle knows you personally because you order from them so often. That's nice. We have that with our local Chinese place. And yeah, you know, if you order from somewhere, then I don't know if it's the same as Chipotle, but certainly like a local takeaway place, they often like save your number, so they know. Oops, sorry, I did not mean to reset there. They certainly save our number, so like as soon as we call, they know who is calling, where to deliver it to. Like, we don't need to answer any of that. They just know us. It's nice. Not that we get takeaway too often. We don't get it. On average, we tend to get it like once a month or something. That's the average we do for takeaways. So when we do have it, it's a nice treat. And Jilly, it won't arrive for a while, but when it does, you're going to get extra chicken on the burrito. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. And Amelia, you think we're going to get Palkia on encounter number 200? I hope you're right. I hope you're right. That would be the luckiest, by far the luckiest we've ever been, I think. By a considerable margin, were we to get it around encounter number 200. Once again, I'll be really happy if we can get it under odds. The last time we did the reset thing, you know, for the starter, we went double over odds. The fossil hunt we had to do, that did involve some resetting, not as much resetting, you know, it was resetting after exchanging about 23 fossils, but it still involved resetting. That one went to 9,000. So every hunt that we've done that has involved resetting has gone way over odds so far. All I'm hoping for is that this one doesn't follow that trend. I don't know what's going to happen. Like I say, the only two times that the hunts have involved resetting, that was the starter hunt and that was the fossil hunt, and those are the only two hunts that have gone over odds. So I am a little bit worried. But you know, it's all random, isn't it? You know, what's gone before doesn't affect what's going to happen now. Who knows? We could very well get it on encounter number 200. And Amelia, if we get it on encounter 200, then the Palkia will be named after you. Don't worry. And Jilly, you're going to get a kind of quesadilla as well, but you're going to save that until after you go swimming, as you will be hungry. That's a good idea, honestly. It's been a while since I've gone swimming, but I know what you mean. There's a different kind of hunger and appetite that you build up after swimming. After I've been swimming, it's like a hunger that is, you need to eat something. Swimming really builds up an appetite, so it's good to have something like that for afterwards, definitely. And Wolf is here as well. But that is very kind of you, Wolf, as well. So you don't mind it could be named after Amelia as well. That is really nice of you to say, Wolf. That is really nice. Because I do know that Amelia really wants the Palkia named after her. Wolf is still trying to hatch the shiny Ralts. Oh my gosh. You've been searching for that for most of the day. Jilly, you feel that pain. You're still hunting for the shiny Riolu. It's not fair. This isn't really fair, is it? I've got a shiny today. I really hoped that you guys would all get a shiny as well. There's still time, you know. Jilly, you can still get your Riolu. Wolf, you can still get your Ralts. You just have to keep going. I've got a feeling that everyone's shiny, it's not too far away. You know, it's just around the corner. That's what I think. And Amelia, no shinies for you yet either. Everyone's on a bit of barren run. Well, barren in terms of the shinies that we're hoping for. Because, yeah, Jilly, I know that you've had some shinies today, but not the ones that you were hoping for. Yeah. And it's been 3 or 4 days, Wolf, that you've been Masuda hunting the routes. That is a long time. Dedication is correct, because when you get that route, it will be worth it, definitely. It will definitely be worth it, and that dedication will pay off. And Jilly, you're currently running to where Riolu spawns and waiting to hear the wonderful sound. It is a really nice sound, isn't it? It's such a good sound. I'm so glad that the shiny sound returned in ZA. It would be such a different experience without the shiny sound, and it's made so much better than having it. I really hope they never take away the shiny sound ever again. And Jilly, when you get up onto the roof after resetting the day, you bring out Zygarde to run around with you. That's nice. That's nice. I do like how ZA makes your Pokemon team feel like your friends, if you know what I mean. You can take your, you can send out and recall your Pokemon really fast. You can take them to cafes and give them, little macarons, and you can have hot chocolate with them. It's just really nice. It's just really nice. It does, like, this game more than any other. It makes it feel like, your Pokemon are just your buddies that you're running around with, which I really like. I really like. Mind you, I think the last couple of Pokemon games have done a good job with that. I enjoyed the picnics in Scarlet and Violet. I enjoyed the camping in Sword and Shield. I think I like it when Pokemon goes out of their way to give you different ways you can interact with your Pokemon. I wish they would do more of it, but I really like it when they do it. I really do. It's just a little thing, but it makes a big difference, I think. And how you can run around with them Mega Evolved. Yeah, that's nice as well. Yeah, they don't restrict Mega Evolution to just in battle. They do it, you can do it outside anywhere. which means you can take some really awesome pictures, but also it just makes it's really nice. It is really nice. I've been impressed with that game. And Jilly, it sucks you can't take them out in the museum. I didn't even realise that, actually. But one thing I would say is that I love that the museum is there at all. The museum is one of my favourite areas. I was so shocked that there was an area like that that's so detailed and well thought out and just calm, relaxing, nice. It gave me like Blathers' museum in Animal Crossing kind of vibes. It's that kind of, like when I played Animal Crossing on the Switch for the first time, because I'd never Animal Crossing on the Switch was my first ever Animal Crossing game, and I had no idea that the museum was going to be as big and extensive as it was in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And walking into Blathers' museum for the first time, it gave me the same. Yeah, walking into Lumiose City's museum, it gave me the same kind of vibe, just seeing all those exhibits, and it was so, far more detailed than I expected, and I really loved it. What I'm really hoping is that the DLC that they release, there's another level to the museum. I don't know if you saw that. There's like another set of stairs that goes up. What I'm really hoping is that the DLC, there's another level that they release, and it gives you another area to explore and just learn more about different regions' Pokemon. I would just love that so much. And Jilly, you've been debating whether or not to put your shiny Zygarde in, but you've decided you will because it'll make it feel like your best friend Wags is back. I like that. And if they don't let you put shiny Zygarde in the game, you'll be angry. I'm certain they will. There's no reason for them not to, so I'm certain they will. And Amelia, you're hoping that we get it on 200. We're very close to 200 now. Very close to 200. This is encounter number 195. But it doesn't look shiny to me. So yeah, I think a lot of people are hoping for DLC for different reasons, but what I want from DLC is I want another level to the museum, because I love the museum so much. It's so awesome. Give me another level of the museum, please. I'll pay extra for that. And Julie, you think that photos of people with this shiny Zygarde will be flooding social media when home becomes available? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think that is likely. And Amelia, thank you for the shiny look. I do appreciate it. Fingers crossed. It could be. You never know. It could always be the next one. Amelia, you're sending a lot of shiny luck our way. Thank you very much. Wolf, thank you for the shiny luck as well. The little water dragon. And Wolf, you hope it's under odds as well. I thank you. That's all I'm hoping for. If I can get this under odds, I will be ecstatic. I really will. So thank you for that. Okay, this is encounter number 199. Could it be shiny? That doesn't look shiny to me, which means that the next one is encounter number 200. Jilly, you think we'll get it under 1,000? That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I'd be really happy with that. And Exile, you're trying to get your team to 80. That's a good level. That's a good level. I feel like that would give you a good chance of getting Arceus. So fingers crossed. Are you leveling up using the Chansey? Not the Chansey, the Blissey that you know, there's an Alpha Blissey up in the mountains. And Amelia, it doesn't look like it was. So we didn't get it on 200, but you know, maybe it's the next one. We never know. As long as there's another Palkia, there's always hope. But yeah, it wasn't shiny, sadly. But hey, it could always be the next one. We never know. The next Palkia's got just as much chance of being shiny as any other. And oh, Exile, you don't have one. Oh, so I mean, if you knock out the Alpha Blissey, what's the starting area called? I can't remember the name of the starting area. So the first wild area you go to in Legends Arceus, there's a Alpha Blissey in the mountains that's quite high level. You know, you have to fly there, obviously. But if you fly there, knock it out, you get loads of XP because it's a Blissey, but you also get loads of extra large XP candy as well. So you don't just get loads of XP for the one that's knocking it out, you also get loads of candy to evolve the rest of your party. Jilly, Obsidian Fieldlands, that's it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure the Alpha Blissey is a really good way to level up in Arceus. I mean, well, I don't know if it definitely is. That's just the way that I always leveled up my Pokemon in Arceus. Get a good fighting type, like an Infernape or a Machamp, or those were the main ones I'd use, and just knock out the Blissey, and then return, and then knock it out again. Just constantly knocking out Blisseys. It was great. And Amelia, your new guess is that we get it at 216. But there you go. Who knows? Who knows when we'll get it? And Wolf, what if we get it on encounter 250 or 258? I don't know. One thing I would say is I don't think we're going to get up to 250 or 258 today. So it's currently 6:42. So there are 18 minutes left of the stream, so we're not going to get all the way up to 250 today. I will be streaming tomorrow, so maybe we get it tomorrow. We never know. You know, we got a shiny in the last stream on Sunday. We got a shiny in today's stream, so maybe tomorrow, maybe we get a shiny Palkia. That would be 3 streams in a row where we get a shiny. It's possible. It's not impossible. It's unlikely, but it's not impossible. And that's the important thing. We never know. Oh, Daruk has started woofing. So I think Daruk realises that we're close to the end. And, you know, we've been streaming for over 9.5 hours now. By the end of this stream, it will be almost 10 hours, this stream. I didn't realise quite how long we've been going. This has been a long one today. So thank you all for joining, because I know quite a few of you have been here for a long time. You, especially Jilly, you were here even before the stream started. So... thank you everyone for being here for so long. I do appreciate it. It's been a long one, so thank you all. I didn't realise quite how long it had been. Angela, you've literally been here the whole time. That is true, and that is a dictionary correct usage of the word literally as well. Perfect. The dedication to the moderation job is real. Yeah, I mean, please don't take it too much, because that, you know, I never want you to think you have to or anything like that. Please, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Real life always has to come first, always. But thank you very much, I do appreciate it. Also, my stream is going very strange at the moment. Apologies everyone if you're noticing it like freezing, because I'm noticing it freezing. Yeah, I think maybe the stream is realising quite how long we've been going and is getting a bit tired, because there's been quite a few freezers, which isn't good. Jilly, you love being here and it's fun to be able to help out. Well, thank you very much. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much. But once again, yeah, there's never an expectation that that you have to stop by or anything like that. That's never an expectation or anything like that. But thank you. My stream is struggling though. I don't know. There's a lot of dropped frames, and I don't think this is to do with the internet. I think this is my computer again, because like I'm looking at frozen screens and things like that. It's not as smooth as it was. I mean, that's clearly not shiny, so we'll reset. But yeah, I'm a bit worried about how it's been for the past couple of minutes. It's not great. Amelia, you're enjoying being here as well. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. And Jilly, yeah, the stream is a bit freezy. It is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a bit... I don't know why it's doing this. But I mean, it is right at the end of the stream, so I might... I don't know. We might... let me look at this. It's just that... Why? Oh, there you go. Now it's doing stuff. Yeah, I don't like how juttery it is. Yeah, what I might do is, I mean, Daruk is starting to get a bit restless now as well, and if the stream is just doing this, I may stop at 210. That's what I'm thinking, because that's a fairly nice round number. Yeah, and if the stream is struggling, and it may be just because it's been so long, that might be why. And then we can pick it up tomorrow. That is kind of what I'm thinking. Exile, you have Happy. Gotcha. And you think you're stuck. You did an alpha Electivire. That will get you... Oh, I know... right, I know where the Alpha Electivire is, actually. Is that Coronet Highlands? That's on the mountain area. Because, that is a good source of XP as well. I don't think it's as good as the Blissey in Obsidian Fieldlands. Okay, that's not shiny either. Right, okay. So I think we've done 210 Palkias. I think that's a good ending point for today. We've got... actually, I'm just going to reset now. I'll reset now. I'm not going to encounter this Palkia, but what I will do is I might have a look at the Pokemon that we've got. Because, we found our shiny Houndoom today. We've defeated Candice in the Snowpoint City Gym. We've made our way all the way up to the Spear Pillar. We've saved Palkia. Oh, Rowan wants us to... Oh, Rowan doesn't want us to move. That's fine. But yeah, I can't believe it. In our very first Poké-radar experience, we managed to find Jilly the Houndoom inside like an hour and a half. I can't believe that the coolness is not max, because I think that's amazingly cool. It's amazing. It's amazing. So it's been a really good day today. Oh yeah, Amelia, when is the next stream after next stream? When is the next stream after next stream? Okay. So the next stream is tomorrow. So I'm working at home tomorrow. And I finish work at about 4. It takes me... Daruk, I know. It's okay. It's okay. Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes and then we're done. 2 minutes and then we're done. Then you can see me for... I work until 4 p.m. Then it takes me about an hour to get the dogs walked, get them fed, get myself fed, and then start the stream. So I usually start the stream at about 5, and then we can shiny hunt Palkia for 2 hours, and then ending round about now. So yeah, 5 till 7 we'll be able to stream tomorrow, and then the stream after tomorrow, that will be over the weekend. I just don't know exactly which day, either Saturday or Sunday. I don't know which. I'll try and schedule it. But yeah, the next stream is tomorrow on Thursday. The stream after that will be over the weekend. Jilly, your moves are not great. Yeah, as Wolf said, you've got flame. I must say, flamethrower is the one that we use the most. But it would be nice if we had Snarl. I will say, I think Snarl would be really good because that's like a special dark move. Or we could maybe get Dark Pulse on you. That would be really good. This isn't the final move set. When we go up against Cynthia, I will have worked out all of the best moves and we'll have better move set. This is just the first day, don't worry. But yeah, Beat Up did well, honestly, because we had a full party. It did knock out quite a few people. And I'm impressed how big we've managed to get Jilly and also Katri as well, up to 48. And we only, Katri's only been around since Sunday. So yeah, I think we've done really well, honestly. So thank you everyone for stopping by today. It's been almost 10 hours, but it's gone by in a flash because of all of you. So thank you very much for keeping me company and keeping me sane. Daruk says goodbye as well. And I'll see you next time. So stay safe, have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you later. Bye everyone.